Look at that, I am actually doing a Sunday stream for once. After we didn't do a Saturday. Ah, that was a fun coma to slip into. I forgot that when I do this, that I have to hold the button and use my mouse. Love you too, Witcher. I just realized the audio is scuffed because I've lowered it. There we go. Is it? There we go. That's better. But Unknown, congratulations on the first. I love how I just sorted out the audio and I gotta click out to do this because my phone isn't right next to me yet. There it is. There it is. There's the phone. Stop vibrating at me. You don't need a signal. You never need a signal. You're on Wi-Fi calling. Get with the times, phone. Anyway, Unknown says something, but I'm rubbing my eyes. I can't read, unfortunately. I'm not psychic. Unknown says, hope that I'm doing well. Didn't think they saw me last night. Yeah, that's because I was comed. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I woke up at like 2.5, 3 hours after when I would have started the stream, and I went, you know what? I'm not going to stream. And then today, we ended up being late because the things I was supposed to do yesterday I had to do today, on top of the things I had to do today. So, that's why we're starting about an hour late. Which means I guess we'll start Battlestar Galactica next week, provided I don't slip into another coma. But in terms of slipping into things, I think we should... Great phrase to use. But we're about to go to an Eager Thighs brothel. I don't remember what we're doing in The Witcher. I know we're doing something involving a werewolf. And I think that's about it. Oh yeah, I need to find out who the werewolf is. We've also got a banquet that I don't want to go to. Got to go find people in sewers. Go see the nurse. Go talk to Siegfried. We have a few different things. Okay. We'll figure this out as we go. Who needs to actually have a plan? I don't. Clearly I don't. But I'm going to go with running this way as I try to figure out where I want to go. I can't go to the dike. I think the ring is for the guys there during the daytime. Can't hand in the quest for nighttime. I think I'm going to go into the sewers. I think the quest said I had to go to the ruins? Old Elven Temple. I would assume that would be the ruin. Oh, look at that. Okay, we're just gonna drown all the drowners a second. Excuse me. And then do the usual, wait a few seconds, and then kill them all in one go. Well, if they wanted to play nice and group up. But yeah, I don't really have a plan for today in terms of what we do. Eventually, I guess we're going to have to do main story quest things. But I do want to get through as much side content as possible until then. Because experience, fun things, maybe get a few toys. I doubt we get toys, probably get like potions. Let's see. Rolling around all over the place a second. Oh, I'm not in group, that's the issue. I was talking to the person who at work who's also a big fan of The Witcher because they're Polish and they read it in the original Polish. They've just finished their playthrough of... What button do I have to hold for interact? It's Alt. There we go. They just finished their playthrough of The Witcher as well. And they sort of agree with me that group stance is the best stance you could ever ask for. You never need anything else. If you can fight it in a group, fight it in group. Otherwise, pick whatever and go. Speaking of picking whatever and going, if you don't mind, I would like to hopefully be done with the drowners. Oh. Why are you all coming through one at a time? Even worth looting? I mean, my inventory is getting full of brains. At the very least, it's like 1 gold each, right? I saw the brains at some point. I have 2 stacks of full brains. Oh, hey, I actually got some money out of that one. Ginat's acid, I think, is the one that... Hello? Ginats have I got? Is that 35? No, it's Blue Sliger. 20. I have 20. Bars, corpse, trade quarter. No, I need to go, what is it, that way? Yeah. But yes, they agree that group stance is always the best one because apparently it does do health % damage. That doesn't care about armor. So, God. I'm gonna run around for a bit, make sure there's not just... Get out my way. Because you drowners all seem to have a habit of appearing one at a time and not, like, having the respect to mob me all at once. There's some elves I see over there. Honestly, sometimes you just can't get the monsters to fight you. Excuse me? To explain why I couldn't loot the body. One of you wasn't dead. Yeah, it's really rude of the drowners not to try and attack me all at the same time and to trickle through one at a time.
We should perform our duty, but against
Who the hell are you? Didn't I see you speaking to Yavin at the camp?
Yavin sent me to see what happened to you.
A witcher? We're lucky you came.
Meaning?
We're after elven artifacts. Got into the temple, but once there, I felt a terrible cold and heard a cry. One of my people exploded. Then some thing attacked another of my companions. Only those you see here survived. Slay that thing, whatever it is. You'll be generously rewarded.
I'll try.
But Unknown, I hope you're having a good weekend. I know you've had some tech issues, but judging by what you sent to me, I think you might have fixed it. We already know what the threat down here is going to be. It's going to be an alt. Yep, there it is. Is it called an alt? I can't remember. We've killed one of these already when we were just exploring around. Brookshire. It's great because I got the ancestral choir of the portal over the top of me trying to kill this witch. I wish the teleport noise didn't make a fucking noise.
Witcher, you alive?
That was worth more than you can imagine.
Yavin will pay your price.
Interesting. We found nothing.
Thanks, and farewell.
Kedmil,
Thank you for your help, Wolf.
My payment?
300 orens. And forget what you saw, Dwan.
That was nice. That's nicer, I guess. Yeah, we already knew about the everything down here. But hey, at least that quest is finished. What else do I feel like doing? What else can I do at night? We still need to find teeth. See the innkeeper. Oh, we have to go to a new Nara court at some point. The Vaziman connection, the ingredients delivered to what is beyond the big grate in the sewers. Sure. Place a sensor, give the ring to the right. Let's go do track this one. Oh, now it wants me to go down here. Interesting. Now we have the gateway for that one. I think that's the only one we haven't opened up in the sewers. I know it says, well, another fix too. Well, another fix to see if that fixes the issue. If it does it again, then they're going to move on to the next thing. I'm pretty sure at this point it's just replace the parts is all you can do. If you've already done the power thing. I pushed the wrong button. If you've done the power thing, then replacing parts is it. Like, there's nothing else to do. If the CPU is unstable, the CPU is unstable. And if you try to... If it was supposedly a power issue and you've taken the steps to fix a power issue, then it's the CPU is unstable. It just has to be fixed. And the only way to fix that, unfortunately, is to replace it. Or it's the motherboard, which you'd have to replace the motherboard. Am I going right way? Yes. Because I remember when I was looking at the error logs and everything else, it was either the motherboard is having an issue giving the CPU the power, or the CPU is just at fault. And the ChatGPT thing said, hey, turn off the AI boost tool, which I guess would work. But if it then disables the power phase things, it means that the CPU is probably running stock without any of its enhancements. And if you're still having issues at that point, the CPU is fucked. Or the motherboard is fucked. But either way, it's no longer a case of which options do I turn off, it's which part do I replace. Oh, good.
You bastard!
No, how about you all fight me with the rest of your people all the way over here? That's it. Group up. Group up. That'll do.
I'll have your balls.
You were still grouped, or have I just killed the rest of you? Yeah, it's just you. Okay, heavy stance. Done. Build the power of group. I know it says, so what it was saying is it definitely isn't the CPU itself due to the fact it's unstable to idle and load, etc. It was saying that a lot was due to the fact their 11th gen is notorious for this, and that's why the latest bio update was due to it. There are still things they can try before parts. That's flat out wrong. There are still other things, they have to try everything because they can't afford to replace. There are a few other things the same, but working down the list one at one. Again. Okay. So 11th gen isn't the one with the stability issues that were done with the BIOS. That was 12th and 13th because that was microcode related. The error codes that I've seen that you've given me directly point to the hardware issue being motherboard or CPU related and power. I don't know where the fuck ChatGPT is pulling this shit from because it's not that. It is literally down to there is an instability being caused by something, and if you've turned off the boosting, which was done by an AI thing, for a start, I don't trust those to begin with, because when I tried using those back on the 4790K that I used to use, it would always crash it every single time. I know it says they put in the way log code and it's code 1. I don't know how to explain this without it sounding like I'm being patronizing. The logs you've given me back in the first time this happened had multiple different error codes. And without using a dedicated tool, they would all point to error code 1. Using the dedicated tool pointed to the motherboard or the CPU being at fault, not error code 1. And I don't have the time right now to crack open the tools again to dig through and find the codes for what it was. It definitely was referring to. I know when I was digging through this to help you out with it that I was saying what it was in the chat messages at the time, so I'd refer to those codes as opposed to whatever it is that's thrown up by this current log, because there is code 1 is kind of generic as a catch-all, like, hey, we hit at least this point and it died. But the dedicated tools would pull the error code of what was causing it, because it would go, this bit got flagged, and then it would later cause an error code. So, like, this is why I'm pretty sure that it is going to be one of two, and you aren't going to be able to keep knocking off options to fix it, because it's the hardware is, like, actually faulted. Unknown says the Asus BIOS AI override is aggressive and causes a lot of issues. They even put a lot of codes and worked through a lot of it, just going off what it said. The overwrite is... I'm assuming through all of this that the AI overwrite is just the AI, supposed AI, but it's not really AI, Asus tool that sits there and goes, I have a pre-working config for this CPU, this CPU, this CPU, this CPU, and it sits there and it tries it, and if it fails, it tries a different one, and basically runs through a bunch of presets to find one that works and sticks with it. In which case, it's basically just doing a really weird overclock the whole way through. And if you just turn that off, it just, you know, turns off the overclock, and you go back to stock as it shipped Intel. But wear and tear over the years is still going to cause problems, and if you've had enough wear and tear done to the CPU with a really weird overclock, then turning off the overclock at this point is functionally the same as I have had 7 heart attacks and 1 heart bypass. I'm sure that's going to fix it. No, it's going to, like, maybe remedy some of the problems, but you've still had 7 heart attacks, and there's still going to be some sort of problem underlying. It's just a question of when it flares up again. So, like, you can take steps to try to fix it, but the damage is done. Which is the unfortunate bit, and is why, using my CPU as an example, there's loads of people who go, oh, just take off the, I can't remember the name of it, but it's some sort of, like, limiter that, I think it's called a scaler. They say, oh, the scaler doesn't matter, you can raise that from 1 times to 10 times, and you'll get a lot more performance out of it. It's like, yeah, you do, but you also shorten the lifespan of the CPU by roughly, like, 7, 8 years. So, no. I don't need to shorten the lifespan of the CPU to get... Which body is it? This one? Uh-huh. I don't need to shorten the lifespan I need for maybe 5% more performance for the trading in 7 years worth of lifespan. That's a bad trade. I'd rather have the lifespan. Now, the issue is, because I don't know what the Asus tool has done, because I never trust any pre-built tool that's released by a company, even if it is for their own software, i.e. the AI thing that was what was it called back in the day? Turbo Boost? No, not Turbo Boost. Turbo Overdrive? Was a thing that came on an Asus and I think MSI board, and the idea was you'd hold down your power button and it would automatically overclock everything while you're alive. What it actually did was it would hardlock the system every single time if your CPU wasn't one of the ones that was definitely compatible 100% of the time. Jethro, I thought you were over here. Oh no, Jethro's at the other one. So, that was their own tool with their own motherboard with a CPU that they said would work and it didn't. And since then, it was a case of, well, if I'm going to do any overclocking or messing with the CPU, I'm going to do it by hand, so I know what I've done, where, and how. Which then leads to things like, for example, hey, everyone's saying mess with the scaler. No, I probably shouldn't mess with the scaler because it will kill the lifespan of the component. Which is why I've done what I've done with the current one, which is just undervolt it and raise the multiplier a little bit, and that's about it. So, because I don't know what the tool has done to your CPU for who knows how long, I don't know what damage it may or may not have done. But it's probably a safe bet from the error codes that I saw that it has done something and it's now, you're now paying for it. You know, it's really unfortunate that it's happened at this point, given that all the hardware prices have skyrocketed and they're not really coming down as fast as people would like. But I think the best you can hope for is to just keep stacking band-aids, but eventually you will need to start replacing those parts.
Time to pray.
I don't know if you have maybe 2 years worth of band-aids. I don't know if you have 2 months of band-aids. You say that this crash happened and you weren't even at the computer. I think you're on a very, very short time limit. I think you might have a year. Because if you were just not even then, it was sat idle, that's not a good sign. You should be stable at idle all the time. And the fact you're not is very concerning. Unknown says, yeah, they didn't even know it was on. They must have decided when they updated to Windows 11. Not sure if they reset any BIOS stuff from last night, but they already noticed the fans not working overtime before it was overtime, like before, which was also started after update. Windows 11 would not affect it, because your BIOS is your BIOS. Basically, I love how we're getting into a technical fucking discussion while I'm trying to play The Witcher, which is not conducive to this at all. Anything done to your motherboard is on your motherboard. Your operating system doesn't really do anything to it. It is entirely separate. It's like how, you know how you can get like keyboards and mice that store things on the keyboard and mice, so like hotkeys and profiles? Exactly the same thing. Your motherboard's BIOS is a software that is put onto the BIOS chip, and it runs completely independently of the rest of it. So if that's having issues, it doesn't matter what operating... You could be running Linux. You could be running Windows XP. You could be running anything. The issue is between the motherboard and the CPU. The rest of it doesn't come into it. Ish. Now, as for why your fans and things aren't working, that could be down to so many different reasons, because nowadays it's not just, like, one thing that handles everything now. Fan controllers, for example, I've seen that, like, basically every aftermarket fan controller seems to have its own software to control it, on top of MSI and Asus love releasing their own little, like, weird package softwares that supposedly control everything, and then they don't play nice with other controller softwares. For example, the MSI motherboard I have came with MSI Control Center, which apparently has a fan curve profiler and also controls RGB. I kind of hate how it controls RGB, and I don't use its fan curve controller because I use the BIOS for that one. But I can use the fan curve to override it if I need to override it, but if I do, then I have to stick with it, sort of thing. If I was using which I'm eventually going to need to do, is eventually I'm going to need an actual, like, fan controller hub. That's going to require its own software as well. So your fan issue is probably related to you don't have the third-party software set up correctly for that, and it's unrelated to the BIOS thing. The only time a BIOS update will change anything is the fact that it will wipe out and put everything to stock value. So, for example, if you are running an overclock or an undervolt, or your memory timings are changed, or you're using your BIOS to set your fan, all of that will be reset on a BIOS update. But updating Windows won't change a thing. That is completely unrelated. That will only affect things if you're letting a third-party app on Windows control anything, and it won't be able to affect really overclocks. As far as I know, you can't just adjust an overclock on the fly. You can, I think, limit some things, but you can't, like, overvolt the CPU or undervolt the CPU. The closest I think you can get are with things like Afterburner, which I think only affects the GPU, but I don't think you can affect the CPU with it as well. So, I know it says it was all working. It's not the fact that they weren't working, it's due to the power and the heat due to the BIOS overclock was around them more than ever before. They only seen it after the Windows 11th update, just seeing what they've seen. The Windows 11 update wouldn't have... Okay, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is the Windows 11 update isn't at fault. There is, as far as I can remember, nothing in Windows 11 that would cause a significant power difference or power draw increase between before and after being onto Windows 11.
What is it?
I killed the drug lord.
I killed the drug lord.
Strange, admitting to a guard you killed a human? I jest. You've done well. Now, take your payment and go.
Maybe you should disappear.
Me? I don't get it.
Deal Fistek again, and I'll make sure you're never found.
Okay, don't worry. I'm a law enforcement officer.
Farewell, Jethro. Remember what I said.
Could I didn't actually check the bars. I just sort of ran away from the gate. Could I open the gate? Let's see. But yeah, like I don't the fucking drowners are back. I'm just gonna run around with this for a second because either they'll catch up or they won't, but I get to move faster anyway. There's a lot of doom and gloom about, like, oh, Windows 10 versus Windows 11, and there are some use cases for not going to 11, some use cases for sticking with 10, or going to 11, or whatever. But, one second. 11 isn't that much of a... I just realized I'm on steel, not silver. There we go. 11's only horrific things that it does that would affect anything is that it has a whole bunch of extra bloatware added to it, and that's it. But that's the same for every version of Windows that ever gets released. So you just go and disable it, and that's it. It, by itself, isn't going to be like, oh no, my CPU now has to run harder. So, this is why I think it's a case of third-party things like fan controllers, whatever, aren't set up the same way as they were before, and that's why you might be seeing a difference. Because maybe... No, I've already looked at all these. No, it's still locked. Okay. So, yeah, maybe it's a case of now it's working harder because on your Windows 10 installation, you would sat there, you mess with the power management settings, and things are different there compared to Windows 11. You haven't messed with that. Maybe, you know, third-party apps, you haven't got the thresholds in the same place they were before. There's so many different things it could be, and it isn't always just going to be, I've updated my operating system and now it's killed everything. I'm not saying that it can't be an issue along those lines. For example, there could be an incompatibility between, let's say, an ASUS fan controller software works better on Windows 10 than 11 because 11 has a security feature that stops it from reading a sensor type. In which case, yep, that would be a Windows 11 based issue because now Windows 11 is stopping that sensor from working for ASUS. I thought for a second that was a pixel issue. No, that's just a bunch of pigeons. Oh, the nurse. You'll see the nurse. But the only way you'd be able to, like, easily check if it is a issue after going to Windows 11 would be to also have a Windows 10 installation with everything set the same way and compare the two.
There are more massacres in the north.
Is she here? Oh, she's not here. We're gonna wait. But this then gets into the wonderful problematic world of welcome to solving computer problems, because every system is so different that it's hard to figure out what one thing could be causing the problem. The best you have at that point is then looking at dump logs, error logs, and using tools to sort of read things like the files generated by Windows to see what the problem is. Which brings me back to, when I did use those tools, it was telling me that there was an issue between your CPU and your motherboard. Shut up, kid! I'm waiting for a nurse. Take a ticket, take your turn.
Time to pray.
You gonna wait?
What's this? Plant lice?
Where is the nurse anyway? She's supposed to be here.
Time to pray.
What time are we at? 8:30? Oh, actually, it might be a bit too early. That's a shame.
I'm not playing that.
God.
What's that?
This is why I don't like running through the town center, because then you get random kids following you. That's it, go away, kid.
And what's that?
Oh.
Ew, you're weird.
Actually, hold on. I know an easy way to reset. I know there's a way to get rid of the kid. He's not allowed inside the church. Oh, he's gone. Cool. I tried talking to him and he knew to run away. That's a safe child. I know it says I is the same as they told it, as it told them, with the rest of the info as well, so I'd say the new things ages new things. They'll figure out all they won't. If they don't have a PC, so hey ho. I'd say, hopefully you'll be able to get some life out of it, but from what I was seeing of the error logs and not knowing what the random ASUS tool did for an overclock, if you've had a crash, a full like blue screen just sat doing nothing, I don't think it's good. I would very much recommend you start saving now, because I have never seen a system crash on idle without like major issue. I know it says it's never blue screen. If it's a crash restart, that's a blue screen. Windows got rid of the blue screen like as an actual literal blue screen back in like I think 7. Now it's like any sort of crash where like if it dies, reboots itself and comes back, or just dies and you can't do anything with it, so you have to reboot it. They're both functionally the same. The difference is that in one of them it was in a state where it could reset itself. And in both cases, you should not be hitting them when you're idle, because that's just really, really bad. If you hit them when you're doing things, then that's a case of you've drawn too much power and you've tripped something, or it's got too hot and it's hit a safety, or whatever. But if you've sat in your idle and you're doing nothing and it's doing it, something's dying. And as I say, at that point, the best you've got is band-aids, because eventually it's going to be a case of dead. I don't think she's coming.
Interesting.
Is there anything else I can do during the daytime? Right, the dike. I can go to the dike.
Ah, you.
Actually,
How strange.
am I looking for the same guy that I found in Chapter 2, or am I finding a new guy in Chapter 3? All I remember is I have a ring. Well, if it's the same guy, I think that's him there. Levarden? There's also a Desperate Merchant, but I don't think that's... Oh, you have a green name, it might be you.
Witcher.
Oh, right, go to the thing, find the family ring. Okay. I thought it was Levarden's ring.
I've been to the swamp. I may have recovered your family ring.
Many thanks. Here is your reward.
Farewell.
Have I actually got any... I've got a good amount of money now.
Myself.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Why am I flashing blue? Oh, because we got this. I guess I can put the other sensors down. Yeah, let's go do that. That's main story related. That might do something. I kind of want to avoid doing anything to do with the dinner, the feast, because that feels like it's kind of like a major thing to do. Whereas this is like, I guess, more of a minor main quest, I think. We'll see. Which door am I using? It wants me to go through the cemetery? Oh, right, no, because it's one in the trade, one in the cemetery, and I don't think I did the one in the cemetery because I got distracted by the talking ghoul.
You'll bring trouble.
Ghoul. It was a ghoul. Definitely a ghoul. And then...
What's this?
Yeah, I don't want to deal with either of you. Oh, actually, I need to see Siegfried as well. Is he up there? Or is he in here? Okay, well... I swear there was a bed in the corner, but there's not now. Oh well. No, he is up here. Hi, yeah, there was Scoia'tael in the graves.
I'm listening.
I dealt with the cemetery issue, but...
What happened?
Besides the talking ghoul, the Scoia'tael played a role, robbing graves and slaying anyone in their path.
A talking ghoul? Perhaps you've taken one elixir too many. Be serious now.
I saved the humans thrown to the ghouls, but the murderers fled.
Eternal fire, like a true knight. Fret not, my units will catch the murderers.
I don't understand.
You saved innocence. No greater good could you have done. You deserve a bonus. I'm proud of you.
Well, hey. Seems we're doing pretty okay in terms of money then.
By bites, scratches, bones crushed for the...
Right, we didn't investigate that dead body last time.
Ghouls.
Is this the relief I need to use? Yes. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. And now the last one I need to put down is in there, the trade quarter. Don't crash. Please? Okay, that was a bit of a sinister music to have for a loading screen. I don't trust that at all. What am I doing? I can just push F5. That's so much easier.
Fire, fill my heart.
Where am I going for this one? Next to the bank. Got it.
Duty calls.
Quite the dangerous one, then.
And then I assume after this I go talk to Triss?
The neighborhood has lost charms.
Maybe?
A witcher complete.
While I remember, Unknown, are you continuing with Graveyard Keeper in the week coming, or are you doing something different? Throw this in. Because I remembered, after I woke up and I had to start doing things very quickly yesterday, that I think Cedarmine is about to start Outer Wilds, which means I can't drop by for their streams, because Outer Wilds, I have been told repeatedly, is a game that I should experience fully blind. So I won't be able to see that, and it got me thinking, oh, well... I know Unknown has been, like, hit and miss with Graveyard Keeper. I wonder if they're going to stick with Graveyard. Unknown says they're not sure yet. They think they possibly might got them hooked after the week of it. Oh, so you've basically been Stockholm Syndromed, is that what you're saying? Because, yeah, for the first 2 days, you liked it, but I don't think you enjoyed it. And then, obviously, I'm not around for the Wednesday. And then Thursday, it looked like you were enjoying it more, but you were still, like, shaky. So I was like, I wonder if this is going to be continued next week or not.
Geralt.
And it says, yep.
I placed the sensors as you asked.
I know. As soon as you did, I scanned all of Vizima and found the source of the anomaly.
Where?
A boy named Alvin at St. Lebioda's hospital.
How can a child be the source?
You've forgotten everything? He must have immense powers. Elder blood must course through his veins.
Elder blood?
The gift of Lara. We must rein in Alvin's destructive abilities. Hurry, fetch him from the hospital.
I'll see what I can do. Will they let me take him?
Not readily. Your friend Shawnee refuses to hand him over. She has no idea what the entire city faces if he spins out of control. I don't know how to talk to her. She's your friend. Settle it with her. I'd be grateful. One more thing. Children of Elder Blood attract creatures from the beyond. Ghosts and specters. You might find this scroll useful.
I'll see you later.
De Vries contract? I kind of want to go to the bank. I don't think we've set foot inside the bank yet. And I guess now that we're being pushed towards talking to the kid, I think now I'm actually going to go to the new Narracourt Inn. So we'll go to Vivaldi's Sons. And then we'll go to New Narracourt. And then we'll go from there. Hello.
The neighborhood has lost charm since they let a witcher completes this.
I know it says they were very hard on it on Monday. They was just not feeling it. By the end of the week, they're now fully invested. It seems like an interesting game, but it's very much, I think, for me, one of those games I'd sort of throw on and then have something on the second monitor. Because it sort of sits in the same place as Stardew Valley for me, I think. But I think I would enjoy it more than Stardew Valley. What?
What?
Help! Hit! Kill!
Sorry, what? That's the Scoia'tael guy. Why is he there? Okay, well I can't get in through there. Can I go through the back? Well, that's the town hall. So no.
That's what I'll do.
Hold on, I'm gonna put a save here. Because I know that the game could be a bit weird with the flags. Hello, child. Have I broken something? I just wanted to run into the bank to see what they knew because the dwarf we were friends with in Chapter 2 used to run that place. And I don't remember running into there last time. I might need to quickly check that. Yeah, we'll do a quick check. Hold up a second. I know a Vault tab is going to kill the audio. Give me... Witcher 1 bank. Okay, so there is a quest associated with it. Apparently it relates to the quest Posh... I can't speak English. Quest Posh Reception. So we basically keyed up the quest, but we haven't had the flag for it yet, because we haven't done this one. Okay. That's a little bit reassuring to know. I thought I might have actually accidentally, like, triggered something, and then it wasn't resolving. I was like, uh-oh. Man, Terror from the Deep has permanently scarred me for trying to play different games. Can we get out the way of the door? Thank you. That was a camera pan for sure. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is beat up you.
I was once invincible, the Great White Hope.
Huh?
Now I loiter around cesspools because of one fight.
You were a warrior?
A boxer. I had fans galore. Women, gold. And now?
What happened?
Judges disliked blows below the belt. They disqualified me.
I see.
I fought until...
Until?
I fought the lion.
Did he...
One punch. Deadly. And I realized I'd never win. I've worn a hood ever since to avoid being recognized.
After one punch?
It was a spiritual transformation. I can take you.
A wager, huh?
200 orins.
Yeah, that's easy.
I'm in.
Alright, time for the tried and true tactic of I'm just going to push buttons until I win.
Waste of words.
You bastard!
I'm tired.
Who wants to get slapped?
If I just keep pushing the button, I will win. Look, his health bar is much lower than mine. Hello, I'd like to actually attack.
Interesting.
Who wants to get slapped?
This is definitely, I guess, a fight. Sure. That was the fight, I guess. There doesn't really seem to be much of like a rhythm or a tactic. I know you can block as an option, but...
Did you train with the lion?
I'm a witcher. I win.
Take your prize.
Give me the magical sign and the runic stone.
I'll take the magical sign and the runic stone.
Here.
Do you have the inventory for it? I do. Ooh! Nice. And now I have to find a stronger opponent. Yeah, I'll find them eventually. Dandelion's here. The innkeeper. Oh, wait, I have to talk to you about a quest.
Greeting.
Here at the notice.
Yes? I do.
Right, what else have we got? Let's actually listen to an actual conversation with you. Tell me about the meetings upstairs.
Tell me about the meetings that occur upstairs.
The noble Luvarden of the Merchants Guild rented the first floor of my inn. I'm to supply food and drink and keep my mouth shut.
I'm invited. Tell me more.
If so, you know all you need to know. If you feel you don't honor my discretion...
Maybe some gold will untie your tongue.
I like gold, but you can't possibly pay me as much as Luvarden. Besides, I'd rather not annoy his backers.
Who's backing Luvarden?
Quiet. I've said too much already.
Cute. I want to talk to you first because I don't know who you are, and then I'll talk to Dandelion.
A witcher? They said your kind was extinct.
Very nearly. I'm Geralt.
I'd rather not reveal my true name, my knightly vows. If you wish, you may call me Patrick de Wazy.
Of the, Flaming Rose?
Indeed, I'm a member. Perhaps you could lend me some assistance.
With what?
My sister. Will you hear her story? One day we found her unconscious in bed. Blood trickled from fang marks on her neck. We had no doubts, a vampire.
Fang marks don't necessarily mean a vampire.
These clearly did, for after a time, my sister disappeared. She must have been transformed and then escaped.
If she is a vampire, I'll have to.
Above all, I would like you to find her. Confirm our suspicions.
Do you know Siegfried?
Do you know one Siegfried of Danale?
Indeed.
What news of him?
He is due to be promoted. In fact, he possibly has been already. I don't know, we never speak.
Can you tell me why?
He is transformed since the swamp. I said to him, Honorable Siegfried, I congratulate you. Your honor and faith vanquished the pagan rabble. He gazed upon me strangely, saying, Honorable? Perhaps. Honor and faith? Certainly not. We were victorious, for they were hungry and poorly armed. A bit of blood, and he has forgotten all about honor. He should follow his father's example.
Where can I find him?
His father? Dead, purportedly torn apart by a manticore.
I meant Siegfried.
He trains recruits in front of the Order's seat in the Temple Quarter.
Okay, but your quest? Also, the ads arrive in about 40 seconds. We'll just sort of look at weird lore. I think that's what we'll do.
All right. I'll look for your sister.
You should have no trouble recognizing her. None can ignore her azure eyes. She is a slim, beautiful blonde.
Oh, I know where she is.
There's a blue-eyed courtesan at the whorehouse.
My sister would never degrade herself so.
I have no proof, but this woman matches your description.
Obtain proof. My family's honor is at stake.
I'll do what I can.
Well, it wouldn't be a Witcher stream if I wasn't doing something in a whorehouse now, would it? Dandelion, you gotta wait. Well, actually, I probably should get to the whorehouse and then stop for the ads. So we won't really miss anything. Because I have so many things I want to read. First off, I need to remember where the whorehouse is. I think it's over this way on the... we go left, we go back towards the main gate. It should be up on the right. So it should be over here on the right. Yes, House of the Queen of the... Yeah, okay. It's a vampire whorehouse. Got it. House of Ill Repute. Yeah. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Any of you vampires? Any of you...
Terrible times.
We're
fine.
If you're looking at the top left, which is what I'm sort of watching as we run around. If I run over here, that necklace starts to vibrate something fierce. So whatever it is definitely upstairs.
Till tomorrow. That's what I'll do.
But we'll wait on that for a second. The ads are here. I want to learn more about Patrick DeWeezy? No. Characters, actually. Where are you? Tell me more about Triss. Because Triss is an interesting one. I think we meet her in the books relatively early on, but I don't think it's the first book. But as she said at the start of the game, she's known Geralt for a very long time. Seems to be doing something with sorcerers and sorceresses, but I have a feeling I know who that's going to be, but I'm going to keep my mouth shut on names for the time being. Yavin is just Scoia'tael. You're the one I think is a werewolf, but I have no proof. The talking ghoul has a name, good to remember. You're the crazy lady who worships the Vodyanoi. Siegfried will be an interesting person because I think the game is going to set up an idea of I have to side with the Order of the Flame or I have to side with Scoia'tael, which basically means do I pick Siegfried or Yavin? Siegfried, I think, is the better character of the two. Especially because if you only have for the frame of reference, I'm trying not to yawn, but I just keep yawning, I'm so sorry. The Patrick DeWeezy we just spoke to was trying to be like, hey, we killed them all, we butchered them all, there's so much honor and faith here, and Siegfried went, well, actually, there wasn't really that much honor, because they couldn't really fight back, they're that hungry, they're that tired, there was no honor here. That already says that Siegfried is a much more interesting character than Yavin, who's just indistinguishable from the other Scoia'tael so far. This Siegfried sort of goes kind of against the grain of what we know for the Order of the Flame. Anyway, if you're caught by the ads, we're just running around the House of the Lady of the Night, or whatever it's called.
Yes?
Hello. Your brother's looking to...
I think your brother may be looking for you.
What? No. I have no family.
You sure?
Entirely. This is my home. My Sisters of the Night.
I must be mistaken.
Yes?
Never mind. Take care.
Can I go talk to the lady?
I have something for your mistress.
You have something, you say? So go to a brothel and put it to good use. Shove off!
I thought this was a brothel.
This is the Night House, the best brothel in Temeria. It's not for vagabonds in leather rags.
I have gold.
You won't bribe me.
Do I have a ring that he cares about?
Forget it.
I don't.
Oh, I can just knock him out. That's even easier.
I'm about to kill you, you bastard.
See? If in doubt, punch out the bouncer. Don't do that. That isn't going to work everywhere you go.
I'm doomed. Come in.
Oh, yeah, that's vibrating pretty harshly. Let me guess.
How much longer?
Oh, she's a vampire. Look at that medallion go. Same with the Sisters of Mercy. Oh, we're right in the middle of it now.
I love a rest.
Well, is that polite? Barging in without an invitation?
I'm here on business.
Then refusing to answer questions. The Geralt of Rivia I heard of was a courteous witcher.
Forgive me, madam. I lost my memory.
I know, Witcher. I followed your deeds for some time.
Why the interest?
My lover, whom I've never forgotten, called you friend. He perished helping you battle a powerful foe. But that was long ago. What brings you here?
Oh, the friendly vampire guy whose name I can never remember, but Dandelion brought up in the party.
You mentioned times past. Could you tell me about your man?
I never said he was a man. More importantly, you were a friend to him. Alas, Regis just drank too much. Thus we parted. His habit nearly killed him. Angry peasants attacked him. After he recovered, he led a loner's life. Until he met you.
Sadly, I remember nothing.
Don't concern yourself with that. I appreciate that at his death he had friends. True friends.
Who are you?
I'm the Queen of the Night. I realize my clients' dreams, leaving them relaxed and content.
With empty coin sacks.
I fulfill their dreams. If only for a brief moment. And dreams are priceless.
So I can't ask you about it either.
Take care.
I thought it'd be a case that I can't speak. We would be able to come up here and ask questions, but I don't think we can. Do I have to bang the sister in order to find out that it is the sister?
Yes?
I'd like to spend the evening with you.
With pleasure, white-haired one. But you must first make a contribution to the House of the Night. A mere 500 orens.
How much?
How much? Couldn't we arrange a better deal?
We can always bargain. How does 750 sound?
Never mind. Take care.
What does the quest say? It just says that we should go back here. How would I prove...
I fancy that blue-eyed one.
Yeah, I like the blue-eyed one too, but for different reasons. How would I prove that it's her?
How much
Talk to
longer?
the Lady of the Night. You wish...
What do I need to do to spend the night with these beauties?
Forget you're a witcher and call yourself a friend.
Forgive me, madam, but I don't understand.
Be patient. In time you will.
Take care.
There's nothing up here I can interact with. So... unless it's in like a wardrobe down here.
Till tomorrow.
Or I've stolen a ring.
Shove off, bum. Yes?
Excuse me?
Never mind.
Maybe the signet ring?
Know your place, Witcher.
If I had to hazard a guess?
Uninteresting.
There's not a lot I can really go on for trying to prove that the blue-eyed girl is the right blue-eyed
For some
girl.
peace and quiet. Out of the pan into the oven.
Do you... What? Can you... Where can his... I meant...
You know who would know about a whorehouse?
Geralt, I'm glad you're here.
I'm not in the mood for music, Dandelion. We'll talk later.
Geralt, I promised to perform for all these people and I don't have my loot.
Then you have a problem.
Geralt.
What happened to your loot?
Long story. Tell you over a drink?
Well...
So I have to get alcohol to drink with him. Do I have any? Potion based?
Geralt.
What's so special about this loot?
It's the one I got from Teruviel in the Valley of Flowers. Remember?
Oh. Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that.
Great. So you know why I want that loot back.
See you.
For people who don't know, Teruviel is, and the Valley of the Flowers, I believe, is where the short story At the End of the World takes place. And it's basically, hey look, we went to the very edge of human civilization. Found... Okay, this is where it varies. If you only know it through the Netflix series, I believe they find that the elves are using a satyr to steal things. Whereas in the original story, it's actually a case of the villagers are giving gifts on a stone. The satyr comes along to collect the gifts. The gifts are then given to whoever. I think it is implied to be the elves. Geralt and Dandelion try to intervene, get captured, and then find out that the seer that is working in the human village might be an elf, or related to the elves.
Never.
So it ends up unfolding eventually the kind of the same way. It's just the middle bit is different. But the end of it is that they all walk away and Dandelion gets a loot to replace the one that the elves broke when they captured him.
You wish.
But again, the Netflix series kind of in the same way it's done for the rest of the things really cut down and rewrote a lot of what actually happens in that story. So you don't have a lot of the interesting things of like the seer. I'm gonna actually just sleep with her. Let's go with it. I have enough money.
Yes.
The idea of a seer that may be related to or directly working with the elves, gone. The idea that the people in the village are giving sacrifices in the form of like things as opposed to people to some sort of being, gone. The satyr is blatantly working with the elves instead of being implied to be as some sort of like mutually beneficial arrangement. And the meeting with the elves is a little bit different, but for the most part the same.
I'd like to spend the evening with
pleasure.
Do I have anything you could want?
Ha! You jest.
Yep, pay the 500.
Thank you. Follow me.
I wanted to experience this fantasy of mine.
Patience. First a hot bath, then your dreams will come true.
Yep. Pan that one out. When she said about the hot bath, I thought we'd actually get the scene of the hot bath and then we'd switch back. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, okay, we had to... I guess there may have been another way to get this quest marker, but yep, that worked. Geralt, which part of the investigation did you find out she had fang marks on her neck? Do I have to go admit to the brother I slept with his sister? That's gonna be great. Oh, that's gonna go over so well.
What brings you here? Never mind.
I'm gonna walk in there and say, yeah, I found the fang marks on your sister when I was plowing her through the mattress. Then he's gonna grab his sword and I'm gonna knock him out.
Yes?
There's a blue-eyed courtesan at the whorehouse.
My sister would never degrade herself so.
I have proof. I saw fang marks on her neck, just as you described.
How did this happen? She must be under some spell, that of the vampire who bit her. Perhaps she too has been transformed.
Maybe.
Witcher, you must help. The vampire clearly haunts the brothel.
I'll do what I can.
What does that quest text say? Is it go talk to the woman? The lady of the night? Oh, no, we're looking for mind control specific. It's 2 p.m. I should probably go check if the nurse is in position.
I need to rest.
I could check in on the whorehouse whenever I want to. The nurse? I need to catch her during the day. I also don't know how I feel about a whorehouse being used by vampires. Inherently, I don't have a problem with it. It's just the fact of they're vampires.
Why were you in that witch's house?
If not for Triss, I'd be dead most likely.
I'll show you my other, less tender side if you're lying.
Ah. What brings you here?
That witch is trying to steal one of my patients, Alvin. What does that hag know about raising children? Everyone knows she can't have her own. I don't want her handling that child with her dirty paws. Devil only knows what she wants with him. Explain to her that Alvin's staying with me.
It'd be much simpler if you two would just agree.
Simple or not, you know her better. Please bring Alvin to me. Okay, give me a kiss.
I guess I need to decide who gets custody of the kid. Be a fun one to solve. Alleged Man, hello, welcome in. I know you were streaming Final Fantasy V last night. I was able to lurk for a little bit of it. Let's give you a quick shout out. There we go.
Crap. I'm wasting time.
But are we having a good weekend? Or had a good... Was it yesterday? No, it was Friday. The joys of being combed for a whole day is that I basically miss a day and I think it's Saturday and it's not. I need to be over here anyway. I think... Oh, I'm going to have to really think about who I'm going to send the kid to.
I should try that.
My gut tells me Triss. My gut tells me, where's this nurse? Is she inside? Because I met her outside. So I assumed she would be outside.
Geralt, I was looking for you. I had no idea Nurse Natala was such a wellspring of passion. You ever seen her leaning over patients? Those eyes.
Dandelion.
In any case, I was on my way here to entertain Natala with some scintillating conversation when I passed these two odd-looking men dragging out this kid who was hollering and crying. They called him by his name. I think it was Alpin or Albin or something.
Shit, that's who I'm here for.
No, it's not.
Be proud of me. Oblivious to any danger, I decided to help the kid and followed them. They dragged him to this house.
You're right. I am impressed.
Told you. You have to take me with you this time. This is true ballad material. Matter of fact, I'll lead you there. The house is in the non-human district. Follow me.
Dandelion, I'm not doing that quest. I'm here to talk to a nurse. You?
I pray to Melitele daily. Did a dog run by with a liver in its mouth? I want to party. I'm sick of the dying.
I want to party. I'm sick of the dying. Great nurse.
That That's a hideous scar. Who stitched it?
Where is this godforsaken nurse that told me about her beautiful grandmama having issues with a vampire issues, and then we solved them?
That's a hideous scar. Who stitched it?
Let me guess. I got to leave and re-enter because I had the audacity to enter when part of the main quest was in play. She's not outside. They're all unnamed again.
Vertical medical hideous. Open your mouth and say ah. It's terrifying.
Man, I don't think we're ever going to get to speak to this nurse. Legend said thanks for the shout out. Yeah, Final Fantasy V was Friday. They went to a hot game last night with Rob. Their team won. Oh, that's good. Right now they're getting their stream schedule set up and working on Forza stuff. Forza's the racing game, right? I'm so confused as where this nurse is supposed to be.
You're growing beautifully.
I guess fine. We'll do the thing with the kid.
I don't have the strength anymore.
Oh, just go. Go on. Dandelion, you'd think a bard would run faster. You guys tend to be dex build anyway. Which house is the one at the end of the street? The one that they always come out of at nighttime? Okay.
This is where they brought Alvin.
Great. Wait here and don't enter until the fighting stops.
You always tell me to wait outside. No. This time I'm going in with you. I'll create a new genre. The proactive ballad.
I don't want you around when I start swinging.
Okay. I guess poetry requires sacrifices.
And I'm gonna sacrifice so many not Scoia'tael, Salamandra. There we go. Oh, speaking of whom.
Die, bastard!
Hey Alvin, you stay over there, buddy.
You dare challenge the Salamandra?
Look how much this guy's just talking smack when I've just killed 2 of his friends. 3 of his friends, and I'm about to kill him as well because half his blood has painted the floor. You know what? Bye.
I'm glad you're here.
Hi, Alvin.
Everything will be all right.
Are they dead?
Yep.
Yes, Alvin. They gave me no choice.
I understand, Geralt. Take me away from here.
Whoa, that's a lot of blood. Geralt. And here's the boy. See? Where would you be without me?
Shh. They're coming. Grab the kid and go out back.
You heard them outside? Amazing. Okay, I'll take him, but where?
Cool, I get to make a choice here. The gentleman says yes, Forza 6 is releasing next month. See, I don't really keep up on the racing games. I know they come and go, they keep getting released, but I never really know what the difference is between any of them. Other than, here's some new cars. I think that's about it. I think the last racing game I know of that released, I was like, oh, okay, was... Pass, actually. I was going to say Need for Speed, and then I thought, no. Because the last Need for Speed I heard of was the one that was just called Need for Speed. It was like a reboot or something, and like the frame rate dictated how fast the game played. And that was like 2000, I think, 12, 14. Not a huge racing car game fan. Not a huge racing game fan. Not racing car game. Wow. Yeah, no, racing in general. Like, even the motocross with the no, not motocross. Even the motorbike ones don't even interest me that much. I get the appeal for other people. It's just for me not my sort of thing. Lidgman says paint the tavern red. If this was a tavern, I would have absolutely painted it red, but I think this is just some warehouse. I think, well, they said it's a house. It's something. It's painted red regardless. As for who I'm going to send the kid to, I'm going to send it to Triss, because I don't remember much about Shani from the books. I don't trust Shani off of what we've seen. Well, I trust her, but like, I think she's less competent than Triss, and Triss we know is a trained sorceress, so off to Triss goes the kid.
Take him to Triss. She's a sorceress. She'll protect him best.
Oof. Doubt that'll make Shani happy. But it's better than angering a sorceress, I guess.
Get going.
Okay, I'll leave the boy with Triss.
Alright, let's group them all up. Once they figure out their pathfinding, because two of them are too dense to figure out I ran past them. There we go. That'll do. Okay, except for the fact that one of them is Michael Jacksoning his way away from me. And is now just not... You know what? I could have had a nice clean fight with all four of you at once, but no. Pretty sure I'm still using silver for this too. Yeah, that was even with the silver and I still managed to kill them that quick. Oh, I need alcohol for some other quest. What are you? More alcohol. I don't need the chicken. I don't care about any of that. Let's just leave. I have killed many men and sent a child to go live with a witch. Sorceress even. Surely nothing could go wrong. Everything's gonna go wrong, I just know it. Wouldn't be a Witcher game if everything went right.
How strange.
Oh right, I need to go to the house. Why have I still got that in my inventory? I don't even know if I use that instead of the other steel sword. I should. Legiman says, okay, Forza 6 is a big car party game. Has a few restrictions. Each Horizon game is a new location. 6 is going to be in Japan, which has near complete car customization. The paint job editor is completely bonkers. You can create anything using vectors and shapes. This is going to sound a little bit dismissive because I'm not a car game fan, but isn't every car game a party game? I thought part of the appeal of the racing games is that you can have, like, up to however many people racing together at once.
I get sad in dreams. A witcher completes this mess.
Or is it a case of like, okay, I know there are some games that do different things with it. I like Burnout, for example. You have the different game modes, like well, you got Takedown and all of them really. But then you have other things as well, with weird things of like. Trying to think of some game modes off the top of my head in Burnout that aren't just race from point A to point B. Struggling to think of any, but Burnout I know does have different game modes for doing things. But then for things like Need for Speed or Gran Turismo or I guess Forza, I'm pretty sure they're all just variations of race from point A to point B or race laps. or drift. Am I wrong? Does Forza have like weird game things going on in it as well, or is it also just a lap based or drift based thing? The customization sounds cool, but I think I've seen that sort of customization in quite a few other things, like Armored Core, I think, has been doing it since at least maybe Armored Core 1. Definitely, I think Armored Core 3. I think it might have also been in a few other games as well. I've got a funny feeling it was in maybe Dawn of War. No. It's not Dawn of War. There is some sort of strategy game, I think, where you had like multiple layers you could put onto something to create your own symbols. I remember Black Ops as well for the emblem creation kit. That had the same sort of thing as well. So I'm always like a fan of that sort of thing where it's like, oh, you can make whatever you want to off of these predefined things and see where you go. Armored Core 6, I did that icon. Why am I here again? Because my brain autopiloted to go see in Dandelion. I don't need to see Dandelion. I need to go into the Night House. That's what it is. But Japan, I have to admit, I don't think that's a location I've seen in many racing games that aren't based off of initial D. I think normally I see places like Monaco, San Francisco, or other sort of like iconic racing places. Nuremberg, for example. What am I doing? I'm right here. But I don't know why I'm getting lost in this place. I'm just not reading. Can I talk to you again?
Yes.
Interesting scar on your neck.
Interesting scar on your neck.
Like it?
It adds character. Intriguing.
If you like, I'll show you more.
Never mind. Take care.
Legitman says most car games are all about racing, attractions, and other game modes are a dumb story. Horizon is more about open world, like they could drive from Tokyo to Mount Fuji. I thought that was also the case in the other racing games. This is where my limited knowledge of games is going to sort of hinder me, I guess. Need for Speed Underground 2, you can race around and drive around the whole city if you want to. I know the sequel, which is like Carbon, you can also free roam drive everywhere. The PSP ports didn't have the free roam because they were PSP ports. Gran Turismo, I know, is more based around the idea of actually being the official races and championships, so that one I know isn't free roam. Burnout is free roam because part of the reason I have Burnout Paradise is because of it having motorbikes in it and also being free roam. But I spend more time on the motorbikes than I do the cars, which is why I can't really think of the game modes apart from that one. What else? I know there's another open world one I've seen recently. Oh, Crew, I think, is open world, but I don't know too much about the Crew. I know there's been that whole thing about, like, the servers went down for it, and now you can't play it. There's also Crew 2. There's... what's the other one that came out recently that was also, like, free roam, do whatever you want to do?
That's what I do.
Oh, what was it? I'm actually gonna have to look that one up. Interrupt that for a second. I can't even remember who it was by to try and nail this down to begin with. Oh, there's also Beam NG. I forgot about that. That's the one where it's like really in depth on the customization. Where are we? No, it's not you. 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 No, it's not Sea of Thieves. Definitely. Dirt Rally, not really open roam because that's also circuit and lap based. Was it you? Was it Wreckfest? No. That's like a Burnout type game. That's not the one I'm trying to think of. Oh, what was it? So many of these are sort of blurred together. It's not you. I can't remember. Driver, there we go. Ledgerman said it. Yeah, Driver was, I think, had something recently.
Till tomorrow.
But that one I also know from playing, I think it was Drive 3R?
Terrible times.
Or Driver 3, but it's got the 3 replacing the E. And I swear that had an open world thing as well.
What?
But, as I say, I don't think I really know of any game that has been in Japan that isn't Initial D. So that's kind of cool. The Japan also says Crew, Burnout, Wreckfest, Flatout. Flatout might be the one I'm not thinking of as well. Flatout is not the one I'm thinking of. Or it's not one of the ones I was trying to think of earlier, I should say. Because, yeah, I thought Flatout was more along the lines of Carmageddon. Oh, Screamer! That's one of the ones I'm trying to think of that's coming out recently. Because, like, yeah, you got the weird, like, anime art for the cutscenes, but you've actually got, like, the racing otherwise. But I don't know if you're free roam. That's the thing. Screamer I've been seeing a lot of promo things for. Do you see anything in here about... Nope, doesn't say anything. I'm doing a very quick speed read, I might have missed it, but that doesn't look like it's free roam. But, yeah. I need to tab off of that so I don't get hit with that audio in the background. Legend says Screamer's already out, but they only play Horizon. As I say, Screamer I've seen a lot of things for, and then the main thing I remembered about it was, oh, interesting idea to use like Edge Runner style cutscenes, or Edge Runner style animation for the cutscenes. That's kind of neat. I guess I'll check this out at some point. And then I found it was a racing game. Went, okay, well, there's still, I guess, some interest, but it's a racing game, so I don't know how much I'd actually enjoy it. But hopefully Horizon, was it Forza Horizon 6? Hopefully it lives up to your expectations.
How much longer?
At the very least, you should hopefully be able to find some sort of enjoyment in it, even if it, like,
oh my.
If you prefer the open world driving, then yeah, it's got that. If you get bored of the open world driving, I guess you would have like the actual like races and courses and things. It's got enough variety in it, I think, to satisfy anybody who's sort of looking for it. But as I say, for me, I'm not usually a fan of racing games. It's weird racing games tend to get my attention more than normal ones. By that I mean things like Burnout, Carmageddon. I can't remember the name of it, but there's a game that's
oh my
that I've got. It's a racing game, but sometimes you pick up weapons and things as you drive. I can't remember what that's called.
I love a rest.
God, I wish I could remember what it was called. But yeah, they're sort of like weird ones. Because regular racing games are fine. I think my playthrough of Need for Speed Underground 2 showed why I eventually bounced off of racing games.
You wish to ask me something?
Yeah, I want to ask you about the vampire.
A vampire haunts this house. The marks on the neck of one of the girls.
I can name quite a few ordinary animals that leave marks such as those.
The girl's brother believes she would never work in a brothel of her own free will. He believes she must be spellbound.
And you believe that? Don't be naive. The girl lives like a princess here. She wears the finest silks. Clients sell their estates to spend a single night with her. She enjoys servants and comforts you couldn't dream of. Her brother wished to give her in marriage to some old fool with hemorrhoids larger than a... No matter. She, on the other hand, desires to be a princess of the night, an eternally beautiful forbidden fruit. Vizima's dream.
What are you talking about?
I sensed that when I drank her blood. What are you looking at? Yes, I'm the vampire who haunts this house. Yet I never kill. Blood energizes me, like alcohol does humans. In any case, I've never hurt a soul.
This is nonsense.
My daughters and I drink our customers' blood. We never kill. Their blood pays for our services. Everyone profits.
And the blue-eyed girl?
She summoned me herself. In her dreams, fantasies, she yearned for freedom and eternal beauty. We're not monsters, Geralt. I'll offer you a deal. One night with my daughters in exchange for peace, for forgetting this entire matter.
And if I don't consent?
Someone will die. You, me, the blue-eyed girl? Would it be right to choose death? Even the death of a vampire?
I don't feel like picking a fight with the brothel because it does sound like they have a... as close to ethical means of getting blood as they can get. And I don't think the Blue-Eyed Guild is under any sort of like compulsion spell, so I think we'll just let them be. Legend says, yeah, it has a lot of variety. It'll be their Friday game after they finish Final Fantasy V. I don't know why, but I thought you were going to move on to Final Fantasy VI after you finish 5, but if you'd rather play Forza, I can see why you'd do the switch. I'll try and drop by when I can, given that Friday is a bit of a weird time slot for me to do anything. What have I started on Fridays now? Battletech? Yeah, that depends how long I go for those. But I'll drop by, see a little bit of Forza, and see what it's like. And yeah, so hopefully it measures up to what you expect. I know... What was it that came out recently you were looking forward to and it wasn't quite as good as you hoped it was? Was it Skate? I think Skate came out and I think you played it for a little bit, but I don't think you stuck with it. But I can't remember why. I don't remember if it was a case of like, because it was supposed to be played with other people, or if it was because you didn't enjoy it.
You win. I'll leave you be.
Come, dear daughters. Time to show the Witcher the source of all legends about the House of the Night.
Getting ready to swap the scene. Why do they all have the same character model? Why do they have the same character model as the blue-eyed girl? That's what we call really good timing.
Oh my.
Traitor! I knew I shouldn't trust a Witcher!
Why this intrusion, knight?
I had you followed. You've consulted with a vampire, and you'll die with her!
Don't do anything stupid. No one needs to die here.
You have proven yourself the stupid one, Witcher. Now reap your punishment.
Stop! You don't stand a chance against us.
Us? My dear sister, we are here to save you, to lift this evil spell that binds you.
There is no spell. Your sister is here of her own volition. She was unwilling to spend her life washing dishes and spreading her legs for a rotting old man.
Enough lies! Attack!
Wait.
You're way too calm and posed way too zen to be doing any like vampiric hissing, my friend. Lichman says they'll eventually do Final Fantasy VI, but Forza is going to be their in-between game. Oh, I see. So it's like a palate cleanser type thing. Makes sense. That's why I tend to rotate things. It's why we rotated around for Battlestar. Didn't just do it all in one hit. She's right. There's no spell.
She's right. There's no spell your sister chose.
Witcher, you just dug your own grave.
I think
I may indeed have dug one, but not for me.
Attack!
There we go. Hi, could I hit, please? Fine, I'll use power stance. Why are we screaming Semper Fi? The vampires have decided they're just not going to be part of this fight anymore.
Die, rogue!
Yeah, that was weird. I kept getting parried even though we were like in group range of everything.
How much longer?
Really weird.
I regret this had to end so. These men doubtless promised you gold. I could grant you a share of my profits.
What now?
Now? Business will return to normal. We simply need to clear the corpses.
And the girl?
She'll do as she pleases. We'll let her rest for a time.
So there was no spell?
How should I know? I cast none. Spells can often be hard to distinguish from fascinations.
I killed humans, and I should be killing monsters.
The lesser evil, Geralt. You must choose it at times to avoid the greater evil that lurks in the darkness.
Oh my.
Yeah, but hey, I got to level up. It's fine. I get to steal loot, I guess. Holy Sword of the Order as opposed to, like, anything else? Does a little bit better. Ah, man, you guys weren't paid much at all, were you?
You wish to ask me something?
Ledgerman says, yes, Skate went into early access and just felt dead. The skating felt good, but all these videos they saw, people trying to play like Tony Hawk Pro Skater just felt weird. Oh, hey.
'Twas my first time witnessing a witch's sword in action. I've no desire to see more.
Your brother is dead.
Finally, he got his just desserts. That fool nearly ruined my life.
No regrets?
None. You have no idea what horrors I experienced before escaping him.
He'll torment you no more.
Thank you, Witcher. Thank you for your humanity.
From what I was seeing of people playing like the Skate game, is a lot of them were saying kind of the same thing. There's nothing really to do. It's just you go to each area and you do the sequence of tricks, and that's kind of it. Which, as someone who's never really played the Skate games, I thought that was the appeal, was doing like tricks to try and get like a high score. But admittedly, the closest I've ever got to playing a Skate game was the Skate minigames in like Spyro. Or Jak. Or what? Jak 2.
Out of the pan into the oven, then the fire.
Alright, let's try and get the guy drunk and find out where his loot is. No. Hopefully they'll add some more content to it and hopefully become a better game. That's a pretty good reflection. But I guess time will have to tell for that one.
Geralt.
Some mead. Are we done yet?
Don't be ridiculous, Geralt.
How much more am I going to go through?
Ridiculous, Geralt. Geralt.
We're not done?
Don't be ridiculous, Geralt.
Okay, where's the... Wench. There she is. There's a waitress. Waitress here, it's not a wench. Higher class. I need all of your really cheap booze. That will do. Because Dandelion over here doesn't know a good alcohol when it hits his tongue. Legend says basically yes. There was a story in the multiplayer game modes where Fun Escape 1, 2, and 3.
Geralt.
Have you... I know it's not quite the same game. Have you looked into a game called Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? I don't know if that's the sort of thing you would enjoy. Either you're going to pass out or I'm going to pass out. We're going to approach that limit. Oh!
Forgot how tough you were.
Got up the courage to tell me about the loot?
I guess. My loot's at the home of a rich merchant. The house is on the west side of Salt Square. And I can't possibly leave. The crowd awaits.
Why wouldn't you tell me earlier?
Well, the merchant caught me giving his daughter lessons.
In what?
Relax, Geralt. Music.
All right. I'll fetch your loot.
I know the house.
See you.
We went to the house as the first thing we did here. And I punched out the dad. Alright, let's go get it. Let's go get that loot. And we're hammered at 7 p.m. Great. Fantastic. Oh, this is gonna take... Oh, wait, no, we move faster sideways, don't we? A little bit. Not much, though. We'll crab walk our way there. Legendman says, yes, it's Jet Grind Radio successor. I've heard it is. I've never played Jet Set Radio or Jet Grind Radio or whichever one. But I have seen somebody playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and it seems fun. Seems pretty interesting. You have to do different tricks to get around to do different things. The section that I saw somebody playing, they were trying to get to the highest building in a area. And you get to, like, grind on, like, railings and wires, dash across billboards. Billboards, even not billboards. Which house is it I'm looking for again? That was Triss's house. It was like an unmarked house, which is going to make this really, really fun to try and do. That's Triss's. I know it backs onto the market. That's the only indicator I have. So I guess we're going to have to carefully run around the market. Right? I think it's this house over here. Yeah, I don't know if Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is your sort of thing. I need to figure out what I'm doing for Tuesday, because the Guild Wars anniversary isn't starting until the Wednesday. So, depending how awake I am, we'll be able to do something then. But that is heavily dependent on how awake I am at the end of the day. Tuesday, I don't know. Tuesday I might actually get around to doing some more No More Heroes.
Damn, it's hot in this thing.
Or I'll do another... Yeah, it is this house, isn't it? No, it's not. The bottom floor is wrong. I remember it was a big, like, double house in length on the ground floor. Okay, this should be wearing off soon. Man, it's taking me an hour to walk from, like, here to here. Sucks. Is it this house, then? It's gonna be, like, down here, then, I think. Because I swear the house backed onto the market. I wasn't paying attention to what Dandelion said at all. It'll be fine, though. Once the drunken wears off, we'll be able to move properly. I'll be able to find it pretty quick. But until that happens... Still wish you showed me a countdown for it. Legendman says they saw I was playing Battletech. Hope that's fun. We are still kind of early into it. We haven't managed to get access to the ship. Oh, but there we go. Was it an hour? Yeah, it's about an hour. We haven't managed to get access to the ship yet. We're still running around with a leopard. This house? Nope. But we have a lines of medium mechs. We have a full roster of volunteers already. And now it's just a question of making progress and getting to the point where I can take on A, more people, and B, hopefully, some good mechs. This is the house.
You again?
I'm here about the loot.
I figured. Somehow he hasn't been singing love songs under my window since Father caught us. By the way, I hope you didn't hurt Papa.
He'll be fine. I just knocked him out.
He'll be fine.
Why should I give up the loot? After all, Dandelion won't come to see me anymore.
He's like that.
If I give it to you, he'll use it to serenade some other victim.
If you give up the loot, it'll prove he's nothing to you. You dumped him.
Yes, he fell at my feet. He proposed, but I refused.
I wouldn't quite mention the marriage.
I would stop short of the marriage proposal. No one would believe it.
Am I not good enough for that scoundrel?
It's more his problem.
If you knew how many tears I've shed for that idiot. Take the loot and go. Leave me to suffer.
Ads arrive in about 40 seconds. Legendman says, anyway, they gotta go. They gotta get ready for the day. Thank you for dropping by, Legendman. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you during the week. I'll have to look at what your schedule is, because I don't know what you're doing for Monday or Wednesday. Have you... I thought you started Baldur's Gate 3. Is that still going, or... I guess I should probably... If a Legendman is gone, I'd probably send that in a message rather than just asking it to the wind. Can I cheer you up?
Can I cheer you up somehow?
Embrace me.
What?
I heard once that a witch's touch is, special.
Oh, I'm getting ready. No, actually.
It's a myth. I'll take the loot and bother you no more.
Get out, you lousy vagrant! Don't let me see you again!
Yeah, well, I got the loot, we can leave. Literally, the loot of loot. Coley, hello! Welcome in. Give you a quick shout out as well. Legendman says they started Baldur's Gate 3, but Baldur's Gate 3 depends on Rob as they're doing multiplayer. That makes sense. I didn't know if you'd, like, ran into issues, because I know somebody else who ran into issues and had to stop and then later restart the playthrough. I didn't know if you had the same sort of thing. But hopefully you'll be able to get back to that soon. And, yeah, I don't want to keep you any longer if you've got plans for the rest of the day. As I say, thank you for dropping by. Coley! Speaking of plans... How are your plans of the weekend? As the ads arrive. And I don't think Coley has turbo, so... I asked that question at perfectly the wrong time. It's fine. We'll go give Dandelion... Actually, we can't give Dandelion the loot. Yeah, it's just appeared. Lore. We're reading lore. We get a load about Dandelion, who is supposedly Geralt's best friend. He is. And as I think I mentioned last time we played this, give me a second. Pretty much every book past the first two, which are collections of short stories, I believe are all spoken or take the viewpoint of Dandelion, which I think is kind of interesting. Oh, blue eyes. Looks like a vampire bite. Yeah, it does. I just realized you have the same character model as... Okay. There's not really that much I can say about Dandelion. He's Geralt's friend, he's a bard, he writes music, he does things. And, yeah, all the stories are from his perspective. So, without getting into the nitty-gritty of all of the stories, kind of hard to explain Dandelion past that point. Although he does have a nice different perspective on a few different things. For example, what's a good one? Good one. Oh, At the End of the World, or At the Edge of the World, the story I mentioned earlier to do with the loot and the things. Dandelion offers an interesting viewpoint, if I remember the story right, where he thinks he should immortalize the experiences there, and stops short because he realizes why Geralt hasn't said anything. Because Geralt realizes that as soon as people find out about this place at the edge of the world, the elves and everything else are just gonna get run out of town, basically, at best, slaughtered at worst. And the satyr is still traveling with him for a little bit, and is just like, he's playing his little pan flute, and he's having a good time with Dandelion. And as Dandelion's like, I'll write a story about this, it'd be great to immortalize. And then he realizes that if he does that, he'll speed up all the downside, all the negative things happening to the end of the world, or edge of the world. I think it's called Edge of the World. So he has an interesting degree of naivety compared to the grizzled veteran witcher. Anyway, we're out of ads. Cody asks, is that Yen? I don't think Yen appears in this game. It's one of the few things I think I know about this, is that Yennefer only appears in the second game. That's why Triss is here, as opposed to Yennefer. So we're just sort of not bothering to bring up Yen in anything outside of, like, when I have to bring up stories like The Last Wish. Cody also says they're doing alright, they're just getting ready to rush to work. Hopefully it's a good work day. Hopefully it's not too stressful. Cody also says they need to stream something else soon, as they let their run on Final Fantasy VI die a slow death. I was meaning to ask you about that, whether or not you still had plans to stream Final Fantasy 16, or if you're going to do something else. Do you have any idea of what you'll be doing instead?
Geralt.
What's...
It's the...
Do I not have the loot in my inventory? Oh, look for the loot in her room. Okay. I assumed she had just given it to me as part of the conversation. It's not that hard to get back there.
Out of the pan into the oven.
Was it this house? The house conveniently named Merchant's House. Ah. Took a gamble it would be inside of a container as opposed to in the world. Why have we got suddenly very ominous music playing in the Merchant's House? Interesting.
Damn, it's hot in this thing.
We've got ominous music playing across the board. Don't know how to feel about that. Don't know if I should be concerned. Never mind, the ominous chanting is finished. We got inside the tavern.
Geralt.
Here's your loot.
Great. I owe you one. I need to prepare.
When's your performance?
After 8 at night. Come if you want.
If I can.
It's 9, Dandelion. Just gonna zone out. I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna zone back in. And this is either going to be amazing or I'm going to regret this. Oh, he didn't sing. Perfect.
No need.
Take care.
Dandelion making a break for the door again because he knows he's a con. Okay. Invited to the banquet at New Naracourt. I have a mysterious nobleman.
Princess Ada should marry.
Who? Oh! Oh, is she gonna be here? Interesting. For those of you who are here who saw the intro cutscene of the game all the way back then, Princess Ada was the... What creature was she? I forget. She was the one that was cursed to turn into a beast every night. We had to keep her out by keeping her out physically. Ah, what a nice bedroom with a nice chest. Give for the law.
Why are you here?
Huh? I was looking for the privy.
In that box?
Point for you. Truth is, I was hoping for a superior drink.
The wine does taste watered down.
I found some liquor. Try some?
Gladly.
Would you like to have some pepper vodka? I got a feeling I gotta keep on drinking.
Stupid idea.
Okay, that's good enough. Ah, yes, I'm just gonna... Can't shut the box. Okay. Well, it's not really a party if we're not hammered, is it?
Here we are. Wipe that frown off your face. You'll be fine.
Can't we go back to your place? Make sure I have no internal injuries.
Later, Geralt. Come on. This isn't so bad. Let's mingle.
Mm-hmm.
Look around, maybe meet someone interesting? Taylor's here.
Old Vizima's ashes still smolder, and the royal family consorts...
Geralt, have you met Taller?
Taller? Here?
Let me introduce my master, the Honorable Erkin von Blunt.
Good day, sir.
Erkin has taken a vow of silence and thus cannot answer. You must be wondering why he is here.
Indeed.
He has made numerous vows in his life, one of which is to protect the royal family. Sadly, for unknown reasons, Princess Ada holds little respect for him. Vows, however, must be honored, whatever the circumstances.
And how are you involved? Are you bound by his vows by extension?
He authorized me to speak on his behalf, and I serve as his advisor.
Of course. We shan't be bothering you. Come, Geralt.
We'll speak shortly.
I think you're absolutely plastered. So let's get you even more hammered. Let's see, what else have I got?
Curses. I'm drunk.
He speaks.
I broke my vow. I swore on a heron.
A heron?
Nonsense. Tala hired me to come incognito to the feast.
You blew it.
No scene, please. This ring will get you in the house of the night. Half price.
Of course.
We'll speak shortly.
Yeah, you bet we will. So now I have a ring for half price that I don't need. Who are you?
Geralt, allow me to introduce Burgomeister Velerad.
Charmed.
Greetings. It's been a while.
Velerad is King Foltest's right hand.
No need for formal introductions. If you wish to open a factory or a shop, kill a monster, or petition the king, you must come to me.
I'll remember that.
Excuse us, Burgomeister, but we need to say hello to the other guests.
Oh, Lady Ada is here. Curious. Let me talk to the Herald. And then I'll talk to Luvarden as well.
Welcome to Lord Luvarden's feast.
Great. Let me talk to Luvarden.
Geralt of Rivia and Triss Merigold, welcome.
Greetings.
I thank you for coming. Look about the room and you will see the entire kingdom represented.
We thank you for your invitation.
Forgive me, I must return to my duties. I'm certain we'll speak later.
Cody says we're hammered. Oh yeah, we are. How else am I going to get a supposed knight to break his supposed vows and out Thaler as being a fraud? I think the goal here is to talk to Princess Ada, but I think we're going to hold off on that for the time being. Tell me about Count de Watt instead.
Get out of my sight, freak.
Okay, he's a racist. Moving on.
Milady, allow me to present the sorceress Triss Merigold, and...
Duet, I know who stands before me. We know each other, do we not, Witcher?
One could say so, Princess.
A princess indeed, though I do not always feel like one. So many duties. You could not imagine, Witcher. Why do you stare? Is my dress displeasing?
I can either hit on the princess, or I'm gonna hit on the princess.
Forgive me, milady, but even the finest dress would pale in comparison to you.
Mind your tongue, mutant.
Duet, I will decide if and when I am offended.
Your Highness, he is an aberration.
Silence. It was a nicety. Leave us for now.
You've met everyone who's anyone. I need to speak with Luvarden. You behave yourself. Beware of anyone who tries to pry information from you.
From me? But I'm just a witcher.
Don't be fooled. Anything you say may have political ramifications.
Wow, that's a little bit on the nose, isn't it? Where's Thaler gone?
Till tomorrow.
Thaler, I need to speak to you.
Enjoying yourself?
Exquisitely. Not enough food, nowhere to sit, and nothing but small talk. And I may be the only one here not involved in one of the many schemes or secret alliances being forged.
It's a sign of the times, new customs and fashions. You think it better to show the Nilfgaardian we're barbarians? That we can't distinguish between a fork and a comb? That the only way we know how to feast is to get blind drunk and roar lusty songs while slapping the serving wenches on their arse?
I'm a relic, someone from the past, so I'm rather attached to the old customs. Never understood nor liked the new ones. But really, Taller, why are you here?
I'm a patriot. I've the good of the kingdom at heart. A kingdom threatened by the schemes and alliances you were observant enough to note.
I said I was an old-fashioned witcher. Be straight, like Taller the Fence would be.
Taller the Fence does nothing for free.
Taller the Fence is a scoundrel who'd prefer the Temple District not know he consorts with the cream of Vizima society.
Have it your way. Let me tell you, friend, a serious slashfest is in the works. One without pardon. The defeated will be picked apart by crows. You'll be forced to fight for a new order, comrade, or against it. We will fight for our traditions and customs, for our land and our women.
Who's this enemy? Who wants to steal our women?
I wouldn't deceive you. I think you're one of us. It's a cause we share. I don't know the enemy yet, but I will soon, and when I do, the time of the sword and the axe will come. Blood will flow in the streets. And know this, comrade, there will be no room for your neutrality.
I have so many questions for you. Who are you?
Who exactly are you? And be straight
Start
with me,
at the
comrade.
top. Let's go.
Temerian intelligence. I execute the king's direct orders.
What?
I find traitors, rats, and foreign agents. I'm a spy.
A highly placed spy.
I can't deny it. May I ask a personal question? The amphibians you're after, are they a personal matter or an ideological one?
I shouldn't be surprised at the fact that he is to do with intelligence, given that he gave us a book about Dystra. Dystra is the person to do with intelligence, but I can't remember the kingdom he serves off the top of my head. I think he's Redania? Redania? Oh, that's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check that one. Dystra Witcher. You serve Redanian. Thought so. Thought it was. The amphibians we're after we're searching for on a personal.
Personal.
Care to explain?
They robbed me and killed a friend. That enough?
Got it. Thank you for being candid.
Who's Devet?
Who exactly is DeWet, and what is he doing here?
That Nilfgaardian dog is a mere pawn. I cannot fathom why Ada tolerates him.
Explain.
Like most knights of the Order, he worries his dick's too small, so he gets aggressive whenever something scares him. Then, of course, he's a Nilfgaardian. Our princess has some weaknesses, but stupidity is not one of them.
Maybe the princess has a game of her own going.
Then she should choose better allies. Unlike chess, this game claims lives. I'm afraid someone might be using her.
How about Luvarden?
Is Luvarden somehow involved?
I need to get Erkin a private meeting with him. At present, his intentions are a pure riddle.
To me, too.
Really?
What do you mean?
Your friend seems to get along famously with Luvarden. For two strangers, they certainly have much to discuss. See for yourself.
I trust Triss.
I suppose you know her better than I, but don't say I didn't warn you. Regarding Luvarden, we know he heads some transnational organization of merchants, bankers, and other wealthy folk. Make what you will of it.
Luvarden told us something, and I can't quite remember the details, and this is where it's going to shoot me in the foot. I think Luvarden said that one of his backers had to deal with, or was to do with Redania. But the problem is I don't remember if it's a case that he says that he has merchants and trade connections to Redania.
Who exactly is Duet, and what is he doing here?
I didn't mean to push the button.
That guardian dog is a mere pawn.
Explain.
Like,
maybe.
Then.
Let's take my hand off the keyboard for a second. I don't remember if he said that he has merchant connections to Redania, or if it's a case of he said that there is someone in Redania who is interested in the Salamandra. And if there is someone interested in the Salamandra, it'll be Dystra. Which, if that's the case, would be why Thaler's here. To find out if Dystra has any sort of link to Levarden. Oh, ho, ho. What a fun little game we're playing here.
Why do you want to draw me into a game that doesn't concern me?
This game concerns you more than you imagine. You mean to tell me you're not interested in the conflict between the Order and the Scoia'tael? You mean to tell me you don't care? What about your lover, Triss Merigold?
That's private. I want to destroy Salamandra. That is my only objective.
Salamandra has a patron. Someone in this room, or one known here. You're up to your ears in this, Wolf, whether you like it or not.
Excuse me for a moment. We'll talk later.
Interesting. I want to talk to the princess next.
Witcher, you may approach. Duet, fetch me some wine. From that page boy at the end of the room.
Your Highness?
We may speak freely now. Geralt, tell me about witches, and please, don't hide behind your code.
What are you asking, milady?
What is your view on politics? To me, politics is like an encounter with a lover. Would you agree?
In many ways, I guess it is. You have to be... This is going to be really, really weird comparison, but like... You need to be very careful about what you do and say. Because the... Taking the witches' politics into account here, for examples, obviously there's a whole thing with Nilfgaard, and then there's Temeria, Redania, they're all at each other's throats. So, if you were trying to do political moves with, say, Redania, you'd have to be very careful about what you say and do. It would be like a really weird dance, because while you're being political with Redania, you'd have to be aware of what Nilfgaard and Temeria are doing. You'd have to be conscious of what you do in appearance to them. As in, let's say, for example, that you're a merchant, you send a huge amount of discounted goods to Redania. Nilfgaard could take that as a case of, well, they're just selling goods, or they can take it as a case of you being aligned with Redania, even if you're not actually aligned with Redania. Appearances can be deceptive, and you can draw a lot of conclusions from actions you wouldn't necessarily otherwise put value to. So I guess, kind of in the same way, if you were just talking to someone, you wouldn't even, like, to use the term lover, you weren't even their lover, it could still appear to be that way to somebody else, which would then discourage them or encourage them maybe do something. That is a hell of a... Yeah, I'm impressed. Let's go with it.
I'm impressed by the comparison. Have you ever tried your hand at the fine arts, Your Highness?
I'm forced to study all kinds of nonsense, but books bore me, as does poetry for the most part.
I agree. Books are for bores.
Never mind. Back to our lovers ambulating about the room. You see, Witcher, politics is not unlike a tryst. It begins with foreplay, glances, conversations. Behold that witch with Lewarden. Now look to our noble Erkin in the courtiers. The dance grows bolder, fondling and such. Then one is consumed by the desire to come together roughly, like animals. Finally, one is left with sad, passionless copulation. Velerad and Duet, for instance.
Excuse me, Your Highness. Sore throat.
We are adults, Geralt. We both know the desires of men.
She's reading some interesting books, but you may be right, Your Highness.
You may be right, Your Highness. Power, sex, power, they both come down to one thing. Fucking others. May I ask you a question?
Go on.
What is the king's stance on this topic? I mean politics, of course.
Ugh, dull? I have grown hungry, and there is naught worth eating at this feast. I tire of partridge tongues and caviar. What do I most desire? I have it. I will answer your ever so dull question if you bring me what I most desire.
What is it you most desire?
I shall return shortly, Your Highness.
Talk to Velerad about Ada's tastes.
Buy low, sell high, rejoice in the profits and make...
Alright, well I guess I'm talking to Velerad next.
Speak freely, Geralt, but no politics.
I want to ask about the princess.
No politics.
About the curse.
Shh. I could use something stronger. Fine. Ask.
Does the princess have strange dreams?
How would I know? I've not spoken to Ada without one of those bastards from the Order prisons.
Any strange behavior?
You're awfully close to treason.
I'm not asking out of want for political influence.
Our sweet princess is completely normal. Well, her head's a little messed up.
Is she aggressive?
On occasion, but not unusual for a spoiled damsel. I don't know, she's...
What?
Well...
Spit it out.
She needs a man to give her a proper lay.
Right.
Must go.
Later.
I'm listening.
What does she like to eat?
What does the princess like to eat?
Find me a stronger drink and we'll speak.
Will do.
Throat's dry.
Relax, Burgermeister.
I'm listening. Ah, much better. The princess had a hard childhood. It left her with a penchant for raw meat. We tried to keep that quiet, but...
I see. Anything else?
Tala's angry. His intelligence agents scour the realm to fetch her treats.
Thanks.
Okay, we're gonna put a quick save here. Do I have any raw meat in my inventory? I have wyvern meat. I guess that's raw, isn't it?
Do you have something tasty for me?
Should take some wyvern meat?
No, no, no. This is for the riffraff. Ah, I am...
Please, grant...
Very well.
I need...
Be swift.
Raw meat. But you won't take wyvern meat. What sort of raw meat am I looking for, then? It's probably going to be here. Oh, it might be in the chest.
Everybody knows elves are scum. I run into one, I'll have him impaled. He's liable
Okay,
to
good alcohol by there. We had grapes. I need raw meat, but I don't know where the raw meat is.
Farewell.
Do we need to give him like another one? Okay, there's nothing else I can interact with here. So if it's raw meat, it's raw meat. I'm gonna give you pepper vodka.
No. Farewell.
Okay. So it's just raw meat. Is it... Oh, there's a bowl. Take one of that, I guess.
I prefer traditional feasts.
Do you want some chicken?
Please. I need.
Be swift.
Okay, well, you won't take wyvern meat, which is uncooked. You say that's for the riffraff as well. So what sort of raw meat am I looking for?
What? You know it more than the other tournaments. Remind me. Arrive on horseback and fall.
Because I bet you it has to be the right kind of raw meat. Does the waitress have anything?
Interesting.
Where is she? There she is. Chicken leg, dried fruit. Okay. Is it raw meat? And if it is, how the hell am I going to pull raw meat out of somewhere? At this time of night, too. Oh. Alright, let's rack my brain. Where do I know that I've seen meat in general before? The market? I mean, Berengar did just mention Dala as well, so maybe we'll go talk to him.
Buy low, sell high. Rejoice in the profits and make demand repayment.
It's the only thing I can think of. Maybe Thala can help me out here.
Geralt.
Any idea what the princess's favorite dish might be?
We have to know shit like that. As special agents, people of the shadows.
Calm down. What's the dish?
Tala does nothing for free. Go to the next room and fetch the letter from the box with the Temerian coat of arms. And be discreet.
I've done that already.
Then I'll tell you Ada's favorite dish.
Here it is.
How'd it go?
Smoothly. Here's the letter.
You'd make a fine agent. I exaggerate. A goat would be just as good.
Start talking. What's Ada's favorite dish?
Catoblepis.
What?
Some time ago, this maniac who looked a lot like you arrived in Vizima claiming that nothing surpasses finely prepared Catoblepis meat.
You're joking.
Not a bit. Since then, my men have been hunting Catoblepis throughout the continent in secret. At market, it costs more than a good whore.
How's it prepared? Raw. I know it has to be raw, but still.
How's the meat prepared?
That's the Burgermeister's business. I smuggle in Catoblepis, but I wouldn't know how to cook it.
Okay. So wait, now I have to go talk to Triss? Okay, we'll talk to Triss. So we also needed a specific... Kind of... Okay. It's fine. We're figuring it out.
This is important, Triss.
What's important?
Ada knows something. I think I can get it out of her.
Really?
That spoiled little vixen, well, she wants some Catoblepis. Rare would be best.
Are you kidding?
No. Triss, could you conjure up something, please?
Sorcery at parties is considered very unseemly.
I'll create a distraction.
I'll do better myself. Catoblepis steak, rare for the princess.
Thank you, Triss.
You know I can conjure up orgasms too.
I think I prefer traditional methods. I'll find you after I've spoken with Ada.
Geralt's probably well versed in many methods of achieving them.
Do you have something tasty for me?
Yeah, I do, you really picky little bitch.
Steak tartare of catoblepus. Raw meat with a pinch of pepper and an uncooked yolk.
You know how to please a woman.
It is an honor to serve you, Your Highness.
I shall grant you a private audience. Come to my alcove in 5 minutes. We shall dabble in politics.
Good job, Geralt. In this stream alone, you managed to bang a vampire, now a princess. Sorry, you managed to bang a regular woman who is now working for a vampire, the vampire and her cohort, and now a princess. We're going up in the world. One second.
Varden has excellent taste. You know what Morden did at the tournament? Remind me. Arrive on horseback in full armor, all polished and oiled. Morden hugged his steed with his knees and knelt. And then he pulled himself up, horse and all. Strike me dead. After that, the tournament was a mere formality. Morden's the man.
Can't wait to meet this Morden. Yeah, I can't shut the door.
Finally, politics it shall be, but quietly. We should not be heard.
We'll get the answer after, Geralt.
As you command.
I should think so.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to explain that one in a minute because I transitioned that scene a little bit early. Good thing I did. There was a thing that happened during that scene that I need to explain.
Geralt, I spoke with Declan.
And?
The two of you should talk.
What's so worthy of my time?
Don't be so quick to judge. He'll make you an offer, one I think you should accept.
Sure you're not using me as one of your tools?
Only in bed, Witcher. Only in bed.
The thing that I cut a little bit too soon for? When Geralt started banging the princess, his medallion was thrown across the room, and after it landed, specifically after it landed, it stayed there for a few seconds, like, oh, okay, so maybe I should have swapped it here. And as I thought that, it started vibrating. So I think the princess might still be cursed.
Triss, about the boy.
Not now, darling. The walls have ears. We'll talk at home.
That rope is doing nothing.
What's the gift of Lara?
A long, complex story, but I'll keep it short. Lara Doranep Sheadal was no normal elf, more like a genetic bomb. She was to couple with another genetically special individual and bear an even more exceptional child. But that never happened. Lara fell in love with Cwningen of Lod, a mage, a human. Lara and Cwningen's children, known as those of Elder Blood, proved hard to follow. Thus the sorcerers who had hatched the plan lost control of their precious gene.
Triss, have you taken anything? Because you're bouncing all over the place like you're on white powder.
Not finding this party dull.
Anything more interesting in mind? At home, Geralt. At home.
Hi, Ada.
Geralt.
I'm done playing your games.
I'm glad you've come.
What is it?
The old saying goes, any enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Get to the point.
Geralt, I urge you to change your tone. Listen to what Declan has to say.
Let me guess. You have dirty work needs doing and thought a witcher with amnesia perfect for the job.
Exactly. Will you help destroy Salamandra?
Yes.
I'll help, but it hardly means we're friends.
Wonderful. It's as we've heard. All secret societies need gold. Fistek yields the largest profits for Salamandra. Our spies say there's a new salamander camp in the swamps. The herbs are harvested, then conducted to another base in Vizima's temple quarter.
A swamp and slums again. Great.
We're confident you can destroy both camps. If you discover papers, evidence that might aid us, return to me.
Yes, sir. Permission to commence mission, sir.
Both camps are new, without sure defenses. A simple matter for you. The salamanders would slaughter groups of humans easily.
Much simpler to sacrifice one witcher. I'll return once I have new information.
See me tomorrow if you need help. Triss obtained this formula especially for you.
Except with the fact I've already hit both those camps.
We need time. Return later.
Lock and key, immediate resolves as lock and key.
Witcher.
About my identity.
Any progress?
I'm still analyzing.
Alright, let's bail. I probably should sleep.
Impossible.
I can always use the campfires. We're going to go to the sewers, and I'm going to just level up. No, I'm not. Never mind. Was accidentally. I think I. Nope, that wasn't a cutscene to skip. Thala and Count the Wit is screaming about something.
Witcher, reveal yourself as an honest man or a coward.
What do you want, DeWitt?
That scoundrel Thaler, he refuses to abide by a royal edict.
What edict?
The royal edict bearing the very seal of our merciful ruler Foltest that strips him of his position. By the authority vested in me, etc., etc., Thaler is hereby dismissed from his position as head of the Temerian Intelligence Service.
And Thaler objects? You're kidding?
Yes. Show yourself a real patriot. Kill that pleb.
Damn lies. The edict is a fake. This dickless, brainless, sellout zealot burns to see me eliminated.
Silence, lice-ridden scab. You will hang, traitor. Geralt, bring me that pleb. He needn't be in one piece.
As much as I would love to listen to Captain Small Dick try and tell me what to do, I think I'll hear both sides.
I'll hear both sides.
I think you could also tell from my referral here of who is who as to which side I'm naturally going to pick here, but...
Geralt, don't listen to that piss-swilling cheat.
What's wrong, Thaler?
He's involved. The counterfeit royal edicts.
But I thought...
Where do you get the royal seal, you ball-licking bastard?
How dare you accuse me, mongrel?
You believe the seal's fake?
Clearly. If this is a royal edict, where's Foltest's signature? Geralt, this is a provocation.
The king need not sign every edict. The seal is authentic.
You lie, DeWitt. I can prove it and you'll hang.
You can prove nothing. Surrender and live. Stay out of this, Witcher.
Never. You won't take me alive, you bastards.
Yeah, I'm going to sign with Theda on this one. The idea of a royal edict being falsified is pretty easy to do, as in, like, it's pretty easy to falsify it, because if the king hasn't signed it, then anyone can use that seal to do anything. Now, granted, that doesn't necessarily mean that the Captain Small Dick over here is the one doing the falsification, the forgeries. But if Thaler thinks he can get the person who's forging them, we should probably leave the head of the intelligence network where he is. Besides, it's way more important, even from a practical point of view, to have someone like that in our pocket than Captain Shriveled Penis over here.
Keep your hands off him.
You'll regret this. You'll all regret it.
Quiet, priest. Thanks for your help, Geralt.
You best disappear for a while.
Good idea, but I must speak with you.
Later. I need to do something.
Fine. Meet me at the new Naracord. Hell with it.
Okay. Next thing I need to go do is... I saw red. I saw red. I definitely saw red. An assassin.
Master Witcher!
What, boy?
The bank's been robbed. Master Velerad said we should fetch a Witcher.
What's going on?
Follow me, Master Geralt.
Oh boy, that's actually happening now, is it? I don't need this book. Yeah, there's salamanders all over the place. So much for leveling up, I guess. Okay, Q is the one I need to use. Q is the one I need to use, and then I push E. Great work, Geralt, except we're bleeding. Okay, hello, Velerad. This was like a quick save position.
My family's treasures are in that bank.
Not anymore, are they?
We need help. The bank's being robbed.
Strange. I wouldn't think Siegfried would let an opportunity like this slip by.
We need help. Armed robbers have occupied the bank. They've taken hostages.
Oh no. We're gonna go in before Siegfried gets here. If Siegfried arrives, chances are we won't have the chance to negotiate. Because, remember what I said earlier that I think the game's gonna make me choose to side with the Order or side with Squirtel? Given that we've been working both sides, I want to see if we can work both sides still. And that means that if we wait for Siegfried, we're sort of... kind of like I just said as well with the politics, actually. If we go in with Siegfried, it looks like we've already chosen to side with the Order, even if we haven't made that decision.
I'll help, but I work alone.
I wouldn't advise a frontal assault.
Velerad, hurry.
Perhaps you can enter through the warehouse connection.
Warehouse?
A pedestrian overpass links it to the town hall. It's unused, but I have a key.
Unused?
The women who work at the town hall speak of ghosts.
Give me the key.
Alright. Let's get ready to fight some spooky ghosty coos. Oh, it's a fledder. That's not a ghost. A fledder is decidedly not a ghost. That's an entirely different genus of creature. Hold up. Okay, the other fledder has fled. Excuse me? I'm gonna need to drink a swallow just so we actually have a good amount of health regen here. I can still see we're going a little bit insane. No, I've definitely right-clicked. Oh, was it because I was still mid-sword animation? Give me all of that, give me all of that, and give me all of that. I still hear a fledder. Okay, I might just still be going berserk because there could be enemies up top. Yep, there's a flutter. Okay, there's another one. Okay, we got 3. Nope. Game. Got 4, actually. Possibly 5. Yeah, this will do. If I could not. That's right, we'll just regenerate through the pain. Oh, Fledders give really good experience. I forgot about this. Oh, have I given a Fledder Fang to the dentist yet? I mean, I guess the only way to find out is to give him one. That's what I was thinking for a while. I've already read that book. I will take that because I need to refill my potion base. Here. Sort of looking to loot everything worth a damn while we wait for the health to regen. Meh, that's good enough. Hello?
There's Scoia'tael downstairs.
Wow, really? Who would have guessed? You just gonna hide up here and do nothing? You didn't even barricade the stairway. What if they come charging up the stairs? Hello, Scoia'tael.
No one move, blooded one!
Sorry.
Wish to negotiate, Dwan?
Yes.
Yes. Find Yavin inside the vault in the bank's cellar.
Okay. So I was going to talk to him again because he said a phrase. I was like, give me a second. You just pronounce that way? It turns out he did. I need to go through the bank door. Yeah, that would make sense.
What are you doing here?
Here to negotiate.
I'm here to negotiate.
I'm no good at negotiating.
Meaning?
Yavin's downstairs.
You shall die, hairy ape. You shall die, Dwan. Everyone on the floor!
Oh shit, they've actually killed the knights.
Ellerin. You know the story of Ellerin, Witcher?
No, but I think we have more important things to think about.
The White Rose of Sewered, known to
dwarves
and humans as Ellerin. 2 centuries ago, she led the elven youth into battle. Our elders were against it, knowing that success was out of reach, knowing they might not recover from defeat.
Yavin, the knights are preparing to attack.
Ellerin, the White Rose. She roused the youths to battle. They grabbed their arms and followed her into their last desperate fight. They were massacred, mercilessly.
Yavin, the bank is surrounded.
They died saying her name, repeating her call, her cry. They died for Sewered and for Ellerin, just as she had promised, with dignity, heroically, with honor.
Were you there?
Have you made your decision?
What decision?
You can't straddle a fence forever, especially if that fence runs through the middle of a battle.
Are you trying to recruit me?
No. With your conscience, you're hardly suited to be a revolutionary.
So?
I had a reason for telling you about Ellerin. There's a war on Geralt, a war for survival, for freedom. You don't have to be one of us to help us. Many serve our cause as best they can, and you're best at slaying monsters.
I'm not going to get dragged into a war between the Scoia'tael and the Order. As interesting as that story was, you kept mispronouncing a certain word. And I don't think you've learned, elf. Some pronunciations should not be butchered.
I won't be dragged into a war between the Scoia'tael and the Order. I'm a Witcher. Neutral is all hell.
You're a fool, Witcher. It's too late for neutrality. Stand with me now or forever be my foe.
The options here are to help the Witch's Way or surrender. I have a feeling we're going to go with the Witch's Way because surrendering probably isn't actually going to work out for anybody. That's actually probably going to cause some problems. I don't think surrendering here is the good choice. Oh, this is tough. I think I don't want to pick a fight with Siegfried. But I don't think we have an option here that gets me away from that. The ads arrive in 55 seconds. I've got to make my choice. I think we're going to end up picking the Witch's Way. Yeah, we're going to go with Witch's Way, but we're going to wait until the ads finish. Because maybe, as I talk out loud through my decision process, maybe I'll change my mind. But for the start of this, we're going with Witch's Way. The reason being, if I say, lay down your arms and maybe save what remains of your unit, given he has just spoken to us about a story of elves who ignored their elders and went to go fight and die in dignity, glory, and honor, I think that's a pretty obvious sign that whatever we say here is going to end in bloodshed. So if we try to tell them to stand down, they're not going to. Which means that the only option we have, really, is to help them escape. Now, if we help the Witch's Way, I would assume that means we don't fight through the Order. We're going to fight maybe into the sewers. It's the only other place we can visit. Whether or not I'm right on that one, I guess we'll find out when the ads finish. If we end up fighting the Order, that's going to make things a bit awkward with Siegfried, because I do like Siegfried as a character. I just don't like the Order. It's interesting. I don't like Yavin, but I like the Scoia'tael. I don't like the Order, but I like Siegfried. It's yin-yanged itself somehow. Which is crazy to think. Shug, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Waiting for the ads to finish before we make the call on this, but I think we're gonna go with the Witch's Way. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Witch's Way. But yes, Shug, I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. I kind of slept through pretty much the entirety of Saturday, which is why we didn't end up playing Sin and Sacrifice yesterday. I still need to double check that the save is good to go on that one. Okay. If you were caught with the ads, then welcome back. We basically, I said before the ads we're going to go with Witch's Way. I've sort of explained kind of why. We're going to stick with it. Sugar says, it's been an okay weekend. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Shug also says that I slept through Saturday. Don't worry, not much happened. Yeah, less happened because I didn't stream the Sin and Sacrifice. It was good to know I didn't really miss anything. Okay. I've had water, I've stretched, let's do this.
Don't expect me to tag on a squirrel tail and dive headlong into battle. I'll help you the Witcher's way.
I expect nothing more. Sorry, no time to celebrate. We're stuck here because of monsters.
What monsters?
Our mission was to find documents that would allow Vivaldi to recover his bank. Only right, wouldn't you say? Yet we find ourselves trapped. Kikimore's blocking our escape. We plan to flee through the sewers.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, fantastic. We don't have to fight the Order. I just have to kill Kikimores, which is the Kikimores. Hold on. Yeah, no, I am at the ruins. Okay.
Look out. The Kikimores are everywhere.
Strange. Kikimore's outside their nest.
Something's not right here, Witcher.
I'll clear the passage.
Let's double check the glossier, actually. Monsters, Kikimore, are you silver? I think they're silver. Sensitive to silver. Sensitive to silver? Yes. So it's silver that we need. Oh, those are some big boys. Ah. It's no longer a group fight. It is a group fight, never mind. Guys, I was kind of hoping you guys wouldn't steal the warrior, and I was going to kill it. Because then I can kill it a little bit quicker than you. Because group fight is broken. At least when it works. You just stun-locked the last Kikimore.
Problem solved. That little foray was impressive.
All in a day's work. I hope my help doesn't go to waste.
I'll get the documents to Vivaldi. Maybe he can take the bank back.
Good luck, Yevon.
If you ever need me, ask Vivaldi.
Okay, well, he owes me a debt. Maybe I can call that in the future to shut down a fight. Give me the trachea. Right, I actually did want to get down into the sewers. So I could use a campfire. We're not going to use the one in the ruins. I can use the campfire over here so I can exit. Let's equip this and run. Hello. Yevon, you don't have to help me with this. They're just drowners. See? Absolute non-threat. Oh, that campfire's already lit. I just need to wait for all the drowners to stop spawning one by one and actually get over here. Nope. Yevon is adamant that he's going to help you fight them. Yevon, you're not even facing the right direction. Yevon is doing his best, I think. She was best as trash. Alright, I have 6 and 6. Wow, okay. Believe I've got all the attributes. I probably do, because I can see they're all there. What have I got access to? I'll take armor. I'll take damage. Let's see, what else have I got? Give me attack. Dodge. Care about anything there? Stun resistance sounds pretty good. So does that. Then I just have bronze, so Ignity's maxed. There we go. That will do. I am curious if the Fletters respawn in the warehouse. I'm not fighting these. My exit is actually over here. Oh, that means I do need to fight them. Hold on. Apparently I'm not allowed to get involved with that fight. Actually being distracted by a moth. The moth is working with the Salamandra. Kikimore here? Really? Okay. Do I get to fight more flitters every time I enter this room? Or are they just gonna spawn, like, during that mission? I would assume only during the mission, right? Let's see, there were more upstairs. Yeah. Looks like that's it. Okay, what have we got for quests? Actually, what have we got in bank itself?
What?
What? Do I actually have, like... Right, Thaler wants me to go talk to him. It's not primary quest, though, so... Yeah, I'll go do that. Means I don't have to go to the swamps. As much as the fact that the stream is called Swamped, I'd like to avoid going to the swamps. Please. Get more... Alright, Thala, whose name I keep changing the pronunciation of every single time I see you. Where are you?
You'll only bring trouble. Interesting.
There he is.
We meet again, Witcher.
Worked out that way, I guess.
I suppose I should thank you for saving my ass.
I'm still not sure it was smart to tangle with DeWitt.
Of course it was, provided you have Temeria's well-being at heart.
What do you mean?
There's something afoot.
You forget I'm a simple witcher.
It's like this. Before the king departed, he placed Vizima in my care. See?
Seems authentic. During my absence, I entrust you with...
I know you can read, Witcher, but notice both the king's seal and his signature.
I see. That isn't on the other edicts.
A seal can be stolen, but a signature is difficult to forge.
So the royal edicts are fakes?
Exactly.
Okay. Need to go see Levaden, the medic in distress. I can't hand that in because the nurse doesn't turn up. I need to see Veteran about that. I need to see Veteran about this. I need to see Veteran about this. I need to go see Triss. This is primary quest. The scribe. Town Hall. Probably have to go see them during the daytime. I'm gonna go up here though. Because where is Velerad? Where's Declan?
Yes?
I have the papers you wanted.
Great. I'll deliver them to our codebreakers. Return tomorrow. We'll assay our next move.
Witcher.
I'll find you later.
Actually, hold up. There was a new line of dialogue available with identity.
About my identity.
Any progress?
So it looks like I'm aligning with the Scoia'tael.
I decided to help Yavin and the Scoia'tael.
Interesting. Why did you decide to help the non-humans?
I didn't want to, but the game wouldn't give me any like neutral path choice.
I understand the non-humans' ideals and agree with them to an extent. The elves and dwarves are fighting for freedom and dignity, causes that deserve to be aided.
How noble of you. And what of the famous Witcher's neutrality? You're drowning in your sense of decency, though it always gets you in trouble. If you could only remember how many times you've been driven by your heart, what you believed was right, you wouldn't be surprised by your choice.
Do you think I've chosen as I would have before I lost my memory?
I do. And that, Geralt, I like.
Ah, Triss, I'm beginning to doubt these conversations will get me anywhere.
We definitely disagree with their methods. I have no idea where to find Levarden. Not Levarden, Velerad. So I can't hand in those 2 quests. 3 quests. However many quests it is. Contracts. There we go. Wow, you just want to die, huh? Hold on, I wonder. The watchtower, okay. I don't know how I was supposed to divine he was going to be in the watchtower, but thankfully the map somehow can guide me there. Kikimore. Another Kikimore. Could you guys do your job? Because I technically count as in combat, but I can't fight that thing. Nope, I can actually.
What's this?
That's the count. There's Velerad.
We all know whose side you're on, elf lover.
You wanted to talk?
Some of Foltest's recent decisions have been strange. I've long known him.
Is someone falsifying his royal edicts?
Perhaps, but the seal looks authentic.
Who could have stolen the seal from Foltest?
Someone close to the king.
I hope you find the traitor. I'll let you know if I learn anything.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Velerad.
Not done. Get up.
I'm here.
Which?
All of them, really. Gravier bones.
The Gravier bones.
I'll pay if you have.
Here they are.
Your.
Still not done.
How?
I'm here.
Which?
The here.
Velerad.
I'm here.
Which?
Buddy, I get I upset you, but I have so many contracts done.
There you are.
You're.
We're not trained to fight monsters.
How?
I'm here.
Which?
The Kikimore. I don't have that.
Okay, I don't have 10 claws. Never mind, I guess I haven't done all of them. Have done enough to level up again, though. What does that leave us with? I'm too short for there. Altfang. Can I get more? Leto? I know we've checked. Actually, hold up. I can get more Kikimore. Admittedly, I haven't really been looting the Kikimore. Alright, you stingy bastard. I have your claws.
I'm here.
Which I your
2,600. Very nice amount of gold. I love how I went through 2 different resources before I got to the right one. I went experience, health, then gold. Yeah, I'm awake. It would be nice if I can fight flitters constantly in here. But the necklace isn't vibrating. So that makes me believe that there are no flitters. Maybe they respawn, you know? I remember when I was in the sewers fighting drowners over and over again, the ghoul wasn't always there, but it did seem to appear again after a few hours. Maybe it's the same sort of case here with the flitters. The cloaks are all gone. Well, the only thing now is, I guess, we go see Alvin and Triss. Wait. What do you want?
Who roams at night?
Geralt, Witcher.
Carry a pass, Witcher?
Yes.
This letter allows you to enter Vizima, not to roam at night.
A pass, and I'll slay every Kikimore I find.
Deal. Good luck, Witcher.
Thanks, officer.
Okay, now I can walk around freely. Can't believe there's a curfew here. I think the Order of the Flaming Rose might be making the false documents.
Damn, it's hot in this.
The only evidence I have for this is Triss's house, is why else would they want Thaler dead? Hi Alvin, haven't seen you since chapter 1. Still asleep. Triss, you upstairs?
Geralt.
Triss?
Triss, about Alvin.
Mm-hmm.
Is he safe?
Yes. Dandelion brought him here and explained. I knew I could count on you. Is Shawnee clear about this? No? Then go tell her the boy stays with me. End it.
Well, if I have to. Though I'd rather face a swarm of ghouls.
Geralt.
I'll see you later.
Okay. We're gonna go tell Shawnee that we send it to Triss. If Shawnee had proved herself more competent in chapter 1, I probably would have been more inclined to give it to Shawnee. Give Alvin to Shawnee. But as it is...
Damn, it's hot in this thing.
As it is, she's pretty low down on the list of people I would trust to have Alvin. Now that we've done a few main story quests, I'm wondering if we've progressed enough to maybe do the werewolf one? Okay, Grandma is still vanished.
Is all well, Geralt?
I left the boy with Triss to keep him safe.
How could you? She cast a spell on you. Out of my sight. I will forget your very name.
Cool. I mean, I forgot who you were. Both in-game and in real life. Weird fog through the town. I wonder... The dentist lives over here, right? Yeah, he's replaced the detective's house. Would he appreciate me waking him up? I don't have any fletter fangs with me. Do I?
How?
Take
until you.
If we kill any more fletters, I'll keep it in mind and then go see him. But I have a funny feeling I might have already given him fletter fangs. Oh, actually, I know where there could be a fletter at this time of night. Usually there's one by there. Well, push the main story, I guess. Right, that's the market. That needs to be the outskirts even. I need the gate by on the left. Oh, so I guess I know why there's ominous music now. Kikimore everywhere. Why am I here again? Oh, right, Triss. Hey, Triss, I said no to the shiny person.
Geralt.
I spoke with Shani. She understood, but didn't take it too well.
I'm glad that's settled. Alvin needs someone who knows magic. Geralt, I wanted to talk to you about the future. About us.
Triss.
I'm not jealous. I'd just like to know where we are.
Can't this wait? I have this job. Client's getting impatient.
Please think about it, Geralt. We needn't talk. A symbolic gift would do. Say a ring?
Couldn't you just read my mind?
I could, but I don't want to. If you give me a ring, I'll treat it as a pledge. If you don't, I'll try to understand. See you, Witcher.
So this is a very obvious flag for... hi, you just came out the wardrobe.
Geralt, how's Alvin?
Dandelion, do you always have to butt your nose into...
Just asking. Something troubling you?
She's just... I don't know anymore.
Let's go. Can't talk about women on an empty stomach.
But...
No buts. Zoltan and I agreed to have a drink today.
A mercenary dwarf and a wandering troubadour who knows all the loose women in town. I couldn't choose better advisors. Let's go.
I think that's a pretty obvious flag for another relationship card. I don't think we have to take it, though.
Hey, Zoltan.
Greetings, Dandelion. Geralt. Our monster slayer looks bitter. Something happened?
Nothing you need to know.
Geralt is experiencing cognitive dissonance, a rather unpleasant tension that accompanies the appearance of two conflicting cognitions, be they thoughts or judgments.
You're so full of shit, Dandelion.
Simply put, he cannot decide. I assume the dissonance relates to...
My dissonance is nothing to you.
That's where you're wrong, Geralt. We're your only friends, and friends help each other. You'll see. We'll have a drink, and you'll know exactly what to do about Triss.
Somehow I don't think so.
Ooh, the vodka's nicely chilled. Gentlemen, cheers.
Damn all dissonances.
I like how Thaler's just hanging out on the table behind us.
Ooh, delicious. Nothing like a good belt of liquor.
Yeah, not bad. Incidentally, Zoltan, why are we drinking from tankards? I swear I saw glass in here.
Serious problems require serious solutions. Half measures get you nowhere.
I get it. Half measures for Dandelion, though. He yammers enough as it is.
Will you stop whimpering like a spoiled lass and spit it out?
Triss is a fine woman.
But
I'm a witcher. Killing monsters is my destiny.
Don't bullshit me about destiny, Geralt. I realized long ago that all those pathetic bits by Etlina and the like are the same crap and humbug as those dissonances.
You may be right, but honestly, do you see me as a cobbler or a farmer?
No. I guess I see your point.
Damn it, I don't get it. What's one got to do with the other? No one said you'd have to stop slaying monsters, right?
She didn't say either way.
Let me explain, Dandelion. Just because a woman doesn't say it, doesn't mean she doesn't want it. In fact, they often say they want something when they really want the opposite.
I'll drink to that.
Oof, strong enough to make you cry. I'll tell you what's up with dames. You can theorize all you want, but you'll never figure out what's going on inside their heads. There's just no understanding women.
Highly original, Dandelion.
Sneer away, but you won't put me off. The problem is you don't know what you want.
And you don't know what you're talking about.
I've never had a family, but I am a poet. I know something about people. Tell me this, do you want a family or not?
Oh, Dandelion, it's not that simple.
Answer the question. You know what I mean. If it weren't for this mess, Scoia'tael, the Order, Salamandra...
Shuk says that I am a cranky witcher. I have no friends. I mean, in Geralt's defense, he has amnesia, so he probably doesn't remember who his friends are and doesn't remember having them. He's had to re-meet Dandelion. He had to re-meet Shani, Triss. He had to re-meet his trainer and mentor Vesemir. His fellow witches Leo and I forget the name of the other one. Other ones, even. Zoltan here, he forgot about. He's forgot about like everybody, so he's had to re-meet all the people he knows. But he's also Geralt. Geralt does have a kind of narrow, lonely world life path, I guess. Shug also says here they were thinking Dandelion was an insult from Geralt, but it really is this guy's name. Yep, his name is really Dandelion. I think we're gonna go with there's no point in speculating.
There's no point in speculating.
Ha! I knew it.
Don't get excited, Dandelion. I just have my doubts.
Only a fool has no doubt. Let's have another drink. I can't throw these damned hiccups.
I'm not sure there was a hiccup, Zoltan.
I know. Let's go to a whorehouse. Make it your stag night.
Dandelion, we were talking about relationships in case you didn't notice.
Besides, they won't let me in. I'm a filthy non-human.
Only the weight of your purse counts at the house of the night. Besides, the madam owes me a favor. Come on, Geralt. Live a little.
I mean, we've already been to the House of Night. What could they possibly do?
Do they have dwarf women there?
Sure they do. It's the best whorehouse in Temeria. So, Geralt, you coming? I'm telling you, nothing like a trip to the whorehouse to get you thinking clearly.
All right, let's go.
One for the road.
How is this gonna go bad? Triss! I slept with the vampires again, Triss. Surely nothing goes wrong with that, right? Oh, let's go talk to Triss before I talk to Alvin. Alvin's gonna ask questions I don't want to answer. Triss has just gone straight back to bed at 8 AM. That is an absolute vibe I can get behind. Unfortunately, I'm about to interrupt that beautiful vibe of having a going back to bed by drunkenly stumbling over and going, Triss!
Geralt, you reek and have woken all the neighbors. What kind of role model are you?
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Wait, what am I seeing on the floor? There's a stain by the bath. Okay, who knows what's going on there then? I guess I have to go talk to Alvin, which is a really bad idea, I guess. I guess a lot of things. Hey Alvin, I'm hammered. What's your name? Do you remember me from chapter 1?
You look like the Reverend returning from the cellar.
Alvin.
You won't hint me, will you?
What a conclusion to reach, Alvin. Do I just have to wait for everything to wear off? Okay, well I guess that whole thing is finished. That means the only thing I have to do is lock and key. So I have to go talk to Levaden again? How do I... Oh, I also need to go see the scribe. Gonna crab walk my way even over to the town hall. Get hopefully paid a good amount for the cockatrice contract, and then I think I'll check the warehouse again in case the fletters do respawn, but we gotta be checking that every so often. I don't really want to fight the fletters while I'm hammered. I think that's gonna go badly. I think it's the only way it can go is badly. Although it would be an interesting experiment to see if I can get a flitter drunk by drinking Geralt's blood while he's hammered.
Simpletons all around.
This must look so strange for that woman.
You whisked children away, turn them into witches. You should be
I ain't listening to all that. Okay, the scribe is at the back here. Hello, I have killed the birds.
Yes?
I'm here about the notice.
Do you have 5 cockatrice feathers?
Certainly.
Thank you. Now sign the receipt. Next.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm halfway to leveling up again.
All according to plan.
Okay, we can head up here. And then through this door will take me to Fleda Central. Now, it would be easy to check up here if they do respawn than anywhere else, because they sort of started up here. Alright, cool. They haven't respawned. While we're here, we might as well leave this way too. Okay, shouldn't have that much longer to deal with, you know, hammered, or being hammered. Kiata, congratulations on the 25 streak.
Here she comes to wreck the day!
And it's raining. Let's give you a quick shout out. Since we're still waiting for the drunk effect to wear off. It genuinely does last too long, and even with the perk I have to try and reduce it by half. It's just a pain.
expensive and inferior. You won't find it cheap.
Get to ask, am I drunk? Yep, because it's the only way to have a conversation with Dandelion is get hammered. Which is... It just lasts too long, and there's no timer for it, so you just sort of have to go by. It's roughly an hour in-game. And I think we woke up at 8, which means it should be wearing off pretty soon. But I don't know how hammered we got, so I don't know if it is wearing off soon.
Distractions. Of course. Get out.
And the only way to move quickly is kind of to crab walk everywhere. It's just a pain in the ass. I hope in Witcher 2 and 3 that it doesn't last anywhere near as long as this, or like there's more ways to deal with it. I think I've even tried using the honey thing that's supposed to cure all toxicity effects, and it did nothing to intoxication. So that's fun.
Storms come in.
What a downpour.
Are we at 9:30? We're at 9:30, so if it wasn't 8, it was 8:30. And that's fine. We'll just shuffle further. Keta says I look like I'm dancing when I switch from left to right side. Yeah, we're doing a really weird shuffle. The drunken shuffle. But we wouldn't need to do this if it didn't last for 5 business days. Up I go. Also, as well, the animation doesn't take into account the fact that I'm sliding sideways, because it's supposed to be like as I walk forwards, hence the stumbling. But because strafing is faster, we strafe everywhere instead. Open the damn door! Make me click multiple times because your animation's fucked.
Yes?
Story quest, go.
What did you learn from those documents?
The location of the last Salamander cell in Vizima's merchant quarter.
I'll hurry there now.
Not so simple. It's beyond the supervised zone. Entrance is forbidden.
So what's the plan?
A city guard officer is our informer. He's posted in Vizima's streets.
How will I recognize him?
He'll respond to a password. Speak the words, "The lily has yet to be engulfed by flames."
I'm getting tired of this espionage crap.
He will answer, "3 lilies make 1." He will direct you to the hideout.
Thank fuck. It's over. I'm gonna hazard a wild guess the person I have to go talk to is actually going to end up being... What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? The guy that I think is the werewolf. Shug says that I had to go to the whorehouse. Shug missed the whole, like, hour and a half long session where we were going into the whorehouse and banging everyone in the whorehouse to finish a quest. Up to and including the vampire lady that runs the place. That is, I think, like, the 4th time we've been in that whorehouse in this stream so far. And it cut to black. It didn't even show us anything there. Keta says, open the door, I'm going to throw rocks through the window. I don't think throwing rocks would help as much as you might think it would help. I think it would make things worse. I think we need to avoid throwing rocks through the window in this place. We don't know who we can trust. Shug asks Keta, how was BG3? Keta says, they don't remember. That's usually how I am with trying to remember things sometimes. Vincent, that's the guy.
Greetings.
Farewell.
Not you, actually. I do kind of want to catch you at midnight, though. See what the deal is. Because midnight, I assume, would be when I would see him if he is a werewolf. I guess it would see whoever it is when they're a werewolf. We'll get there. Oh, how upset is Siegfried? You'll see how Siegfried is. He's probably really mad. Really, really mad. I'm sure you understand. Shug says, the hoe house? Oh, we're not mincing words. It's whorehouse. They specifically called it a whorehouse multiple times, so we're going with whorehouse. Or House of Ill Repute, which is the loading screen. But everyone, including the people who run it, call it a brothel or whorehouse. So if the game wants to keep emphasizing the whore bit of it, then it's whorehouse. Hey, Siegfried.
How dare you come here?
Calm yourself.
What? After your actions at the bank?
But I...
You tried to destroy the evidence. You went downstairs yourself.
Yet...
You helped the Skyatal escape. We found the Kikimore corpses. The Skyatal couldn't have managed on their own. If not for the law, I'd kill you myself.
Okay, yeah, he's pretty mad. That's a shame. Shug's asking, why is a vampire running the brothel? The downside to not being around for that genuine hour-long quest line is missing really fun details like that. But the short of it is, I can't answer that question shortly, actually. Basically, the vampire runs the brothel as the only way to get blood without having to actually kill and feast on people. And then there's a whole bunch of other nuances that go along with it. But that was like 2 hours ago. And it was a whole thing. It involved like the sister of one of the knights of the Holy Order was there, and she was being sold off to some disgusting man, and she went, no, I don't want to. And then the vampire heard about this, so she was like, you could come work for me if you want to. And she went, yes. And she went, okay, well, if you work for me, you could also be eternally beautiful. You could be forever. She went, yeah, that sounds fine. Yes, I don't mind becoming a vampire. And then the brother turned up, and we killed the brother with his night friends. Then the vampire was like, I'm glad you understand. You worked with my lover, whose name I forget who was in the books. Do you know the Muffin Man? Not the Muffin Man, but like, do you remember him? We went, no, not really. We had amnesia. It was like, okay, well, that's fine. He would have loved to have died by your side as a friend anyway. Then the vampire whipped out the thing of like, well, the whole reason I do this is so I can have blood but not have to kill people. I'm not a monster. I'm just a normal being, just like you. To me, the blood is nothing more than alcohol. And we were like, yeah, this is fine. This is as close to like ethical, I guess, as it can get. By the way, I knocked out your door guy. So you're probably going to get a few unwanted visitors and problematic customers for a time being. And then we rocked up like 3 hours later, drunk. Get to ask, when did this become a whorehouse? Every single character was calling it a whorehouse, and then you just go to it and it just goes, oh, we're a better brothel, we're a high-end brothel, we're the best brothel in all of Temeria, and everyone else goes, yeah, it's a whorehouse. Like, loading screen, it'll say in the bottom left very quickly, House of Ill Repute. It's a whorehouse, it's full of courtesans, here's the quest woman. And then upstairs, behold the vampires.
Oh my.
I don't know why one of them's T-posing.
You wish to ask me something?
See? Vampire.
Take care.
Shug says ethical blood farming and that they know the Muffin Man. Do you? The one that lives on the lane? Shug also says Dandelion thinks it has a good reputation. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to actually do a whole side bit to try and bring people up to speed on the whorehouse, because otherwise it is probably gonna confuse people. So we're going to... what are we gonna go stare at? This tree. Alright. Get comfortable. So, the House of the Lady of the Night is the best brothel, whorehouse, House of Ill Repute, whatever you want to call it. Shug says they're okay with knowing nothing more about the horse. No. You asked about... You said Dandelion thinks it has a good reputation, means we have a gap of knowledge we need to fill in. So, the House of the Lady of the Night, which is a whorehouse ran by a vampire, hence it being called the Lady of the Night, which is also a double entendre on the idea of prostitutes and whores. She runs the place with her coven? No, that's witches. What is the name of a group of vampires? It's used in Vampire the Masquerade. What is it? Coterie. There we go. Her and her coterie don't want to hunt people, kill people, and then get hunted in turn. So what they've decided to do is they run a brothel whorehouse place, this place, where the idea is that they have only the most exclusive clientele come in, they look after the people who work there, and for all intents and purposes, they maintain that it is the best whorehouse you can go to try to filter out people who would be problematic. The downside to this is that it then means they get the reputation of being the best whorehouse there is in Temeria, which sort of works for them because then they can filter out the clientele as well. This is sort of the case as when we went in that we couldn't go talk to the Lady of the Night because the bouncer went, hey, look, no, you need an appointment in order to go speak to her because she's important. She is the person who runs this. And also the entire upper level is off, like, restricted to people who haven't got, like, special permission. We just knock him out. Meanwhile, everyone who's on the lower level, down there, like, as we walked in, we saw there were a bunch of, like, regular customers, kind of, they're all in the back, courtesans, and then the Blue-Eyed Maiden. They're the ones who actually work there, and they're the ones who service all the clients. In return, the Lady of the Night, as she said herself, she makes sure that they have the best servants, they have the best food, that they're looked after, that they have the best clothes, and that nothing bad happens to them. So she is looking after and basically running it like some sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Not care center. Basically, if you are having a very bad life and you are a woman and you don't mind the idea of working for a vampire, she will happily take you in and look after you. And then, if you want to, she will then extend the gift of being a vampire to you, which is what the Blue-Eyed Maiden did. She was going to be married off to some old guy, and she didn't want to. She was being forced into an arranged marriage. She had no, like, sort of choice in the matter. So she takes the, I guess, contract with the vampire to be a case of, I will work for you as
I'm exhausted.
one of your women, as long as I get to be free and not have to marry into this horrific marriage that I'm getting forced into. And she goes, yep, sure, come work for me. Which is then when the brother, Patrick DeWazy, goes, my sister has gone missing, you need to find her, she got bitten by a vampire, we know a vampire is involved, which is what leads us to here. We'd already seen that there was a Blue-Eyed Maiden. She says, I have no brother. The brother insists that she would never work in a whorehouse. So then we had to then sleep with the Blue-Eyed Maiden in order to find the marks on her neck. The game has now crashed. That's fine, I can carry this description on as we go through this. That as we carry on the investigation, we eventually do go upstairs and actually ask the Lady of the Night, the person that runs the place, that's the vampire, the one we went to go speak to just now, that for some reason she's still in her vampire form, I don't know why. She goes, yep, she's working for me, here's the whole reason why, and it's the thing of they're just gonna get married out, and then this is why they work here, and yeah, blah 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 blah. Then the brother turns up and goes, I can't believe you're siding with the vampires. I'm going to kill all the vampires and take my sister with me. And the sister goes, I'm never going with you. Explains and confirms everything the vampire said to us. And also that there is no way, shape, or form that the vampire is forcing anyone to work in the brothel. So we killed the brother. And then she still works there. The Blue-Eyed Maiden. I'll even go in and say hello. Blue-Eyed Lass.
Yes.
Who has the exact same model as all the other witches upstairs when they're not in this sort of mode. When they're not in vampire mode, they all look exactly the same as her, which is kind of weird. What do you dream of, Blue Eyes?
What do you dream of, Blue Eyes?
I would like the night to last forever.
Because she's a vampire.
Knights on white steeds and other nonsense.
I'm no ordinary girl. I can prove it. Simply ask.
And we've already had that fun personal conversation. You gonna crash this time when I pull up? No. So, Blue Eyes. Do I also have the Lady of the Night is not added as a thing. Okay. Pull up completed quests. Do I not get to look at the completed quests? Aha, there we go. Blue Eyes. Yeah, we defied the brother, point of view. Blue Eyes was not thrown to save brother, would she really rather not go home? She's not being controlled. That the vampires live. Yeah, it was a really interesting sort of quest line to go through. And also the ads have just arrived, so I can find something else to ramble about now that isn't just this. Which is us sleeping with Lady Ada. And revealing that she is also a creature, which I don't know if that's going to be that she is the same creature she was before, and I can't remember what that was.
Depressing weather.
If it is, I'll be interested to see if we're basically going to repeat the things we did in the book. I'd be disappointed if we do. Oh, do I actually have to repeat any steps of any quest I've done? Vizima Streets. Oh, I also do actually want to wait for nighttime. We're gonna go into the sewers and have a nap, I think is the idea here. But yeah, hopefully that's answered any and all possible questions to do with the House of the Lady of the Night. When I said it was an hour to an hour and a half long, like, ordeal, I wasn't joking. There was a lot that went on in that one. Which is surprising, considering it's just some tucked away area of the map. I thought it was going to be something relatively straightforward and simple, like when we went into the brothel in the slums. And we helped out Carmen, because she was like, oh, my girls are being harassed, and we just beat up a bunch of men. That's it. Do I need to talk to Zoltan? I don't think so. Let's just go to the sewers, go to nighttime. I want to roll it to about... to about 10 p.m. Shug says Marwol talked the game to death. It's more a case of I've been running the game for a long time and it crashes after a few hours, just because that's how Witcher rolls, I guess. Shug also says, good heavens, they have a lot of notes, noted emotes. I like Keta's one where it's like a little bear that's going, and then writes a few more notes. He goes, I like that one a lot. You've got some good ones as well, too. I recognize one of them. The one at the end. I like the frog, too. Frog one's pretty good. Shug also asks, so what's the deal with the whorehouse? Right, so basically, the deal with the whorehouse is there's a place called the Lady of the Night, right? And in the Lady of the Night, it's run by a vampire who's also called the Lady of the Night. The way that she sort of runs things is that she has a little coterie of vampires that work with her on the upper floor. And on that upper floor, you can only get access to it if you manage to talk to a bouncer. There's actually a bit of information I missed. If you go into talking to Levarden for his little banquet, there's a little, like, drunk... There's a knight who's taken a vow of silence. You can get drunk and he breaks the silence. And he reveals that, actually... I have a ring, and the ring will get you half price of the Lady of the Night, which is sort of pointless when we got there, because we'd already done everything to do with the Lady of the Night, including all the people inside of it, as far as I know. Shug asks, why is she called the Lady of the Night? Because it's a double entendre to the fact that she is both a vampire and also a prostitute who runs... Oh, well, I guess she's a... what's the name of the word for a woman who runs a brothel? Mistress? She's the mistress of the House of the Lady of the Night. Anyway, Shug says, Madam? No, I think it's mistress, because she referred to herself as a mistress. But she also referred to herself as a vampire and says that she was the lover of a vampire that we knew in a previous time, which would be one of the 5 or 6 books before Geralt just supposedly dies. But that's besides the point, because the lover has nothing really to do with the House of the Lady of the Night. What's really crucial about the House of the Lady of the Night is that there's a quest that takes place there involving a woman known as the Blue-Eyed Maiden, or the Blue-Eyed Lady, or the Blue-Eyed whatever. And her brother says that she's ran away and that she had vampire bite marks on her neck. And the reason this is significant is because the Lady of the Night, who runs the House of the Lady of the Night, is a vampire. And getting back to that train of thought, she lives on the upper floor with her coterie of other... There used to be 3, there's now 2, because unfortunately one of them is deceased. Vampiresses? Vampire? We'll go with just regular vampire. And we had to fight a bouncer in order to get past. Now, we could have bribed the bouncer, we didn't have to fight the bouncer, but we fought the bouncer and knocked him out anyway. And so, as we sort of investigate the whole house to try and confirm that the Blue-Eyed Maiden is actually the one we're looking for, I'm just going to run to... I guess I could just use that campfire. Yeah, we use that campfire. She, in this case, being the Blue-Eyed Maiden, we could only confirm that she was who we think she was because we slept with her. For 500 orens that I'm never going to get back. Where's the campfire? Oh, is it by this body? No, where's the campfire? Oh, that's not a body. I'm blind. So, by sleeping with the Blue-Eyed Maiden, we managed to confirm that the bite marks are on her neck, and she is actually potentially working for a vampire. And that's when Geralt gets the bright idea to go tell the brother. The brother then says, there's no way. You must find out more. Maybe she's being enthralled and tricked. Maybe she's being brainwashed, and we confirmed she has no tricks. There's nothing there. Shug asks, why is the Blue-Eyed Maiden named? I feel like that answers itself. So I'm just going to carry on with explaining the whole entirety of the House of the Lady of the Night. So we end up going back to the House of the Lady of the Night. And we go upstairs, finally having a reason, despite the fact we knocked out the bouncer on the first time we went there. And then we confront the mistress, and she explains that this is a place where the women here are treated safely, that they're looked after, they have nothing that they need to want for, they have the finest clothes, the finest food, they have servants that can wait on them at any given moment, and they'll never have to be forced into a marriage they don't want to be part of, which is the key thing that is relevant to the Blue-Eyed Maiden, because she was forced into a marriage she didn't want any part of, and she didn't, well, obviously want to be part of it. So she instead decided to accept working for the Lady of the Night. And then the brother turns up and goes, no, you will marry the person I said you're going to marry. And the sister says, no, I won't actually. I think I'd actually rather stay here and become young eternally. And I wish that the sun never, I wish the night never ends, actually. The wrong way around for the vampire. And so we had to kill the brother and his friendly knights. Shug says refuge? It's not really a refuge, it's a house of ill repute, apparently. Or also it gets referred to as the whorehouse, or a brothel, or the best brothel in Temeria. And then because of the reputation of all the women being looked after so much, and having such a selection of, having such a filter on who is and isn't allowed in, and all the women there being beautiful and looked after with the finest clothes, and having nothing to worry about, people like Dandelion end up hearing that it's the best brothel in Temeria. Which means that then they get all the money they need in order to do everything else.
Honest folks sleep at night.
You're not the one I need to talk to. Okay. Who do I need to talk to? And I also need to keep an eye out because it is getting close to midnight. And if I'm right on the werewolf, we might see something while I'm running around. Shug says, and the Blue-Eyed Maiden is totally fine with you offering a brother? Yup, because the brother was the one that was trying to force her into the marriage that she didn't want any part of, and is part of the reason why she ran away. And the brother was trying to forcibly take her back by trying to fight his way through a brothel full of vampires, which, even if I didn't intervene, would have been a bad idea. But I intervened. They killed one. I think I might have accidentally had a hand in that, but yeah, he died, his friends died, I stole all the loot and things off their bodies, and then the bodies were disposed of by the Lady of the Night and her coterie. Which probably means they got drained, turned into blood bags, and then kept in, or buried somewhere or thrown into the sewers. But ultimately, I don't really care what happens to the dead bodies. All I care about is the fact that the Blue-Eyed Maiden is safe, she is happy, she's content, and she is being looked after while she's there. If she wasn't, and it was a case of, like, she is being forced to be there, I probably would have been on the side of the brother, but no, she was there of her own free will. Lady of the Night said that she couldn't do any magic, and I believe her. The Blue-Eyed Maiden said she was there of her own free will, I believe her. Brother said that it must be mind trickery, I don't believe him. So we died. Where am I going for you? Oh, I'm in the entirely wrong place. I need to be in the trade quarter.
Hasn't rained hard lately.
Oops. Shug says maybe they're ground up for sausages. I don't think vampires would be in the sausage making business. if they were in anybody else, if they were in anybody else, if they were anybody else, like not vampires or regular people, yeah, they probably would have turned them into like sausages, steaks, pies, any sort of like easy to hide, questionable meat product. Since they're vampires, they probably just exsanguinated them and then threw them in the sewers. Sure, guys, would anyone else in the chat like to know more about the whorehouse? I think we've covered the whorehouse pretty thoroughly, although probably not anywhere near as much as I thought I could go down there, as when we did the quest itself.
Just pain.
Shug says the vampires could have supplied the bodies to the butcher. That would be a really bad idea for both the butcher and the vampires. It only worked for Sweeney Todd because Sweeney Todd was banging the butcher at the same time, or the pie maker, I guess, in that case. Because Sweeney Todd was the butcher. But if you are a group of vampires and you have 5, 6 dead bodies on hand, and you haul them to the butcher's gonna have to be absolutely silent on A, where the meat came from, B, what they're doing with it. If anyone then tries to investigate what happened to the knights, and they end up going to the butcher isn't a vampire, the butcher's not going to be able to fight them off, so then the butcher's just going to out the vampires, and then away they go. Whereas the vampires could just exsanguinate the dead body.
Geralt of Rivia.
In the flesh.
You managed to avoid the quarantine and gain official support. Martial law is in effect. Wartime rules apply.
I'll do my best to comply.
You'd better. Traitors taste steel.
We'll say the Liddy in a second. But, yeah, the vampires, they wouldn't need someone to dispose of the bodies when they could just exsanguinate and throw in the sewers, and then the sewers will just... Well, you got ghouls, fletters, drowners. There's also known gang activity that happens down there. There's Alps. There's now Kikimores. Using the butcher is a very human solution. Using the sewers is a very non-human solution. And that one is why I think they would just drain the blood and dump the bodies. Because at that point, drain the blood, dump the bodies in the sewer, and then anybody comes across them, they go, well, clearly this was the work of the ghouls, fletter, drowner, Kikimore, or maybe they just ran into the gang and died. Throw them in a butcher and the butcher gets caught, that's very clearly trying to hide a murder. Lily has yet to be engulfed in fire.
The lily has yet to be engulfed by fire.
What? Do you want flowers or something?
I mean...
Go and bother somebody else.
Okay, you're not the one I need. Is it you?
Curfew. Beware of monsters.
I don't think it's the guy. I don't think it's you.
Yes?
The lily...
What?
Is it?
Wait. Are you testing?
No.
Give it up.
I agreed to meet a friend here.
I should toss you. You're lucky I'm receiving a medal
A medal?
for fighting the elven terrorists.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip through this because this isn't the right guy either.
What about the plague? Monsters?
Do I look like a sapped?
And their probable
capture? One need only...
Not you. Shug says steel is yummy. I mean, it's a really good way to get your iron supplement, I'm gonna be honest. Although there's probably safer ways to do that. Shug also says it's a pretty ridiculous password. That's the thing that confuses me all the time in these things, like spy movies or stories. Is the idea that having a really strange, crazy password, like, I set fire to the lilies or whatever it is.
Yeah.
The lily has yet to be engulfed by fire. You can't say that as a normal conversation and pan it off as a normal conversation. Case in point, the guy just skipped through the dialogue of went, is that a password? And immediately got on our case. If it was something more innocuous, and then you had a more innocuous response phrase, that would make a lot more sense. This is just asking you to get caught.
The lily has yet to be engulfed by fire.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. 3 lilies make 1.
You could have thought up an easier password.
Okay, here's the plan. At midnight, my unit will arrive in the sewers.
You're not coming with me?
We'll watch your back, but only for 2 hours.
See you there.
Men, turn hut! Forward march!
Oh, am I about to get into the last section of the sewers? Sewer entrance is... Oh, right, over here. Shook says I could sing The Lily Has Yet to Be Engulfed by Fire. I don't think Geralt is well known as a, you know, bard. That's sort of his Dandelion's job. That would probably raise more suspicion if a witcher was going around singing something like that. Oh, you actually want me to go to where I killed the salamanders. Right? No, that's a different place. Sugar says he doesn't have to sing well. True. Good point. I still think it would be a lot more risky for a witcher to start singing.
Damn, it's hot in... Comrades, the ladder.
Everything ready?
We're expecting the salamanders shortly.
They know we're here?
No, but they're vigilant. They have an important guest.
Did we build the ladder or did we bring it down here? Oh, I'm up here now. Okay.
Just a moment. Hurry! Now to begin. Akayala Ambra Kur. We have picture. A blurry one. We may not connect with the Redanians today. Easy, the crystal's warming up. I'll boost the magical correlation. It worked! We have picture!
I greet you.
Greetings, sir.
Enough formalities. What do you want?
Our military bases around Vizima have been broken up. Spies from Nilfgaard may have played a part.
So you're hip deep in manure. Why contact me?
Sir, we're requesting financial assistance.
Why would I help you?
Our mutual acquaintances are working for people with close ties to you.
You must think me mad.
But sir...
You're in over your heads. All your experiments, fifth tech deals. I won't help you.
Shh! Hear something? In the corridor.
Okay, those are the only hits you guys are gonna get. Oh, the other guy's still not dead. Now he is. Stupid mage. Let's see if there's anything else here to loot. Sugas, what was that creature? That was an Ifrit. How do I know that's Radovid the Stern?
Bravo! An impressive slaughter. Here I feared those idiots would bore me with incessant pleas. But they proved entertaining after all.
Who are you?
Radovid. I don't like being interrupted.
Listen, Radovid. I don't much care what you like. You'd better explain your connection to Salamandra. I'm sure we'll meet someday.
Nobody said that to me in a long time. I like you. You go straight for the jugular. I'll tell you who I am. I'm not out of fear. I share nothing in common with Salamandra, absolutely nothing. I once thought to use them as a tool, but I changed my mind.
A tool?
Political leverage, Witcher.
Can you be clearer?
I can, but I won't. Suffice to say that Salamandra's actions don't suit me right now, which makes us allies. Good luck, Witcher, and say hello to Ada.
Take that with me. Let's go check the cellar to make sure there's nothing down here. Oh! Wrong blade. Right blade.
Die, swine!
Good talk. Fancy rings. And then nothing. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I'm going to quick save before I open the journal again since I crashed it last time. Monsters. That was an Ifrit, or Ifrit, however you want to say that. Mages seem to have the ability to summon this. And so far it only seems to exist to deal damage to me and be a pain in my ass. Usually because it attacks from behind, because I haven't realized it's been spawned in and then it just sort of grabs my giblets and slowly cooks them over time. But the fact that it is a creature I can hit is kind of funny. Because there have been a few times where I'm group fighting and I don't realize it's spawned and then I hear it die. Because the group fight deals % health damage if I get lucky. If it's not dead by the time I... Oh, the werewolf.
Geralt.
You know me?
It's me. It's me, Captain Vincent.
Called it!
This explains your disappearances at night.
I was covering you. Those imbeciles didn't even crawl from the sewer.
You want thanks?
Just tell me what you learned.
I thought it was really weird you brought up the moon when I tried to talk to you about Raymond. Shug says they think it looked like a rat on fire. I kind of don't know what it's supposed to be in terms of what it's supposed to look like in this. But yeah, no, it really does resemble just a giant burning rat. Shug also says it's a big wolf. I'm going to get into werewolves after we're done with talking to this one, because I wasn't expecting this.
Radovid spoke to the salamanders through a teleprojection.
The King of Redania? Some support?
No, he refused, but they have mutual friends.
Anything else?
Nothing special.
We're on the same side.
I can help you break the werewolf spell.
No need. I'm better at catching criminals this way. Also, the criminals fear this terrible monster that defends the poor. Meaning me.
Why should I spare you?
Why wouldn't you?
You kill humans.
How many have fallen by your sword? I'm not a monster on the inside, unlike you.
You're right. Appearances don't matter.
Thank you. Let us both be on our way.
Bye, Vincent. Where is it? Okay, now Beauty and the Beast is active. Got it. Let's go talk to Carmen. Ugh. But anyway, werewolves and things of that nature. I was expecting something a lot more human looking than that. That weirdly reminds me of the description of a loop guru from Dresden Files. Hello? How do I... Where am I going? Oh, door to Old Forge, probably. Dresden Files...
I'm not liking this. Better check the cellar.
Dresden Files, like pretty much everything it has in Dresden Files, has multiple different definitions. Sorry, has multiple different things that fall under a definition. So there are werewolves, but there's different types. Like the more humanoid, sort of like I have become a man dog thing, I think is referred to as a werewolf. But then you also have Loop Guru, which is the one where it's a lot more wolf than man, like what we saw there.
Vincent the werewolf. Did he think himself a superhero?
Is he supposed to be Wolfman? Is he an orphan? Was he raised by a sect of... I'm not carrying that joke on. I don't know enough weird Batman lore to be able to carry that joke forwards. Yeah, we'll just exit to trade. Means I gotta wait for them to just sort of run closer. Yeah, I was expecting something more along the lines of human but looking wolf. Sugas, are there any natural born werewolves, the offspring of werewolves? I think that's covered by Dresden Files, but I wouldn't remember which, or I don't remember which name that would be. Wait, no, I do actually. Regular werewolves, I believe, are bloodline based in at least Dresden Files. Which means that you could new narrator in to do that. No, I want to go do this. Thank you. Because I remember there was a plot point in both the TV series and also the books, but the TV series is weird compared to the books, even though the books are kind of weird anyway. Basically, the idea is that if you were to cure someone high up enough in the bloodline in terms of like ancestry, you then, I believe, cure every subsequent werewolf under it. I think it doesn't help that the second book is the one that touches on werewolves, and then every other book sort of refers to what happened there, but no werewolves ever turn up ever again, to my knowledge. But I need to pick up some of the newer books, so maybe they do there as well. But yeah, I think regular werewolves are the ones where you can pass it through. I remember you can pass it in the typical way of I have bitten you, therefore you become a werewolf, and it can spread that way. But I'm also pretty sure it can spread through I have had children and they've inherited being a werewolf. Unless that's one of the other subtypes of werewolf, like Loop Guru. I swear Loop Guru is a curse, though, as opposed to... Well, they're all curses, but, like... They all work differently based on different regions. You'd probably be better served trying to Google Dresden Files werewolf to get a better idea of which ones it could or couldn't. But I think regular werewolves can sort of have children and then they sort of go from there.
Greetings. You've returned safely.
The Hierophant revealed the cure for lycanthropy, but I must know your beloved's name.
I'll not betray my man's identity. I'd rather he stay a werewolf.
Carmen, I already know that Vincent's the werewolf.
Please don't hurt him.
I'll try to help him. Listen carefully.
Yes?
I spoke to the Hierophant about your man's affliction.
Oh.
Overnight, Vincent should wear a shirt woven from fool's parsley, and the spell will be lifted.
That's what I'll do.
I brought the parsley leaves. Weave a shirt for Vincent to lift the spell.
Thank you. I'll start immediately.
I need to check on Carmen.
Only my man is important now. Only my man is important now.
Okay, I guess that's something we'll come back to. Oh, it's a new night. You know what that means? I can go check. I can go check if the Fledders have respawned in the warehouse, because this is the last time I need to check to find out for certain. Let's speed up the run a little bit. Shug says only fools like parsley. It's funny you mentioned parsley. Funny you mentioned that. I know it just came up because of the quest. Before I went live today, I realized that I have 12 eggs I need to eat because they've technically gone out of date in like 2 days. And I went, how am I going to possibly eat 12 eggs in 2 days? I know. I'm going to make an omelette out of 8 eggs. Not 6, which is more reasonable. I don't know why. 8 was the number I fixated on. So I made a nice bacon omelette out of 8 eggs. And I seasoned it with parsley. I seasoned it with a few things, actually. Basil, or basil, however you choose to say that. Parsley. Paprika. What else was it? I used my porter and messel. Messel and porter, even. And ground down some fresh mustard seeds, black pepper, and salt. Where am I going? This way. And it ended up being really nice. Never doing it again, though. The omelette was too big for the plate. Okay, I can use strong on them at least. Shook says only her man is important now, Marwol. Yeah. We'll check on that man soon. Maybe. I don't think the flitters respawn. Okay. Well, it was worth checking. Shook says I don't have to eat 12 eggs in 2 days, you just have to cook 12 eggs. Given that the eggs go out of date in 2 days and I want to not waste them, I kind of have to eat 12 eggs in 2 days. So I've had 8 of them today. I guess I could boil the other ones, but I'm not a huge fan of boiled eggs. I'm really fussy with my eggs. I either have to cook them and prepare them fresh or not at all. Like, I don't know what it is about boiled eggs, I just don't like them. Omelette, fine. Scramble them, fine. Poach them, fine. Make them kind of runny on the inside and flip them over, fine. But boil? No. Ugh. I'm about to find another Kikimore. Geralt, I would appreciate it if when I click on an enemy, you actually swing at the enemy. Thank you. I guess I get good experience off the Kikimore. Sugas, where did the ugly spooder come from? That's one of the things we don't know. They weren't appearing before. And then as we helped with the Scoia'tael escaping, they've suddenly sort of appeared. And Geralt even pointed out it's really strange that they're here, because why would they stray so far from the nest? And it's all reasons we don't know and we don't yet understand. So we're just sort of... I'm taking it as an excuse for beating things to death at nighttime, but I'm wondering what the grander implication is. Maybe it's a case of there's a Kikimore nest now under Vizima, which is terrifying to think of. Or maybe they're just on holiday. Shook says, her man. She was very specific and possessive. Of course, her man is turning into a werewolf. She came to us to try and cure it. And it's only been like an hour. Let's go see if she's cured it.
Yes?
Did the shirt cure Vincent?
It was terrifying. The moon appeared, Vincent transformed, shredded the shirt, and ran off.
Calm down, Carmen. Maybe another method will be more effective.
Yes?
Farewell.
Okay, so now I need to go to the Hierophant. Wait, do I? Because the Hierophant gave me a list. He was like, oh, you could try the parsley, and then I think he said another one.
Fair.
Alright, let's run out. We're finally getting to the swamps. 4.5 hours in. Get ready. At least I might... Oh, I will definitely level up in the swamps. Shook says boiled eggs, they're perfectly timed. Pretty good. Solid, but before they turn rubbery and the yolk's still soft. They used to make batch of boiled eggs on the weekend to make for lunch for the during the week. Because they were a bachelor with routines. The problem is I just hate the texture of boiled eggs. I have never had boiled eggs done in any way, shape, or form where I haven't sat there and gone, no, as I eat it. I've had them where they've been like overdone. I've had them where they've been underdone, where the yolk is still a little bit runny. I've had them in between. Every single time I just bite into them and go, no. Take me to the swamp tower. You. Oh, I can sell my garbage to you.
Yeah?
Oh, can you make a potion to cure lycanthropy?
Can you make a potion to cure lycanthropy?
Never tried.
The potion's for a werewolf, the beloved of a young woman.
Usually I'd refuse, but I owe you. Let's see. Ingredients, check. Equipment, check. Come back later, okay? Come back later. Come back later. Come back later.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna walk through the door and walk back, because I actually do need to sell you a whole bunch of things in my inventory. Gogstein, if you've made that potion.
Yes?
First, show me your wares. Got that horrific angelic choir again. Take all those. Take all the venom gland. Take the tongue. What else do I think is going to be a value here? Actually, what is a value? Cadaverine, don't need it. We get that in bulk. Ghoul blood, don't need it. Abomination lymph. White vinegar, 20 each. Wow, trachea, going for 4 each. Take them. Wing membrane, we'll keep those toxins. I'm going to sell... No, I'm not. Albar crystal, I don't remember where I get those from. Oh, right, the boys are gonna... Scimitar jaw, you can have all of them. Except one, just in case I need to sell them. Orinthosaur eye, who cares? Kikimore claw, take all of them. Read that, read that, read that, read that. Care about those.
Yes?
Shook says her man will be pissed off about being cured or attempted cure. Remember, the patient has to want to change. I think Vincent doesn't realize the mess he's going to get himself into if he doesn't get cured. So we kind of had to try to push him to get cured. But hey, if we can... Okay, he's willing to take options to get cured because he had to choose to put the shirt on. So he's clearly wanting to be cured, but he also doesn't mind if he isn't, I think is where he sits on it.
Did you finish the lycanthropy potion?
Yes, but she will administer it at her own risk once she drops in one of her tears. The potion needs a virgin's tear to work.
Wait, you said nothing about a virgin.
You said a young maiden. I assumed she wasn't yet married.
Kalkstein. You need to get out more. Where will I find a virgin?
A virgin's tear is vital. It can't be difficult to find one.
I know exactly where I can go to find some virgins. Take me back to the laboratory. Shook says, okay, the man is not to be swayed on the boiled eggs. Yeah, like... I don't even like it when boiled eggs are put in things, as in, like, wrapping it in meat. I'd rather just have the meat. I'd rather not have the boiled egg. Someone at my office for a while was having boiled eggs as a snack, and I just sort of looked at them concerned. Because they could have anything else. And they kept picking the boiled egg. I was like, why? It was like about 3 weeks later, he eventually admitted he was on a keto diet. And went, okay, no, that makes sense. I can see why you'd be on the boiled eggs if you were doing that, because nothing else there was keto friendly. Shook says, imagine if I could just stand in front of him and press R. You know, I haven't actually tried any keyboards, except keybinds. Except I know R is the sword. So I'd rather not just whip my sword out and threaten the guy. Shug also asks, where the fuck are we going to find a virgin in this town? Very simple. There is one place we are certified to find a virgin. In the whole of Azima. And it's kind of obvious if you think about it. Shug says the nunnery, you got it in one. I know nowhere else where we could run into a virgin. But this, I believe, is ran by nuns.
May I help?
Forgive me. I need a virgin's tear to cure a man's curse.
A surprising proposition.
I thought you could help.
Helping others is my calling, and you found the right person. I'll shed a tear for you.
Thank you.
Ta-da! I don't think any other named character we've ran into is a virgin. Princess Ada definitely isn't. No one in the House of the Knight of the Lady is. Nope, I can't think. Can't think of anyone else. I'll be curious to find out when I finish the game if there is actually anywhere else you can go to for a virgin tier. Shug says Geralt kills the nun's dog so she cries. No, it sounds like she's willing to cry on command if it means curing someone.
Yes?
Which begs the question, how many times have they tried that to cure the disease?
Here's a magic potion against lycanthropy. It should help.
How will I repay you?
Don't tell anyone I did this for free. I have my reputation.
I'll give this potion to Vincent.
We're gonna do the ye old walk out the door. Turn around now. And open the door again.
Yes?
Did it work?
Oh, Master Witcher. I made certain Vincent drank it, but nothing happened.
We'll find another way.
Yes?
I heard stories of true love changing beasts into men.
I've heard stories of true love changing beasts into men.
But we make love regularly.
Love means more than frolicking in bed.
I know Vincent doesn't love me. Sometimes when he's angry, he calls me a vile whore.
Carmen.
I know I turned tricks, but for him I'd agreed to be like other girls. Damn it. I'd even learned how to embroider.
Yeah, Witcher, whip out some relationship advice.
Listen, it's clear Vincent's lycanthropy isn't your biggest problem. Tell him you love him and how you tried to cure him. If he's not a complete swine, he'll react.
He's unsure, torn between me and his work.
He needs to set his priorities straight.
Witcher, please talk to him. He's at the station.
You see, because it's still nighttime, he might actually be on a rooftop somewhere. Are we still tracking the we are. Maybe I need to wait for daytime for this bit. Keto says, hello, ma'am. They come back to them. Wow, hi. Unfortunately, Carmen is very taken and, from their conversation, very willing to be dedicated to just Vincent, despite the fact that he is currently a werewolf. So, unfortunately, Carmen's not the one for you, Keto. Shug says vile is a bit harsh. Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's no justification for that one. Especially given everything she's willing to give up in order to be with Vincent. Yeah, I think we have to wait for daytime. He's not going to be around here. There's no marker for him. He's not at his station. That's Jethro. Huh. Trying to figure where the best place is to wait for daytime. I guess I can go interrupt the dentist. Keta says, well, damn. Sorry to disappoint. Shug says, if she likes werewolves, maybe she'd be into a bit of a cheetah. I think she's more of a dog person than a cat person, so I don't think that one's going to fly, unfortunately, but good idea. This isn't the dentist. The dentist is not in the non-human quarter. They're down here. Shug also has Jethro Tull. I don't know who Jethro Tull is. But that's Jethro the jailer, who has a huge drug problem. Works out for me. Because now I get to do my talents, too. What level am I? 26, you say? 30. But... I think now is the time I start working on everything down here. Give me... those. Give me those. There you go. Precise hit, and then damage, and then precise hit damage. There you go, yeah, that works for that one too. There. Quen is the shield. Why not? Keta says Jethro Gibbs. I would be really, really concerned if Jethro Gibbs suddenly had a crippling drug addiction. Although I haven't seen NCIS since... Wow, when was I saw NCIS? The last time I watched NCIS is when Ducky, I think, had a heart attack and survived on the beach.
I'm not playing that.
Oh look, the distressed nurse is not here. Where the fuck did she just go? Oh, she is here. I've been looking for you for like 5 fucking days.
How's my grandmother?
Alive.
She'll recover soon.
I have the gold. Tell me what happened.
A dangerous creature lived in her basement. It tried to enslave her, but worry no more.
Gods, how horrible.
She'll be fine now she's out of danger.
I thank you. Shani spoke true about you.
Not anymore, she won't. Alright, let's go talk to Vincent. But yeah, the, what other things were happening at the time? I can't actually remember any of the major storylines. The director was Vance. I remember that much. I'm pretty sure his name was Vance. And yeah, one of the last things I remember that was sort of big was Ducky collapsed on a beach. I didn't watch any of the spin-offs. I think there was, what was it, NCIS Los Angeles? With JJ Cool J, I think it was, LJ Cool J, even, I think was his name. Didn't watch that one. Heard it was fine. And then there was another one as well, that I think for NCIS, but I don't remember how that was. I think that one got cancelled pretty quick, actually.
Something must be done about that.
What, the poor stance of the fighting? Yeah, I agree. Shug says, rip IRL Ducky. Oh, the actor's dead? That's a real shame. Shug Sugar also says they think they stopped watching NCIS in the mid-aughts, like season 4 or something. I have no idea what season it was when some characters entered and left. But I think season 4 is when Jethro's ex-wife was the director.
Imbeciles.
And Ziva David was on the team. Might be the season after they resolved the whole David intro. Keta says they don't remember what it was they stopped watching. Shug says they were generally horrified like a decade ago to find NCIS was still running. NCIS, I think, is still running to today. But I think they've had a complete change of cast at this point. But the thing that really makes it funny is that NCIS is a spin-off. NCIS is a spin-off. It's not its own thing. It is its own thing now. It was originally a spin-off. NCIS is basically Persona. Which is a weird comparison, but it fits. No, actually, hold up, because you have originally Megami Tensei, then it goes Shin Megami Tensei, then you have Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, so Shin Megami Tensei would be NCIS. NCIS Los Angeles would be Persona. Which also fits, because I know some people didn't like NCIS, but did like Los Angeles a lot more, because of LL Cool J. Rather than, I can't remember his name, but I know it's in the chat. I know I saw it. Someone's name was there. But yeah, no, NCIS is a spin-off all of its own. I'm gonna go talk to Vincent so he doesn't walk off.
Greetings.
Do you know about NCIS? Would you like to learn about the NCIS? Ads arrive in about 55 seconds. We're gonna, I guess, talk about NCIS during the ad break. Keta says the spin-offs were lackluster. As I say, I didn't hear too much about the second spin-off. As I say, I think it also got shut down pretty quick. But Los Angeles I heard good things about. Shug says Jethro Tull was a British rock band that formed in 1967. First time I've ever heard of them. Shug says it's LL Cool J. 2 L's. I thought there were 2 somethings. Hence why I first went JJ Cool J. No, LJ Cool J. But, yeah, no. LL. That makes sense. That tracks. LL Cool J was also in something else. In an acting role that I always forget what. But it was, I think, a horror film. I have a funny feeling it's something like Friday 13th or Halloween. Anyway, Keta says they loved NCIS. They wanted to name small Keta Abigail so she could be Addie. The father said no. Oh, that's a shame. I liked Abby. Abby, although, went through some weird character arcs. She weirdly got incompetent for a few series and then got competent again. It was, like, really bizarre. Shug asks, NCIS was a spin-off of Jag, wasn't it? Yes, that's what a lot of people don't tend to realize or don't know, is that Jag was around, and Jag is Law and Order, but it's for the Navy. And then, around the same time that I think Law and Order was really taking off, and then you have things like CSI taking off, the creators of Jag went, what if we had our own version of CSI? I think. And then that's where they sort of segued NCIS into it, because they had NCIS appear as an entity a few times in different episodes, but then they eventually decided to use that as a backdoor pilot to make a series called NCIS. I think Jethro was in that pilot. I don't think any of the other actors were. I can't quite remember how they managed to do it. But yeah, NCIS was, and at one point a spin-off of Jag. And then I think Jag ended and NCIS kept on going. Ketta's asking Vincent here if they've heard of the Lord and Savior Gibbs. He looks like the sort of person who'd be afraid of Gibbs. Ketta is also unfortunately caught by ads and has a Spanish Audible ad, which is apparently new. Shook says no, how about Espanol? As well as how about we add one letter to CSI? Yeah, for a while I thought NCIS was a spin-off of CSI because of it being so close, but no, I then later found out it was a spin-off of JAG, which I can't remember what that stands for. I know it's, I think the first word is justice, or judicial, something along those lines. All I remember really from the show, I didn't really watch it that much because it was really old by the time of when I saw it, was basically Law and Order. It was focused more on like the lawyers doing an investigation and then bringing to court evidence, sort of like Law and Order, but the lawyers don't do the investigation, that's cops. And then if you've seen Law and Order, you've basically seen JAG if you imagine it in the military. Yeah. Right, the ads have actually finished just about the same time that we've wrapped up the whole thing of NCIS and JAG. Carmen said to talk to you.
Carmen asked me to see you.
Witcher detective turns Witcher therapist.
In brief, Carmen doesn't like you being a werewolf.
What's your beef? It's not my choice.
I can lift the curse, but you must desire it. You want to be with Carmen?
Witcher...
Will you give up your superhuman strength for love?
Strength I use against evil.
Strength that will one day consume you. You still have a choice.
I'll think about it, Witcher.
Love can move mountains, but...
It must be true.
Alright. It's not even nighttime, but we'll go see if anything's changed.
Plant lice.
Keto says they missed it all. You actually basically missed nothing, apart from me saying that Abigail had a really weird section in the series where she gets really incompetent and is basically... I actually know, all I'd said is that she's basically incompetent and then gets competent again. The bit that I left out of that was, not only is she incompetent, they also weirdly, like, dumb her down and keep her around for, like, visual appeal rather than as an actual character. It was weird.
Yes?
And then they stopped doing it.
I saw Vincent.
Oh, Witcher, I don't know how to thank you. I'm awash in happiness. We had an honest conversation. I told him everything, how much I love him.
Finally.
He said if I cared so much, maybe this love deserves a chance. First time I ever saw him cry.
Sometimes the simplest solutions are best.
But that's not all. I haven't found hair in our bed recently. Maybe... Never mind, I don't want to jinx it. I have to believe that everything will be all right.
That's good to hear. True love can work wonders.
We spent maybe 30 minutes walking from there to here, and you're telling me that she confessed love, they agreed, they banged, and he didn't turn into a werewolf in 30 minutes?
My.
I felt like I might have just run a con. But now that we've done that quest, I think we're just going to go see Tristan of Arden. I think we're just going to gun it on main line. Kedra says there was a time where goth girls are popular, so they turned her stupid to make her more attractive. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe I got from it when I was watching it. Was I know that Abby had a fan base basically just because she was a quirky goth girl doing science things. And you could tell that the writing was leaning into that a little bit too much for like at least one, maybe 2 seasons. I don't remember when or why, but they eventually started to curve out of doing that and made her more, but not quite, like she used to be in like the first 2 seasons. Maybe the first 3. Which is good. Although I also then heard that she was having a lot of issues with Mark off camera, and that's part of the reason why I believe Abby left the show. Apparently, the person who plays Jethro is an absolute dick to work with. But I'm saying that without looking into it thoroughly to be sure. Shug says, regarding Ducky, David McCallum died in 2023, natural causes. He was 90. Damn. I thought he was like 60 or 70 in the show. Actually, no, I guess that adds up. If he was 60 or 70 in the show, it would be roughly on the mark for being about 90 when he died. Good to know he, A, lived that long, and B, it was natural causes. He was a great actor. I need to find more things he was in. Keta says they're gonna lurk, Small Keta, and they are gonna go play Puppy Island. Have fun! Hope you enjoy looking at all the little dogs. Thank you for dropping by, and I hope you enjoyed the NCS discussion. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight upstairs. Now I'm trying to figure out what season it was that I stopped on. I don't know, I'd have to look. At least I know what I'm looking for.
Yes?
I found a stone.
I found a magical stone at the Salamandra hideout.
Show it to Triss. She knows about such things.
I thought.
I know nothing about magic.
Okay. Again, we're now 5 hours into this. I have not really set foot in the swamp. The most I've done is the tower and then hopping through a door back and forth. It's the one time I think I'm gonna get stuck in the swamps, and we're just not. It's so nice. Shug says he was in the 1960s TV show The Man from U.N.C.L.E. He was super good looking. While Scottish, he played a Russian. I have only seen the movie Man from U.N.C.L.E., which I think is... That's not Mark Hamill. That's... Why do I think it's Aaron Taylor Johnson? I don't think it's Aaron Taylor Johnson. It's two actors I can never remember the names of. And I always confuse them for other actors too, so I can't even place their faces either. But I knew it was based on a TV series, I just never watched the TV series. I liked the movie, it seemed alright. Nothing particularly special, but yeah, it was entertaining.
Geralt.
Listen, I found a magical stone at the Salamandra hideout.
Interesting. Let me see. Geralt, it's a telecommunicator. It leaves a magical trace of any transfers.
Meaning?
With a bit of luck, we can use this to find the Salamandra Base.
So?
We'll talk to Luvarden about it. Geralt.
Fine, I'm gonna give you a ring. I'll give you a silver ring.
It's a beautiful ring.
But?
Well, I'd like you to spend more time with Alvin. The boy needs some discipline.
Okay. Alvin, what have you been doing?
Geralt, teach me to sword fight?
Swords are not toys.
No, Alvin. Swords are not toys. You'll understand when you're older.
But I want to learn how to fight. I don't like you or Triss.
Yeah, well, stop trying to stab Triss.
You're so good with Alvin.
No, I'm not. Take the ring.
It's a beautiful ring.
But?
Love, you know, makes me think of blood coursing madly, crimson red, rubies.
Oh, you want a ruby ring? Fine, I just so happen to have found one.
So you love me and have forgotten her?
Triss,
You're sweet, you know. The only one I trust. Even dirt a lot.
I'm gonna get ready to switch the
Time
scene.
for a reward. The little one's asleep, so let me show you some real magic.
No, he's not. He's walking around asking to learn how to sword fight. Yeah, I switched that just in time. And the little logo acted as a sensor bar. That was perfect. See? He was never asleep. He's still fucking walking around.
I don't like you or Triss.
Yeah, hate me all you want, kid. Technically, I'm married now. What a dysfunctional family we have. We have a sorceress. We have a kid who's apparently powered by the source. And we have a witcher. That kid's not having a normal childhood. Alright, Luvarden.
We have news about Salamandra.
Good news, I hope.
Alas, no. Its influence reaches further than we anticipated.
And you have an offer for me.
Why the sarcasm? Salamandra has strong political backing. We've been unable to convince town or military authorities to take them on.
How's that possible?
I suspect it relates to recent suspicious edicts.
What will you do?
We need support. An army unit or similar force.
How does that involve me?
We'd like you to negotiate with our potential allies.
Who do you have in mind?
Salamandra have ruffled some feathers.
Aww.
The Squirtle. The Order of the Flaming Rose.
I'll see what I can do.
If you succeed, we will meet them here.
This is gonna go so bad so fast. We're gonna try to convince Siegfrieden for a really strange reason. See, because we helped the Scoia'tael with the bank, and I'm trying to stay neutral on everything, I am assuming there is some sort of, like, moral system here with the point system, even. For, like, which way we swing. That is a bad phrase. For which way we are currently aligned. Since we helped the Scoia'tael in the bank, I want to try to get the Order of the Flaming Rose on our side. Because that will maybe reset the scales. But also, politically, I think it's an easier sell to have the Order of the Flaming Rose on our side rather than, you know, the Scoia'tael who aren't allowed in Vizima. Legally.
So good with Alvin.
Yeah. What about the magic communicator I gave you?
Know anything more about that magic communicator I gave you?
It allows conversations over short distances. With some knowledge of magic, one can draw quite a bit of information from it. If the salamanders were using it to communicate with their base, I should be able to pinpoint its location.
Short distances. Interesting. Can you check the last communication?
The communicator sent a signal to a house in Vizima. It's marked on your map. Is there something I should know?
I have a hunch. I'll check it out.
All right, but be careful.
See you later.
I'll see you later.
Magic Trace went to there of all places. Interesting. I don't know what I want to do. All the King's Men is secondary. I know what I want to do. If you present me with a primary quest and a secondary quest, I will always take the secondary. I believe those are words Geralt spoke. Thus, I will do the same. I am on the wrong door.
Hello again, Witcher.
Greetings, Radovid.
No magic mirror between us this time. I'm pleased you found my sanctuary. Triss Merigold lent a hand, am I right?
You know Triss?
Not personally, but I know Philippa Eilhart, and that's like knowing all sorceresses. I wish to speak with you, Witcher.
Shug says that the guy who played Ducky, I forgot his name. Let me scroll for a second. David McCallum was also in the 1963 film The Great Escape, which I should probably see if I haven't seen already. Jolly good show, What, and a few other things. None of the other things he was in after The Man from U.N.C.L.E. really hit it off until NCIS in 2003. He was in a sci-fi series with Joanna Lumley called Sapphire and Steel that ran for 4 years, 1979 to 1982, where their job was to fix things in the time stream. Sounds awful, they want to track it down. Sounds like Quantum Leap. Weirdly. He had plenty of guest roles in all sorts of shows, turned up in Babylon 5 and Sequest DSV. I know Babylon 5 exists, I've never seen it, I don't know what Sequest DSV is, never heard of Sapphire and Steel. Great Escape is one of those movies that's on my list to watch at some point, but I'm probably not going to get around to it anytime soon, because that list also fights with the games I want to play and haven't got around to anytime soon. And I'm not even able to watch movies that come out nowadays without being able to find a way to slot that in. Like, I still haven't gone to see Project Hail Mary, which I really want to see, but I still haven't managed to make the time. That was actually part of the plan for yesterday during the day, was I was finally going to get around to seeing it, but unfortunately I comed myself, so I couldn't. Which is a shame. Shug said there's only so much time, they understand. This is why we need to invent being a lich. Then I could have all the time until the heat death of the universe, and then I could actually finally get around to doing whatever I want to. Who are you? And I don't mean your name.
Who are you? And I don't mean your name.
Good question, but one with no simple answer. I was raised at the Redanian royal court. My father was murdered during the war with Nilfgaard. Ever since, I lost interest in toys. I've strived to regain my heritage, find my father's murderers, and introduce order to my lands. Sadly, I'm surrounded by corrupt traitors, overly ambitious sorceresses, and frustrated chaplains of the Eternal Fire.
From what I've seen, the upper crust in Temeria is the same.
Nothing attracts sons of bitches like power.
You wanted something?
Familiar with these strange edicts in Vizima?
I've heard about them.
They bear the royal seal, but some suspect fraud.
Tell me more.
It's just as Tala said. Foltest didn't sign these. I'd recognize his signature.
You know Taller?
Certainly. I'd be a fool not to know Temeria's chief of intelligence.
So Foltest didn't declare martial law?
No. I feel I should inform him of this.
Shug says their kiddo really liked Project Hail Mary. She liked the book better, but the movie was very good, still very good. She said, I've heard that, like, it is a surprisingly good adaptation of a book, which is always a good thing to hear. You can have some, like, liberties with book adaptations. It either works out or it doesn't. I'm curious to see how Dune Part 3, which is Dune Messiah, ends up panning out, considering I know those books relatively well. I have some reservations, but we'll see what Denis ends up doing. Who is Philippa?
Who is Philippa?
One of Redania's most prominent citizens. She has bribed, dazzled, and bullied half of Redania's elite. She also belongs to the Lodge of Sorceresses, as does your Triss.
They don't accept sorcerers?
No. Each sorceress believes she's to decide the fate of the world. Sometimes they do.
If you say so.
Don't disregard sorceresses. Beautiful, wise, helpful. At least so they present themselves. Someday, I'll put them in their place. Though in her favor, Triss once betrayed her girlfriends.
I trust Triss.
Mark my words.
Shug says they assume Andy Veer was involved in the production and script writing of the movie. That might have helped it be as good as it is. Usually have... Hold on. Usually it really does help having the author around, and other times it can be a hindrance to have the author around. But more often than not, it is a better idea if they are. I've just realized how horrifically done the brick textures are. It's not even a case of like they're mismatched. Look at this. Like we go from like really weirdly defined to blurred to like this fine. Man. The bricks are distracting. Sugar also says Dune Messiah will be a gorgeous spectacle. At the very least, it will be beautiful to look at. I just don't know how the story is going to hold up with what has been changed. But we'll see. I think that comes out in like December. So there's a whole... so many months for me to sit there and go, over things I hear. What's your connection to Ada?
What's your connection to Ada?
I had hoped to persuade her to marry the King of Redania, which would benefit both kingdoms. With Foltest's help, our king could finally rid himself of all the parasites surrounding him. In turn, Redania could support Temeria in its fight against the Scoia'tael. I need not mention the benefits of increased trade. The kingdoms united could resist the expanding powers of the knightly orders and the guilds. Additionally...
Enough. You've convinced me, but I'm not Ada.
And you, Witcher, what do you think of Foltest's daughter?
What do you want to know?
You're an expert on monsters. You broke her Strigger spell.
True.
Can she bear children?
I don't see why not.
Healthy, human children?
I believe so. One of the knowing could examine her.
Thank you. Keep this conversation confidential, and please don't meddle in Redania's dynastic intentions.
I generally don't meddle, so you have nothing to fear, Your Majesty.
When did you figure it out?
Well, there's the way you spoke of Redania, of Ada, and then there's your ring.
If ever in Redania, visit the royal court. Farewell.
Farewell, King.
What?
Okay, so I guess we leave that for the time being. Let's also not tell him that we've sullied his future wife. The scandal. How improper of us. Guess that just leaves main quest things. Right, I need to go talk to Siegfried.
All according to plan.
Can you speak again?
If another soldier bothers me, I'll demonstrate what a crested nobleman can do.
That's a voiceover. That voice actor, I should preface, voice actor is in Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2.
If another soldier bothers me, I'll demonstrate what a crested nobleman can do.
You're the cat. You're the cat man. You're the cat man. I can't remember his name. It's like 4 letters long. It's like Arla or something. You're the cat man. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm going to have to pull up my Divinity playthrough and listen to the voices again. I am so certain that's the cat. Because the narrator for Original Sin 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure is supposed to be the cat. Arlo? No. It's something. But I've heard that voice. And it took me that, like, few extra steps and a few extra seconds for it to sink in. I got a poor girl over here, I got a poor boy. I'm not talking to them, they're kids. Let's go this way. I'm really hoping I can convince Siegfried. Shux is a man made of cats? No. It's a little bit of a spoiler to say it, but I think the game... Okay. It is, to my understanding, a character that has appeared in a few Divinity games. And it isn't made clear in some of them what he is, and then in other ones it is made clear what he is. So going off the idea of Original Sin and Original Sin 2, in Original Sin, he is revealed to be a cat. He is specifically a sentient magic cat that is able to shapeshift into being a man. Hence him being a cat man, as opposed to a werewolf, which is a man wolf. Or a wolf man, I guess, depending on like how the adaptation's done. So, whenever you see a white cat, and it is specifically a white cat, and I don't think there's any other white cat in either game, it is always the guy that I can't remember the name of. I swear it's like 4 letters, and it begins with an A, so we're going to go with Arlo. And the reason knowing that he is a white cat is important is because in some games, he doesn't directly appear, but you still see a white cat, which means that he is in some way, shape, or form still around. But as I say, I can't remember if it's Original Sin 1 or Original Sin 2, where one game plays it coy and goes, oh, we don't know what he is, and then goes, he's a cat. And the other one goes, yes, I'm a cat, from the word go. So, like, it's one of those things, like, it's a bit of a spoiler, but it also, you can figure it out pretty quick, and I think other people mention it in the games, and it's hard to avoid because of what it is. It's also never really plot critical, outside of, I think, a few quest lines. But he is a literal cat.
How dare you come here?
Calm yourself.
What? After your actions in the bank?
But I...
You tried to destroy the evidence. You went downstairs yourself.
Yeah.
You helped the Skyatell escape. We found the Kikimore corpses. The Skyatell couldn't have managed on their own. If not for the law, I'd kill you myself. Begone, elven collaborator. Begone, elven collaborator.
I don't think we can convince him. What happens if I don't convince Yavin? We're gonna run into the graveyard and leave. Shug says, addressing something from 30 minutes ago, JAG, as in the TV show, refers to the Judge Advocate General Corps, where the Judge Advocate General is the highest ranking military lawyer in the US Navy. The Judge Advocate General Corps, also known as the JAG Corps, JAG, is the legal arm of the United States Navy. See, I couldn't remember what it was. I thought for some reason it was justice or judicial, but I guess judge also works.
Are you stupid? Begone, elven collaborator.
Yeah, I don't think we can convince them. Which sort of sucks.
The neighbor's laundry is getting wet.
So I guess we're gonna go to the... Was it Vivaldi is the one we have to talk to get a hold of Yavin? I'm going to see if I can fail to convince Yavin, and then if that allows us to force our way into the other path. Oh, no, he's right there.
Welcome, Wolf. Greetings. You made it back unscathed.
And Vivaldi got his bank back. Or will soon.
Good to hear.
Did anyone give you any problems?
No. And that's strange.
I'm under the impression that someone is protecting you. And I don't mean the gods.
I don't know who'd want to.
Did you want something, Wolf?
Do you believe you can win?
Yavin, do you really believe you can win?
Do you think I want to get killed? I wouldn't risk my life in weeks of torture for mere amusement. And that's what awaits me if I'm caught.
Clearly.
To be frank, Geralt, any concession gained, even the tiniest right, would be a victory. Somehow the process must begin, and I'd rather see it happen now.
Maybe if I go down this dialogue tree?
An offer. Do you want to see Salamandra destroyed?
They're also Dwan, but they bother me more than most. What did you have in mind?
I have powerful friends who see a way to destroy that organization.
I can't say I'm keen to see that happen. But since you helped me...
Does that mean you'll meet with them?
When and where, Wolf?
At a tavern in the trade quarter, the new Nera Court.
Vizima is heavily guarded. But for you, I'll find a way. See you there, Wolf.
It'll be worth your time, I assure you.
Okay, Avon. Should I ask, why is he calling Geralt Wolf? Because that's the school he came from. He came from the School of the Wolf. As opposed to... Oh, I can never remember the full list of the schools, but there's also the School of Cats. The fighting styles, I think, are all named after them, too. But I can't pull them out while I'm in a peaceful area. Shug says he's not a werewolf. Correct. He is a witcher. And as I say, there's different schools, and he's from the School of Wolf. It's also why his medallion is a wolf. And the medallion is the easiest way to tell which school someone belonged to. Really hoping we would get the Order of the Flaming Rose on our side, but... Oh well. What have I got to do? Tell Triss. Okay. Go on, frame rate. You can do it.
Never mind. What can I get her?
You're so good with Alvin.
Listen, I've found us some allies.
Great. In time for our meeting with Luvarden. We'll discuss it with him.
Agreed.
Geralt, you should know we've angered some powerful people. This meeting could change much.
What do you mean?
Tend to any unfinished business in Vizima, and prepare. Afterwards, it may be too late.
Okay, well that's a very clear sign I need to check for side quests, but I'm pretty sure I've done everything. I think. So, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Let's meet at the new Nera Court.
I'll inform the interested parties.
How do you know who?
I'm a sorceress, remember? And you think so loud, I can't help reading your mind.
This feels like I'm hitting the end of chapter 3.
Quite the dangerous one wearing weapons.
Shug says, disappointingly, a Hierophant is not at all like an elephant. Yeah, the Hierophant apparently is an old guy who lives in a druid circle, which... That's not sanitary. I think I'd rather have an elephant. Personally.
You're in danger.
What? Why?
The militia learned of your meetings. Salamandra has spies in the army. You must flee.
No, I won't. I must speak to the others.
The Salamanders will be here soon.
Then I'll face them. You run.
You must think poorly of me if you believe I'd let you face them alone. I expected you'd stay and fight. My people are ready. They volunteered.
Don't get yourself killed. If anything should happen to you, Carmen
will understand.
City guards? How did you...
You're not the only ones with informers in the army.
Vincent, siding with the Witcher was foolish. You don't stand a chance.
We'll see.
Defend yourself, bitch.
Ready? Gonna fight me at point blank range in group stance?
Tough cop. Whore from the slums. True love. Love that overcomes a powerful curse. A fairy tale. In a world dominated by scorn and meanness, a world full of bandits and murderers, true love can still work wonders. Lost causes are worth a struggle. A fairy tale.
Why would you interrupt the flow of combat with that? Okay, you can get up now, Vincent. Vincent, when you're ready.
Hurry. Hurry. Hurry.
Why would you interrupt the combat to be like, love overcomes everything?
You finally arrive, Wolf.
Greetings.
We were waiting.
Decided anything?
Yavin has decided to cooperate.
Under certain conditions, Dwan.
We'll deal with those conditions later. Everything's ready.
Ready for what?
Teleportation, Wolf. Thanks to the stone you commandeered.
Triss will teleport you and Yavin to the Salamandra Base, where you'll open the gate.
When?
That's the final point we need to decide. Quiet. I hear footsteps.
The door is locked.
Open up, in the name of King Foltest and the Flaming Rose!
It's DeWitt.
I didn't foresee this.
We know about your illegal gathering with the elf. Open up, or you will hang!
Sorceress, teleport us now. My unit is ready.
Are you crazy?
He's right, Geralt. This may be our only chance. Akimbaga Hara.
I once saw a mage who emerged from a teleport without his legs. They arrived 5 seconds later.
On 3, we break the door down!
Maybe there's another way.
Dakambra der Hadrin.
Well, we're here, I guess. Oh, we're in a Kikimore nest.
Where the hell am I?
We're in a Kikimore nest.
We did it this time. Although, better here than the middle of some banquet.
Fight, bastards!
Come on, nerds. Okay, that's as good a grouping as I'm gonna get. Go heavy. I just realized I was using silver that whole time and I still managed to deal some fantastic damage. Note to self, push Q for steel. Shook says that classically a hierophant is a display of holy things. In ancient Greece, it was the title of the head of the priest of the order Eleusinian Mysteries. Interesting. Not as interesting as elephants, though, in their opinion. That's also the name of a tarot card. Which depends then on how much you like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona as to how much that matters. Is my inventory full? No, not quite. Now it is. Man, I really should have offloaded even all of my things. What do I not need? Whetstone? Throw a bit of extra damage on. Why not? Oh, Flederfangs are an ingredient by there. That's weird. I got a rune stone, I got a rune stone. I don't need dog tallow. Yeah, I'm just carrying so many things. A lot of these I just don't need. Oh well. Shug says yes, a tarot card. Also a class in D&D. See, I don't play much actual D&D. So that one I didn't know. But yeah, I know about that. Okay, I'm gonna need an actual sword for this.
Gwynblade, we have no time to lose.
That's not how you pronounce that word!
We're here after all.
There's no time. Open the portal and let my unit in.
Where's Triss?
She stayed behind to deal with that lunatic DeWitt, but she cast Alzur's shield before teleporting you.
Alzur's shield?
A powerful spell from the book you found in the swamp.
Strange. I don't recall giving it to her.
Gwynblade, my brothers in arms await. Would you take on the entire Salamandra base yourself?
Any ideas?
The Salamanders enter their base through a magic portal created years ago by my kin.
Can we use it?
Triss claims it can be activated using a power stone. Luckily there's one there on the right. Unfortunately, it's guarded by a mage.
Shug says swamp book, probably slimy. Probably. Probably has a really weird stench to it too. Probably is the property of the Goblin King. Alright. Sup, nerd? Prohibitor list of artifacts as magic at that. I just alt-tabbed. Congratulations to me. One of the few existing stable portals. I can't. Why did I say it like that? Portal, not portal. Said that the portal is activated with a stone of power. Do you have a stone of power? Oh, circle of waning magic. What does that do? Erden. Okay, I don't really use Erden. Oh, that's a stone of power right there. Yep. I'll take a sun rune. I'll take rings. Take them all. I'll take them all. Now I've got that song from Mad World stuck in my head. Is it Mad World? There's something about the design of that dwarf's helmet that makes it look really suspicious. I could take every single one of these. Okay, the Ifrit's gonna get beaten down. I'll deal with the Professor in a second. Have you killed this one over here? Okay, let me give you a hand. I've got a better sword than all of you. Shug says they know a song called Mad World. It's not the song Mad World I'm trying to think of. There's a game that's in the Mad World series. I don't know if you know what that series is. But it has a song, I think the theme song of it is Kill 'Em All. That's the song I'm trying to think of. But I can't remember if that's in Mad World or if that's in the sequel to it, and I can't remember what the name of the sequel is, so I can't even say that to try and nail it down. Hello! I got more of these freaks to deal with. Fucking swing at the guy. Don't run away to Pathfind it. Okay. Elven Sword of the Blue Mountains. Can't carry it. I'm not trying to carry that. I'm trying to loot the body. Thank you. Look at all this loot. Shug says no, they don't know of a Mad World game series. It's one of, I think, Suda51's game things. There's more of them coming.
Have them! Have them! Challenge the Salamandra.
I don't even think I'm getting good experience for this. Too fast. Yeah, probably not getting any good experience for this. I probably shouldn't keep fighting them. But yeah, the reason I can't think of it is because one of the games is called Mad World. I don't know if it is the first one. And then the main point of it is that it's like really over the top, really violent. I'm pretty sure the main character has a chainsaw for a hand. And then the second game is just pick a character, fight in an arena. Every character has different abilities. And it was on the Wii. Like everything else was.
You dare challenge the Salamandra.
You will die slow.
Yeah, I'm not getting any good experience from this. Let's just run up to the Professor. Because I can see the Professor and Azar over here.
White Wolf, we've been expecting you. I see we're all here. Good. We can resolve this.
Ha! I underestimated you in the swamp, but you won't surprise me now. You go after your goal no matter what. The elves you brought are doomed to die.
Don't think so.
The elven race is condemned. Humans only accelerate the inevitable. If you demonstrate wisdom, you'll see the grand plan.
And if I refuse?
Nothing will change except we'll have one Witcher less. The grand plan foresees all possible resolutions. Join us, or stop being an obstacle.
Spit it out.
You're fighting for a cause in the name of vague principles. You're in a labyrinth of other people's schemes. You don't know the grand plan. The country is ruled by a degenerate monarch who allowed his monstrous daughter to murder citizens for years. Furthermore, during the war, he allowed Nilfgaard to plunder and torch neighboring allied kingdoms.
Wrap it up.
If not Foltest, then who? The Lodge of the Sorceresses? You know not what those bitches do to influence post-war treaties, the resettlements, deportations, the unresolved matter of the Scoia'tael, and others.
Your dazzling conclusion?
Salamandra is not evil, not more than those with the will to shape their own fate.
I'm gonna hit him with the old, what about you?
If Salamandra is not evil incarnate, then what of Javed? Immorality, rape, murder, treason. What would you call this creature?
The future, evolution, or destiny?
Screw that future. I'd rather fight a nightmare even if it's hopeless. Though this time, it isn't.
You won't surprise me this time. Now, die!
Defend yourself.
How? As your shield. Professor, tend to him. I have no counters.
Javed crumbled in the swamp. He could easily have destroyed me and made off with the spellbook. He lost it, fled. Alzur's shield worked beautifully. Javed ran, leaving the professor behind. I won't let him escape next time.
Geralt, are you all right?
Gavin, what happened?
You took a mighty blow. The spell must have protected you.
Alzur's shield.
The professor escaped, and that barrier blocks our path.
Leave this to me.
Well, I guess this is where the Kikimores come into play. Shirk says, as Mandalore said in the Arcanum video, elves know they're the master race, dark elves just shout it out loud. I don't think there's dark elves in the Witcher universe. No, I don't think there is. I think they're just regular elves. Hello, Professor. Professor, was that you?
You're dead.
Wait, am I doing lightning damage every so often? Shug also says the VO for that dude was clearly having a good time. They approve. Oh, the one for Azar Javed? Yeah, he seems to be really good in the villain role. Professor, you seem to be taking damage.
No doubt your life will end soon, and how useless it's been. You'll die knowing you're an aberration.
You're so full of shit, Professor.
Why do you seek to prevent the creation of new witches? The answer's simple. You feel you have no rightful place in this world. You owe your existence to the conjunction of spheres. But your creators erred. Know how?
Shut the fuck up.
Just shut the fuck up.
Hello, we have Kikimores in action now. See, the problem for you, Professor, is that as long as the Kikimores are right next to me, I'm gonna hit you with group.
triumphed. Go ahead. Your invaluable witch's treasure awaits. You have what you wanted. Show mercy. Never hurts to ask. So you can parry arrows in flight.
Guessing you're a queen? Alright, what have I got on a Kikimore Queen? Move slowly, that's their only weakness. Very hard to injure regardless of steel or silver. Oh boy. First thing I'm doing, swallow. Ads arrive in about 55 seconds. I got a choice. I can fight the queen. You know what? During the outbreak, I'm fighting the queen. Or not. Jesus. Oh, have I saved in the perfectly worst part to be saved in? She was not that close before I saved.
Supports. I could try talking.
Oh boy. Well, the autosave I think is when we fell down. Yep, it is. Cool. So I'm going to need to be definitely in group stance. Let's go see what's in the crate. 34 gold. Wow. Generous. Can't loot the professor. Interesting choice. Sugar says the actor for Azar Javed is Irish. They do a very good job of hiding that accent. I would never guess they were Irish. I thought they would have been American, I would have assumed on this sort of a budget. Is there any other information we have on the Kikimore Queen that might be useful here? No, only that she doesn't move that slowly. They also mentioned Ada, the Curse of the Striga, and again, I've got that memory in my mind of seeing the Dandelion react to the monster. I sure hope she doesn't turn into a Striga again. Striga? Striga. We're gonna have to just stick to crowd and cleave our way through. I think. I don't really know what else I could possibly try. Well, time to see if we succeed, because the ads have just about finished. Kinda wish I had a better silver sword.
Supports. I could try toppling them to block the passage.
Could you actually cast it? Thank you. Oh, moon, thank you. Hey, look, there's a whole, like, group of you here. Come on. I need to run. Okay, I know he said about the supports, but the problem was I got that far and I couldn't do the, the thing. And then the Kikimores didn't... One came closer and then the rest all just stayed where they were. Like, they couldn't actually path towards me. Which is a bit of a problem. Okay, save here. Don't put the sword away, Geralt. I'm mashing every button. Thank you.
Supports. I could try to block the passage.
Cast it.
This entire cave, the beast would never survive.
What? How's the queen arrive here so quickly? What? What?
Supports. I could try toppling and block the beast would never survive.
Oh, is it a case where I get to a certain point and then she just... Okay. Well, I just remembered I want to loot the body on the way through, so... Punch me. Thank you. Because I want whatever that rune is.
Supports. I can try toppling them to block the passage.
Yep. Yeah, see, then they all disappear. Is this a dead end?
I should gut the Kikimore. If the professor had any valuable information, it'll be in there.
There's a sapphire. And then what? I just have to collapse this down on her by, I guess, hitting a pillar? Excuse me, Queen. No, not by there.
If I don't run out, the entire Salamandra Base will land on my head.
Where do I run? I mean, I guess she's glitched, but like... Do I run out where the professor died?
Supports. I could try toppling them to block the passage.
Or is this just completely thoroughly bugged?
Supports. I could try toppling them to block the passage.
I think I need to reset this. I need to bring her to the end of it. I think I need to then force a pillar, and then I need to run away. But because she wasn't in the room, I don't think it worked.
Supports. I could try toppling them to block the passage.
Okay, here she comes.
If I don't run out, the entire Salamandra Base will land.
Okay, that time it all came down. So it works. That's what I need to do. Shugster, they are not very pleasant sounding monsters. They have a really interesting growl noise to them. I like it a lot. Weirdly reminds me of the Paramites from Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus.
Supports.
Supports.
I could try toppling to block the passage.
You know, tell me that didn't cast? There we go.
The beast would never survive. Salamandra Base will land on my head.
Yeah, I'd say that was good theft. Oh my god, there's so many things here. No! I'm not done looting her. I better still be able to loot that body. Wolverine, Willow, Saw. Okay, we're just gonna run. Run, Geralt! I was wondering where we'd end up.
I should have known you'd discover who was behind the counterfeit royal seals. I was wrong to see you merely as a monster slayer.
The better you know me, the more impressive I become.
Any chance you haven't deduced everything?
Not much. I know you plan to stage a coup, assume power while your father is away. I also know you found an ally in Salamandra.
My plans remain unchanged, and you won't stop me. I condemn you to death, sentenced to be carried out at once.
Your Highness.
Sorry, Geralt. The right of state never sleeps.
As the condemned, I have the right to a last wish. One last kiss from you.
A scandalous request. But the last wish is a sacred custom. So be it.
You wish, Witcher.
He has been spirited away. Someone will pay for this.
Anyone else confused how we reached the conclusion Ada was the one doing the seals, or was it just me?
Out of that strange hole in the sky.
Clever girl.
Mother says I meddle.
Perhaps.
I know everything. Ask me.
Alright, well, we'll start with the beginning. What is this place?
What is this place?
This is the shore. Beyond lies murky waters, and beyond that, fields. By boat, you can get to the island.
You do know a lot.
I know everything. Ask me.
What happened?
What's happened here recently?
Alina, the village chief's daughter, will soon marry. For gold, Mother says.
Right.
Mother also says Alina's sister, Selena, yearns for Julian. He's Alina's fiancé who lives at the inn. What does yearn mean?
She really likes Julian.
Oh, then Julian yearns for Alina, Selena yearns for Julian, and Alina likes Julian's gold but yearns for Adam. Adults are stupid.
Undeniably.
I know everything. Ask me.
Shug says Geralt is like Batman, world's greatest detective. I don't know how he made that leap. We've been playing it today. It's not like we got any information that I got last time that I don't remember. I don't know how we reached the conclusion it was Ada all along. I assumed Ada was there because the Knights, the Order of the Flaming Rose would have been like, hey look, he's working with the Scoia'tael, get him. Wild. I know that they said it had to be someone who's close to the king, but I was thinking it was still like Verodan or whatever his name was. Sure guys, what's the square root of -1? 1. Yeah, it should be 1.
I saw a city.
The submerged city of an ancient race full of treasure and monsters. Now fish people live there. I fear them, but the one sitting by the statue of the lady seems jolly.
I'm losing track.
And I sometimes take fish to the sick and poor elves when the Fisher King catches them. And on the island you can meet the lady. More beautiful than Alina. She yearns too.
I'm completely lost.
Stupid adults. How can you take care of us when you don't understand and you're always yearning?
This is where the Vodiane comes in. Right? Also, lady? Shit me, is that Avalon? Are we looking at Avalon? Not necessarily Avalon. That would be the Lady of the Lake. We're at a lake. There's a lady. Lady of the Lake. Do you know who I am?
Who I am.
You have white hair, like every grandpa. You're ugly, but I like you.
That's lucky.
I know everything. Ask me.
Shug says she knows everything. This is the question they want to ask them. We'll see if there's an option down here to ask about -1 and the square root of it.
Is the shore safe?
Yes. Sometimes those evil fish people creep out of the water and drive off the funny fishermen. I hide under the fisherman's hut.
Clever.
Of course.
Take care.
Statue of the Lady of the Lake. And that's a Vodianoi. And that's a Naiad. Oh boy. Man, I want to do a little bit of chapter 4. Question, what quests have become active? Apparently, so this one's still active. Shug says, no, not 1. The square root of -1 is an imaginary number. We use the symbol I to denote it. No, it's 1. I'm pretty sure it's 1. The I is just used as an indice to indicate it's 1. The solution to the quadratic equation is x to the power of 2 is -1. And use I as a shorthand to refer to it. It's the same as like how if you have 1 that as a power, it would always be... Sorry, if you have 0 as a power, it always results in 1. It gets into really weird sort of like placeholdery math, and it's a pain in the ass. There's a reason I didn't really chase math when I was doing university, but you can represent it with I, but you also can just call it 1. Functionally, it's the same thing. Shug says a Naiad. Hello, watery nymph. Yeah, kind of funny that she's green, though, as opposed to blue. I think she's just the same model as the Dryad we saw in... Was it a Dryad? We saw something at the Druid Circle. I think it was a Dryad. I think they're just model swapped. Well, not even model swapped, same model. But I want to go over to the Vodianoi Priest. Shug asks, are nymphs nice in this world? I have no idea. We're going to find that one out together. Like elder people, for no man, no Vodianoi can resist the ultimate truth. So humans and Vodianoi shook hands to represent each other with gifts, forging a truce. Wonderful, wondrous gifts indeed. Gold bracelet belonging to the village's founder. Thy work can make this world sink just as much as it burns on the ashes of main as people sort of find such a alabaster. They were all speechless. Interesting.
Gul Paltalhul. Oh, Gralol.
And I'm Geralt. Pleased to meet you.
Dulpolzalgrol.
I don't speak your language.
Your language I speak very well.
Evidently. Let's talk.
Kneel before lady. Speak easy. No kneel. Must be Dagonalan Patal. No speak.
So I'm to pay tribute to the Lady of the Lake?
Exact.
All right.
He mentioned Dagon. Oh, he mentioned Dagon.
Talk. Gulpul Talhul.
Got any work for someone skilled with a sword?
Bull. Humans great enemies to Vodianoi. Hire Witcher big for Vodianoi to kill. Witcher big at crypt. We love wish humans, yet humans swim our waters.
Did I hear you right? Another Witcher?
Gralol, exact. Disloving ghouls at crypt.
I need to speak to him. Farewell.
Berengar turns up here? No, Berengar's dead. Who is it then? Must be one of the other two, because it won't be Vesemir, I don't think. Shug says, let the voyage of discovery continue. Yes. We're not going to talk to the Resolute Girl just yet. I think we're going to talk to the Naiad first, although I'm probably going to regret it. Shug says he does speak our language very well, but there's something fishy about this guy. Nah. Nothing at all fishy about the race that seems to be worshipping Dagon, a mythical creature living near the bottom of the village of Murky Waters, which is a deity that cannot be killed. I'm sure nothing is going wrong over there. Yep, you are absolutely model swapped. I'm not talking to you. I have kind of had to, don't I?
Welcome, warrior.
Greetings.
If not for my woes, I'd
What concerns you?
Let's talk.
Mention woes?
You mentioned woes.
Terrible indeed.
Where did you swim?
I usually bathe in the lake, yet that night...
Who's Zephyr?
Once one of Vizima's...
And now?
He once escaped to the sewer.
He still steals?
Of course.
I'll search.
How wonderful!
It's a
I shall await you with...
How do I find Zephyr?
If you slay enough drown...
Kill drowners.
Fair.
Got it. Absolutely just a renamed Dryad thing. Oh, the Resolute Girl is the... I know everything nerd. Okay. Got a fireplace over here. Circle of Waning Magic. But I don't see any drowners yet. Alright, we'll keep running this way. Shug says she has elfin ears. I'm pretty sure. I've just realized I got a full inventory and I don't know where a inn is. Oh no. I'm pretty sure that's dumb because it's supposed to be like she's of the old world, like elves. I say old world. But yeah, old world. So as part of that, she has the elf ears because I think they're all supposed to be like kind of related to each other, but not. Have we got any drowners here? I need to kill a few of you. At the lakeside, on Blackturn Island, and near the village. Okay, so I need to run around and do this anyway.
I'll ask the Fisher King for permission.
Okay. Good to know Geralt doesn't want to steal a boat, although he probably does know how to row. That might be more the reason as to why. We're gonna touch base at a fireplace quickly. Just so I can make this fancy potion that requires part of the queen. No, it's not called black blood. Kikimore's Eye, there it is. I don't think we've leveled up, so I'm not going to bother doing that. Yeah, the inventory's full. Okay. What am I dropping? Oh, I don't need to have this. Okay, I gained a mutation. Lakeside. Crypt is down there. Let's go talk to the Fisher King. Let's not talk to the Fisher King. His boat, his door doesn't... Oh, that's the back door. Okay. Excuse me, Fisher King.
Hmm? Greetings. You're the Fisher King, right? Hmm. Well, I have a professional interest in the area. You see, I'm a witcher. Any monsters in the lake? Amphisbaenas? Dragonflies? Water creepers? No? I see. The lake's safe. While we're talking...
Use your boat.
Could I use your boat? Take care.
So now we have the access to the boat. We can probably go to the island. The kid mentioned. We'll leave that for the time being. Let's run further along to the... Aha! God, I can't believe I get to fight drowners here too. Am I really playing Witcher 1 if I'm not fighting umpteen 100,000 drowners? Okay. Place is done. That's over there. We'll leave that tracked for the time being. Got regular wolf, regular wolf. More regular wolf. Sort of running around seeing what I can find at this point. I guess we'll go check out the crypt soon. Oh, a signpost, even better. Road to fields. Okay. Whole house of the zone. Got it. Which means if I want the crypt, I've got to go this way and down. Something resembling this way and down. Ceramine, hello. Welcome in. Give a shout out quickly. We'll be wrapping this up pretty soon. We're just sort of running around since we just got into chapter 4 and I just want to see a few things. Hope we have a good weekend. Yeah, apparently you're starting out to wilds, and funny enough, I mentioned this earlier. Oh, there's an elf over here. I mentioned this earlier, I won't be able to drop by for that. Right, the elf cave has an elf. That makes sense. Anyway, I won't be able to drop by and look for that one, unfortunately, because as far as I know, Outer Wilds is a case of it's a game I want to play as blind as possible. So, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have fun with it. And hopefully, I don't know when, I'm hoping to get to it this year. Oh, hi, Wyvern. Let's go group. Decent kill. Saturday says they'll be doing the DLC, so they'll probably end up referring to key events in the main game too. Oh, I forgot there's DLC for it. Road through forest? Yeah, but I hope there is. Wait, it's a passage to fields leads to the same places. I'm so confused by this. Anyway, crypt. What's on the body? Nothing. Always great when I find a dead body and it's got nothing on it of value. Oh, but it's always a fun time to see flooders as well. I'll do. Suttermine says they wish they were the same with it. It was one of those that they wish Will Smith and the other guy would flash their brain so they could completely forget the story and start over. How could you forget Tommy Lee Jones? How? And also, hello, Sheepy. In case you arrived shortly after I said it to Saramine.
Berengar, mysterious witcher and outcast. I finally found him.
We're going to be wrapping up pretty quick. I just want to do a few things in Chapter 4 since we just got here. This seems like a good thing to touch on quickly and then end after. Berengar isn't dead. My gut feeling of, oh, it's probably Berengar before seeing the quest log tell us that Berengar's dead. Looks like it was right. Shug asks what's on the body. Clothes, blood. Well, no, the blood is very clearly not only in the body at this point, it's also on the ground. So I guess you could say it's multi-purpose. It's both interior and exterior. Sheepy says it's so inconsiderate of the dead. How dare they not think of the poor grave robbers? Exactly. I only took like 20 gold off that guy. He should have had like gems, rubies, maybe a fancy new sword. Hey, Berengar.
What do you want, Witcher?
I've been looking for you, Berengar, for some time. I have some questions.
You mean you're not looking for that legendary suit of armor? Well, you'll have to wait because a Wraith and some Brookside will be here any minute. You think you can handle them?
Think I can't?
Fine. Play tough. As that old stooge Vesemir used to say, let's fight and see.
I can hear them coming. Get ready.
I've been ready since childhood. Those bastards at Kikimore and sort of that.
Okay, those are Alp, not Brooksay. Alright, Berengar. Where are we? Okay, we're going further in. Got it. Teeth. Teeth and what are those? Nasian salts? I'm not following Berengar just yet. There's a loot over here. Sheepy says they're only here for 20 minutes at most anyway. That's okay. As I say, I don't think we'll be going more than, say, 20 minutes. So we're just going to do this Berengar bit and then bail. Hey, at least we get to fight alongside another Witcher.
Nice style, but not perfect. During a half pirouette, you leave your groin unprotected.
I don't think so.
I'll demonstrate when we get out of here.
I don't intend to discuss swordplay. What do you know about Salamandra?
Straight to the point. Know why I'm laughing, Geralt?
No.
I'm laughing at you. So witchily, fast, deadly, and sure of yourself, with your unwavering sense of what's right. Think you're better than me?
I don't know, but I don't want to fight you.
Oh, that's right. The code forbids it.
Watch it. Here they come again.
You know what? Why am I waiting for them? I can just fight by here. Hey, we leveled up. So we get the impression here that Berengar's a little bit jealous of us in some way, shape, or form. Shug's asking Sheepy to ask me about the whorehouse just because they want to see if I'll do another 10-minute exposition for a third time in one stream. Sheepy then says, "Dear Marwol, would you be ever so kind to inform them about the pleasant establishment known as the whorehouse? Regard, Sheepy." No. You're gonna have to watch the VOD for that one, or the archive. Because I intend to wrap this up soon, and I'm not stopping to explain the whorehouse again.
That was easy enough.
I could do it briefly,
Berengar,
I guess,
but
that's about it.
Killed by a few Bruxae, if that's what you were hoping for. Let's talk.
Who said I wanted to talk? You gonna force me?
I hadn't intended to. I was thinking
that since we're both Witchers, somehow we'd come to an agreement? To me, you're no better than that scoundrel, the professor. You're just a bigger hypocrite.
So you worked with Salamandra after all?
I never said that.
Shit.
Oh, that's not a, that's a wraith. It's a little bit different. Okay, she's not close enough to get hit by the group. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't immediately go into a conversation.
Looks like we're done here.
Good.
We talk.
Fine, but not here. Let's go outside. Sit by my fire.
Finally.
We'll get some questions and answers in a second. But yeah, the short of it is, in Chapter 3, which we're no longer in because we're, now in Chapter 4, there was a whorehouse being ran by a vampire. It was called the Lady of the Night. She was also called the Lady of the Night. Double entendre. There was a quest that we went there to find a sister. We found the sister. The sister went there because she didn't want to be roped into a marriage that she didn't want to be part of. The brother then took exception to this, and we had to kill the brother. There you go. That's everything to do with the whorehouse. Use of armor, you say? I will drop a useless alcohol for it. Oh, it's quest related. And if you want the full details of it, there is eventually going to be the VOD in the archive. There's the VOD for YouTube, and then the... How do I keep cross-wiring those? There'll be the VOD on Twitch, and then on the YouTube archive, there'll be this eventually in, I think, roughly about a week. So not the week coming, but maybe the week after. Depends how much I can put through YouTube this week as to when this goes up. I guess the saving grace to not doing Battlestar Galactica yesterday is I have time to put this up. Have I got everything here? God, I wish you went to the same map I left you on. Oh, I might have not looted all the sarcophagi. And then, as well as the hour or so that it took us to do the quest, there's also the multiple explanations I gave. Because I think Shug was trying to be funny and do a bit, not realizing that I have to stop doing everything in order to then do the bit again and again, and that got tiring pretty quick. Shug says, I thought there was a voice in the game recognized from Divinity Original Sin. That'll be Andrew Wincott. He's the only actor who's in both games. If he's voicing Arlu, there we go, I finally got the name of it, A-R-L-U, Arlu, that'd be the one. And yeah, he has a pretty distinct voice, which is why I'm not surprised I caught it when I walked past him. Shug also says Mary Berengar didn't get any love from his parents. Sort of the core point of being a Witcher is you don't have parents. They take orphans. And then they they put them through hell as children, and then you get witches. So I think it's pretty easy to say he didn't get any love from his parents. Where is Berengar? Oh, that's another dead body I can steal gold from. What? Did I run past him? Is his campfire by the entrance as opposed to outside entrance? By the fire outside. There was no fire outside. Unless it's a decent distance. I mean, there's a lot of fireplaces. Does it mean... It probably... Yeah, okay. There we go. That one over there. I was expecting it to be, like, by here or by there. So I was confused when I saw the dead body. Shug says they suppose they should thought of a better reason for Berengar feeling jealous then. There's a... This isn't the first time that a Witcher would be jealous of Geralt, and it's largely down to the fact that Geralt is probably one of the best known witches, and largely down to that is Dandelion going around singing stories of everything Geralt did. And also the fact that Geralt is one of the most effective witches to have been made. So he, A, has the reputation of that, B has the reputation as the Butcher of Blaviken, and then C has the reputation given by Dandelion, as opposed to basically every other Witcher who only has, hey, you're a Witcher, right? Do you want to do this task for me? Going for them. So, if we are a better swordsman, better hunter, better Witcher than him just from the outset, he's already going to feel jealous, envious even. Take everything else into account of, like, the Butcher Blaviken's not a positive reputation, but it's still one he's infamous for. He probably has quite a few issues of inadequacy. Let's see.
Alright, what's so urgent?
I'd best start at the beginning. What's your connection to Salamandra?
What the hell? It's a simple story. They found me some time ago and the professor made me an offer I couldn't refuse. You know the kind. Help us or we'll feed you your balls. I did what I had to do. It's funny. They remind me of Witchers. Never had a choice, with them or you. The Witchers made me a mutant. The professor made me a criminal. An outcast twice over. I escaped as soon as I could. They got nothing out of me. I didn't sell anyone out. And then I came here.
I heard you're attempting to resolve the conflict between humans and the Vodyanoi.
What? Did they send you here to dissolve my contract? Fine by me. Take it.
What contract?
The one negotiating a peace between humans and the Vodyanoi. Both sides came to me. I have no intention of pursuing it, and the job will fit your sainted legend perfectly.
Do I sense envy?
Don't flatter yourself. I have only contempt for people like you.
Don't digress.
My take? Cull one of the two sides, and the rest will fall into place.
So, yeah, it looks like he's envious of us.
You mentioned a suit of armor?
You don't know the legend? I thought every little witcher had heard it.
Tell me.
The legend, as legends do, tells of a great warrior. It's more boring than Dandelion's ballad about you, which is hardly possible. But it turns out our hero employed witchers' fighting techniques while wearing armor. Was he a witcher? Who knows?
Sounds interesting.
They called him Raven. He had connections to gnome inventors with superior technical knowledge. In their secret workshops beneath Mount Carbon, they created a suit of armor both durable and light. Perfect for a witcher.
A legendary suit of armor. I should do some treasure hunting.
Good luck. I suspect Raven was buried in it, and I have long scoured cemeteries in hopes of finding it.
Know anyone who could tell me more about the armor?
The local blacksmith is an inventor and knows the legend. You could also try the elven handyman.
I'll do that.
Yeah?
Know where I can find the friendly Vodian priest?
By the Lady of the Lake's altar on the shore. Sometimes the dragon worshippers drive him away, so wait for him. If it's not beneath you.
I see.
Yeah?
You mentioned an imperfection in my defense.
Yes. You leave your groin open when you do a half spin. A beginner would notice. I even know why.
Care to tell me?
To do a half spin correctly, you need to have both legs in working order. One of yours was crushed once.
Possibly.
So it goes. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Farewell.
Okay. Probably remember to level up as well while we're here. So we have a few different things we can go and do. Okay, I can eat the raw ingredients. Questionable. Definitely questionable. Let's see here. Give me precise and precise. Thank you. And that will fill that. So we can go talk to a blacksmith, and we can talk to some elf to learn about a piece of armor, or a set of armor actually, that might end up helping us. We have piece already. It looks like there's a contract to broker peace between the Vodianoi and the humans. That contract, I believe, if I've understood correctly from the priest, is related to the Lady of the Lake. And given how hugely vital she is to a lot of some of the Witcher stories, probably don't want to piss her off, so we probably need to try and find the path of neutrality on this one and broker a peace. Berengar's alive and he's a bit of a dick. Also seems to have a thing for trying to protect our dick. I don't quite... Sure, whatever you want, Berengar. The Vodianoi are interesting because it looks like there's a schism in that. I thought they would all be part of Dagon, but it looks like they're not. Looks like the hostile ones will be the one that follow Dagon. And there's also other places we can go investigate. Like, for example, Murky Waters. We can take the boat. Maybe go see the island, but all that's going to have to be next time. Catch up with Chad very quickly before we end. There we go, I can scroll if I do this. Shook says, poor, pathetic, inadequate little man. He is very forthcoming for someone who dislikes us so much. He's probably forthcoming because there is a... I don't quite remember the way the code works, but there is a code among witches. So he's sort of... It's sort of a case of, like, it would be really dumb of him to not give some sort of support to another witcher, especially if we're taking a contract that he doesn't want. because at that point, then he'd be stuck with it, and he has to do it, and he clearly doesn't want to. So it's self-serving. Is the only reason why he's being nice to us. Sheepy says you got to let that grain breathe, even when you're fighting. You don't want to get like fungal infection, do you? You're immune to many things, Witcher, but you're immune to fungus. Someone says that guy should be a detective. How did you work that one out? Who work out what one? Was it him watching Settlemine? Was it him watching Geralt pivot? Shirk says they were hoping Berengar would demonstrate Geralt's explosive groin by grabbing Geralt's PP mid-pirouette and giving it a squeeze. Berengar seems like more of the sort of person who would say, hey, here's how you do it, and then as Geralt goes to be like this and recreate it, Berengar would then swing his sword hilt like a hammerhead and just nutshot us. And then walk away laughing. Shug also says that Settlemine, they hope that they have the time to watch the VOD and see the whole side story of the House of Ill Repute, and then me explaining it to Shuk and Keta, and then immediately explaining them to them again when they asked to, just to see if they do it. Yeah, I mean, it'll be there on the VOD and Tube Archive. Someone says they'll have to look at when it's up. Someone was like, hey, I spotted while you were fighting, you pivoted for 2 seconds away, that leads me to believe you had an accident, one of your legs isn't what it was. So that one is actually the leg being crushed bit. Just gonna have to do this explanation real quick. This game is set after the first 5 books. It is set when it is believed that, and I think the game has taken the idea that he did die. I think it's like 5 years, 3 years later. So, in this game, Geralt has lost all of his memories, so while the other books happened, he doesn't remember what happened. He doesn't know who is who did what, and why anything happened. But if you've read the books and you know what happened there, then it gives better context to different things going on. Berengar probably heard a story from one of those books where Geralt had his leg crushed, and that's why he knows, and Geralt doesn't. I can't remember which book it is that he had that injury. But there's been other things as well that have popped up where we in this game haven't known it. For example, somehow tying back to the House of the Lady of the Night, she mentions a vampire that we worked alongside that sacrificed himself for us. Geralt has no knowledge of that. Zoltan brought it up as well in the previous stream. But it is a character that appears in the book. Sunrise says, I see, could have tricked them. See, this is what you got to watch out for. Berengar looks like he might be a bit of a sneaky little shit. Sheepy says, okay, time to head out to catch everyone another time. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Geralt's and girded loins in the whorehouse. What a combination. Geralt's and girded loins in a whorehouse. Unfortunately, there's no whorehouse here. He's going to have to make do with just pirouetting on the point.